Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the final day. It's Championship Sunday here at the Rubiks WCA North American Championship 2026. Manusing Hall, Zach Rydell. We are here to introduce the day. We will also be commentating the 4x4 blindfolded final behind us. But while we do that, we will also go through. It's been a fantastic NAC so far, Zach. We've seen so many champions already be crowned, so many incredible, heartfelt moments. Let's start with 5x5 blindfolded.
Yeah, 5x5 blindfolded. No real surprise here. Stanley Chapel, your North American champion with a time of 250.32, continuing the streak of national championship titles for Stanley Chapel. Without a doubt, the greatest five blind solver to have ever done it,
Yeah.
and is still going to be the greatest to have ever done it. And then we see Graham Siggins in second place with that 334.35, taking home a silver, and Alvin Cheng Hu Young with a 354.06 Hong Kong national record in the final round on the big stage. So being able to have a pretty good result there. We also see Joshua Gao with that PR mean. Quite impressive doing that on the final stage as well.
Yeah, actually, like huge PR mean there for Josh Gao. I think like his previous PR mean was like 6 minutes, 7 minutes, and that was somewhat unintentional. And to go down to 4.5 minutes on mean is just nuts. Great stuff. Obviously love our five blinders. It's such a hard puzzle. A lot of concentration. Let's talk square one, the event that you know very, very well as one of the best solvers.
Of course, Hassan Kanani took home the win last night, 621 average. His first continental win in square one. Super happy for him. Brendan Dunnigan taking home second, 629, just barely behind. Actually, his highest placing major podium result in square one. So even better showing there. And Max Shaw, 641, able to clutch it up on that last solve, getting third place in square one, continuing his streak of continental podiums. I don't know if it's a streak, but adding another piece of hardware to his collection.
I mean, it certainly feels like a streak. He is one of the greatest. He's just one of the greatest finals solvers of all time, and he just has like this other gear. I feel like to him where everyone else is kind of like fumbles and falters, but he's been in these situations so many times for so many years that he just knows how to get it done at the end of the day. So fantastic job to the three Americans on top on the square one podium. So we're taking a little bit of a pause from our round results to show you some 4x4 blindfolded solving. So yes, they do memorize the entire puzzle first, and then they put the blindfold on. There's an extra blocker there to make sure that there's no peeking, and then they execute everything from memory without knowing whether or not the moves that they did were actually right. So there's a very, very high level of dexterity here and a lot of mental fortitude that goes into it. To memorize a 4x4 blindfolded is roughly similar to about 2 to 2.5 3x3s. And you're watching the greatest in the business just very casually get a 103 single.
Your North American champion.
That's it.
And 4x4 blindfolded. Yep. Stanley Chapel, 103 single there. Already an amazing showing. No one else in the pack really going to be coming close to that. And now that he has that single, he has the opportunity to go all out here and not really worry about DNFing the last two solves.
Yeah, potential world record watch as well. Great stuff from Stanley. Let's move on to Pierre Minks. That was a final that we had the opportunity to cover earlier as well. This was a Friday final, one of the first finals. David Andron Silva, he's a little kid, but he has nerves of steel to hold it in an event like Pierre Minks and to put it to win over such a great like Michael Nielsen and Kyle Mead. Just fantastic stuff from him.
Yeah, I was going to say, interviewed Michael Nielsen yesterday, getting his silver in Pierre Minks finals, and he sees a lot in David that he sees in himself as a Pierre Minks solver. Very happy for both David and Michael continuing his podium streak of second or better at all majors since North American Championships 2022, with the exception of Worlds 23. And Kyle Mead getting his first continental podium. He did get third at U.S. Nationals 2023, and now 3 years later, still having that longevity. Amazing showing there from Kyle. Got to pull for my Pennsylvania boys. I know I represent Mid-Atlantic, but Pennsylvania, I really got to show my pride there, Manu.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see. I mean, folks like yourself, you brought up in Pennsylvania, cheering on for your home team, so to speak. Of course, we're all on the same team, but also there's a little bit of extra pride there for the hometown crew, certainly. So, moving on now to clock. So a little bit of a bittersweet final. This is the last time it will be held at the North American Championship, but that doesn't mean that the best competitors didn't still show up. Aaron Jake Wong with a 2.73 average to win it here.
Yeah, he won it in 4 solves. You can see his 5th is actually his worst, and it didn't matter. Still able to take it out against the rest of the competition. Alessandro Diomampo, 282 average coming in 2nd. Volodymyr Kapustiansky, one of your world's podium, 289, getting 3rd here at this competition. Aaron has been one of the greats in clock for at least the last year, and finally getting his, getting what he deserves.
Yeah.
Going to be your eternal North American champion.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very special for him. I saw backstage he was hugging his coach, Luke Greiser, as well, so very, very, very special moment. Aaron, a fantastic competitor, and great to see him get the hardware there.
Ooh, low 20 memo on the first solve from Stanley. We saw around a high 20. Could be on pace for something good here if he's able to keep it up.
Looks like he kind of locked up there. He's on his on wings, but wait, this is an insane single. Can he close it out here? Yeah, there it is, a sub-1 single, 55-15. And with that 103 to start things off, yeah, I mean, he's on pace for a insane mean, potentially.
Yeah, if we weren't going to say that he was North American champion with the 103 single, we can definitely say he's the North American champion now with that 55.15. He needs a 59.59 on the 3rd solve for world record mean. Definitely not out of question here.
Yeah, the only competitor in the WCA history to ever have a sub-1 4x4 blindfolded mean of 3 solves. Can he do it? We'll have to wait a little bit to find out. One of our finals from yesterday was 6x6, and as usual, the great Max Park ended up on top. I mean, just kind of ran away with it after the first several solves.
Yeah, I mean, no one really expected Max to not end up winning, and Henry didn't start off too hot on his first 2 solves, but that 108 on the final, able to bring the mean down quite a bit. And then we were looking, there was a couple people in the running for 3rd, not everyone really continuing the greatest, but Matti Hiroto-Inaba with a double PR, able to sneak his way onto the 6x6 podium. Definitely not someone who didn't deserve it, but amazing showing there for Matti. Arhan Serene just barely missing out with that 120 mean, just hairs behind Matti Hiroto-Inaba.
Yeah, I heard from Arhan that the 127 on the last cube puzzle piece popped out, and obviously that you lose not just the time to replace it, but also a lot of time lost, and like the concentration kind of breaks your mojo, unfortunately. But yes, congratulations to the 6x6 podium. We'll actually go back an event. We saw the one-handed final, and for me, this was probably the best, or maybe the second best final that we've had so far. I think some of our finals today might top it, but the reason for me is after Solve 5, Luke Garrett, after knowing that he won the North American Championship, defending his U.S. national title from 2025, that reaction is just so, so, so special.
I was going to say, able to stick the landing on that one, not fall off the chair this time. If you've seen his world record reaction video, no.
Mm-hmm.
Showing that he is one of the greats in one-handed, and that it isn't just a fluke. He is just that good. You see Max Park in 2nd, 904. Neil Quarez in 3rd, 962. But on the North American podium, Eli Parker, 978. When he found out that he was on a North American podium, that 820, that reaction, not even realizing he made it on the podium yet, he was ecstatic. It was an amazing reaction. Super stoked for Eli. Very deserving of that result.
Yeah, I mean, just love it to see when the competitors get to react like that. It means so much to all of them, and we hope that it really conveys through on the stream to you all. Speedcubing is so special to all of us here, and we hope that by watching NAC so far, that perhaps you've been inspired a little bit to pick up a cube. Maybe it's been collecting dust. Give it a try. It's easier than you think, and there's loads of resources online. Let's go to Stanley now. He needs 59.59 to tie the world record, I believe, and 59.57 to outright break it. Again, the only competitor to have ever gotten a sub-1 mean of 3 solves. This looked like a 33-ish memo, which is significantly slower than the 55 that we saw from Stanley in solve number 2. A little bit locky here as well. He's going through to solve wings, and now perhaps pushing a little bit hard on his memory. The world record is out of scope now.
And it won't be a mean either. 106 DNF there for Stanley Chappell. Again, still taking home the North American Championship with that 55 single on solve 2.
Yes, indeed. The only other competitor that we've kind of really been able to see at all is Graham Siggins 145.86 on solve number 1. I mean, that's a really, really good solve. Everyone is going to get, really this was a race for second place behind Stanley Chappell, but to be able to get a solid success means that now Graham can kind of push. He doesn't need to safety it. So I think we'll watch out the remainder of Graham's attempt here before we move on to the other finals. You're actually going to hear from Graham later today, actually not that long from now, at about 10:45 or 11 Eastern Daylight Time. He's actually going to be interviewed by another blindfolded grade who actually got 4th in the multi-blind round, Brandon Lynn.
Yeah, I was going to say, looking at that multi-blind podium, we didn't go over it. Andrew Tao with a PR 57 pointer. Your world champion is also your North American champion. Joshua Gao, 52 pointer, getting 2nd place. Graham Siggins getting 3rd with 48. And then Brandon Lynn getting 4th place. I mean, behind 3 great names like that, I'd say 4th feels quite like a win at that point.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon described it to us as best possible position he could have gotten, and I mean, that's a good mentality to put into it, and 30 out of 45 is extremely, extremely good at that too. All right, let's talk about 5x5. Again, this was, I think, an incredible final for me as well. Max Park setting the North American record. He held it himself, but he's bettered it by over a 1/10 of a second, 34.65. That was simply magical to watch.
Yeah, and Henry Lickner, again, in 2nd place. 2nd silver at this competition in big cubes. So quite impressive showing there. And then Omar Elaband, I saw the NR and I'm like, oh yeah, North American record. But no, Max Park got that national record for Canada for the average there, 41.08. Well deserved. 5x5 always seems to be such a powerful watch at any major you go to. I mean, at Worlds we had Timon's world record average, winning on solve 4, getting world record on solve 5. 5x5 never really seems to disappoint, Manu.
Yeah, certainly. And it was the first final that we held here at NAC, aside from 5 blind earlier in the day. And so, people are still getting settled in, and it's what a way to set the tone for the remainder of the finals to come. Yeah, 5x5 just has become an incredible spectator event in the last year-ish, going from Worlds into the North American Championship. When the competitors show up and when they perform the best, when they feel like the conditions are there for them to do the best, that is really when we just get to experience some magical moments. I mean, Henry Lickner, during that interview with Alyssa, breaking up in tears. I'm standing back here and I'm almost in tears myself just listening to it. The emotions coming out, that's what we want to see.
I mean, that's what it's all about. All of these cubers putting in so much work, trying to get amazing times and trying to get results that maybe reflect the work and effort that they have put in. Can't help but feel something when that happens. On to our 4x4 final, again taken by Max Park, 21 flat average there, followed by Neil Juarez 23.51, taking home the silver. Madi Hiroto Inaba 23.82 in bronze, getting third place. And then on your North American podium, Arhan Serene 24.34. Also, I'm going to keep talking, Manu. Christopher Sun, again, repping Pennsylvania, made it onto the national podium, as this also serves as U.S. Nationals this year. 24.60 average, just barely beating out Max Shaw for the national podium.
I want to talk about Neo here a little bit. Neo went into this competition ranked 5th in the Philippines for 4x4. He had a 25-second average going into it, and he comes out of North American Championship as NR2. He's top 20 in Asia. He broke his national record, or he broke his personal record by almost 2.5 seconds. And to grab second place from the likes of Maddie, Arhan, Chris Sun, and down on the list is just insane. Neo is a very, very special competitor. Watch out for him in the future. All right, we're going to talk about Graham now. So Graham needs a 131.98 to break his PR mean, getting 2 successes in the first 2 solves. He's only had 3 official singles better than that, but he's gotten here for a 50-second memo. 50 is actually quite a bit better than what we've seen in his 145 and 147. Those were closer to 55, 56-second memos, so he's got a little bit of an advantage there. You can see Andrew Tao in the background also just like looking over, trying to see if Graham's going to break this record. They're competitors, but they're good friends as well. Trying to look at the cube to see if there are solved and unsolved pieces. There's some stuff that I'm not sure is solved yet, and I don't know if he's going to come back to them. Oh, yeah, there we go. Pushed it a little too hard. And yeah, there's those blue pieces. So I don't think this is going to end up being a success for Graham. Sometimes blinders will put pieces in what looks like the wrong position and then fix them later. But I think that is less common for blind.
Yeah, the universal symbol of blind solvers, maybe locking up their brain on memo, just setting the cube down and wondering, where am I?
Yeah. Yeah. And I think actually I'll make a correction. I thought Andrew was wearing that same color shirt, but I believe that's actually Alvin who was standing in the background. Again, the guy who set the 5x5 national record for Hong Kong, China. Let's see. So I think Graham looks like he just has wings left. I mean, he's not going to get PR mean. I think he kind of knows that here. A couple wings still ended up being off 233 DNF for him. But I mean, depending on how what we see from the rest of the competitors, 145 could be a decent time. All right, and then the final to talk about, Zach. This is one that you and I cast together, 2x2 final. It was going into it, we knew it was going to be a crazy final. Sujin Feist, the world champion, Zain Kanani, the former world record holder, some of the best in the world, were not the top several seeds actually going into the 2x2 final. They were seated slightly away from the center, but at the end of the day, when everything shook out, it was these two guys who've had so much hardware, so much, like their bookshelves are filled with all these medals and trophies and whatnot. They came through at the end of the day to top the podium here at NAC.
Yeah, something worth mentioning, Michael Nielsen, your defending North American champion, getting 4th in this final, barely missing out on a podium just by a slightly faster single from Luke Garrett. Worth mentioning, Michael wanted me to mention this. Since North American Championships 2022, he's gotten 4th or better at every continental. That's another streak I guess we have to keep track of now.
Yeah, maybe Michael Nielsen he might be like the best short events solver in majors finals of all time. I mean that's just an incredible streak to have. Sujin, with this win here, he completes the Triple Crown, the National Championship, the Continental Championship, and the World Championship. An amazing solver, really, really, really fun guy.
And Will Callan in 5th.
Yeah.
Showing that
yeah,
being old will not stop you from being good at 2x2.
Certainly. Yeah, loads of talent here at the North American Championship. Loads of champions crowned so far. Another champion crowned once again in 4x4 blindfolded was Stanley Chappell. Alyssa is on the field ready to interview him. Let's send it down to her.
Really relieved right now to defend my title, and yeah, I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of joy that sets in later, but for now, I'm just relieved, and that's it.
I mean, I feel like everyone assumes you're going to win, but there is nothing that can be taken for granted in these things, and that we shouldn't take for granted the hard work that you put in. So what goes into your consistency and dominance in this event?
Honestly, I think I'm still kind of just riding the wave of practice I did, 5 to 6 years ago. I think that's a lot of this. I really didn't practice very much leading up to this competition in particular for the last month or so. Honestly, I've been having to force myself to practice, so it's been really kind of difficult lately. My consistency truthfully hasn't been good. Experience, and I think experience lets me sort of channel my previous successes whenever I compete in a major final, and I think that's what's kept me afloat for so long.
Are you slowing down, or is it going to keep going?
We'll see. I definitely need a break, one that I think I've deserved for a while. So I'm probably not going to touch a cube until the middle of August, but at that point we'll reevaluate. I'll see what happens, and if I find my love for cubing again, then I think I'll come back, and if not, I think I've earned the right to step away for a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I think it's unclear right now, but I'll keep cubing if it's something I keep finding fun, for sure.
Stanley, you're a beloved part of this community. You have earned a break. You've earned the celebration. So I hope the joy sets in, and I hope you take some time to celebrate today. Congratulations, Stanley Chappell, 4-blind North American champion.
Thanks, Alyssa, for that interview. Thank you, Stanley, for putting on a show once again. A run at a world record is obviously extremely exciting, and only one person in the world is really capable of doing that right now. Stanley Chappell, an incredible blindfolded solver, actually a really, really good all-rounder. 2013 Cube World Champion, if you didn't know.
2023.
Sorry. What did I say, 2013?
Yes.
My apologies. Cube was not an event back then, actually.
Ooh, unfortunate DNF there. Might be just by one. That's like a 3 cycle of centers.
That's tough, certainly. So with most of the top solvers kind of wrapped up in 4-blind, we will take a short break so that we don't generate too much noise, let everyone else concentrate. I do want to preview the upcoming schedule here at NAC. After this, we are going to move on to the main event, 3x3 round 2. We saw some crazy results come out in round 1. Surely we are going to see some more insane results. Like yesterday, the groups are made such that the faster solvers are going to be towards the end. So you're going to want to tune in, take a good gander at who is kind of pacing to advance. 300 competitors in this group. Only 48 of them are going to advance to the semifinals. It's going to be really cutthroat, Zach. Any initial thoughts going into 3x3 round 2?
All I know is that I'm going to be commentating groups 3 and 4, and when we hit group 4, I'm going to have to really make sure that my voice is on lock, because there's going to be so much going on, so many good solvers to keep track of going into the semifinals. It's gonna be electric. It's the semifinal before the semifinal.
Yeah,
because that's how the rounds work. But
Indeed.
still, it's 3x3. There's so many fast solvers here, so many young names.
Yeah,
looking to prove themselves, and they just need to get one step closer to making it into the final round.
Yeah, exactly. So as we previewed, it's going to be quite crazy. When we come back from the break, we will leave you in the very capable hands of Alyssa Esperaz and Kevin Hayes. But for now, this has been the 4-blind final championship Sunday. Use this break to, stock up, get your food, get your beverages, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do, because we have some amazing coverage of the North American Championship coming up here just shortly. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Good morning and welcome to Rubiks WCA North American Championship 2026. We are coming to you live from Raleigh, North Carolina. My name is Alyssa Esperez. I'm joined by 6-time world champion Kevin Hayes. How's it going, Kevin?
It's great. Last morning in Raleigh, I'm very excited. Things are moving really smoothly. We already saw Stanley scare the world record in 4x4 blindfolded. Wins yet another title. Won every single one in the last.
Forever.
When was the last time he lost? When was the last time Stanley lost a major final in 4 blind? When was the last time Stanley lost a round in 4 blind? Although if he's going crazy for like a single, he might have tripled at some point.
Yeah, which wouldn't show up on.
And that wouldn't really count anyways. When was the last time he lost a round that he was really caring about winning? Oh my God, it's got to be before 19.
Yeah, I was looking. He won 2018 Nats and hasn't lost since, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, interesting. He was talking about whether or not like his motivation going forward. I feel, if I had to guess, if I had to venture a guess, Stanley's a pretty competitive guy, obviously, as you cannot not be given his level of success. That 4-peat looming for Sweden, that's like kind of totally doable, extremely doable. Like there's 4 of us with 3-peats in world's history. Max and Stanley will be going for their 4th. They'll be the 3rd and 4th attempt at a 4-peat, and they're both like. I mean, Stanley's going to be the massive favorite. Obviously, like it gets a little closer every year, but like I'd venture a guess to say he's going to at least show up and be like, okay, we should do it.
We'll see. We can ask him later. We're going to potentially have him back on the stream later this morning, so we'll make sure we ask him. But we are getting started with 3x3 second round. We've got 3 rounds of 3x3 today, so it's a packed 3x3 day, and we're kicking it off with Soup Timmy.
Yeah, we got our YouTube stars here. Saw him in this round. We were happy to have him on stream. We'll check out these. Let's see who's. Oh, corner twist right at the bat. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
13-4. It's a bummer.
This is always a fun round of the championship. Obviously, we'll have all of our top competitors and top players in the final group. They'll get all the same scrambles going into the semifinal. And so as we kind of kick off the morning, we'll see some of the people who qualified a bit lower in the seeds coming into this second round. But it's always fun. Also, shout out to Kevin Hayes' mom on the judge on screen right now.
Wait. Oh, yeah. My mom's in the far left right there. Let's go down to Hayes. She got a. Oh, my God. She was sad yesterday because she does 4-lick last layer, and her last layer was soon PLL skip, which is, if you do 4-lick last layer, soon PLL skip saves a lot of time. Also, shout out Donna for being one of the only people in the world who's held back by her lack of TPS. Everyone has the inverse problem. And so, like, a 7-move last layer for Donna is a gigantic skip. And she got she didn't get PR, which is it was like a really, really bad start, she said. And she was like, oh no, what a waste.
What a waste. Those are the free PR moments that you were hoping for yesterday in 3x3.
I will readily admit. Okay, here's no shade to, actually, yes, shade to a lot of the, if you relate to what I'm about to say, then you should probably work on your mental game a little bit. But I'm like, oh man, if I just skipped on that last solve, I had sub 7 BPA. I just needed the skip, and I could have gotten a good average. I'm sitting there. It's probably a bad sign that I'm doing my 3x3, and I have like 6-2, 7-5, 8-1, and I'm like, I'm not even thinking about locking in and getting a good solve. I'm just like, can I just get a skip? I don't want to earn it. Someone just give it to me.
I'm a big proponent of the last layer skip. So
I don't want to have to like utilize skill to get a really good result. Just give it to me, please. Give me a skip. I got H-perm on the last one. I was like, it's the same odds as a skip. I should have gotten it.
Cubing gods were not on your side.
Yeah, I mean, the real thing that wasn't on my side is the lack of practice, I think, was the big problem. But, you know, message to all of you right now, don't do what I'm doing right now.
This is not the correct mental game.
This is terrible mental game. This is why I haven't gotten a PR since 2019 Worlds.
Also, I would be remiss not to shout out in the chat, Keaton Ellis, we miss you. Glad you're watching this morning. And we're going to miss you on the call later today and during 3x3 finals.
I know. We'll see him next year. He's definitely coming next year, right? He told me next week. Next week he's going to tell me he's going to be here next year. I'm feeling it.
Okay.
That makes sense? Yeah.
Just counting your eggs before they've hatched. What's that? That's not a. I don't think I said that phrase right.
Count your chickens before they hatch. There it is.
That makes more sense.
So cutoff for this round was about 10.2. So I mean, it was top how many hundred? It was I mean, 3x3 at these comps, 4 rounds. The first 2 rounds traditionally are more of the participation, like let's give everyone some rounds. So 300, top 300, which I mean, top 300 is 10.24, which is it's great to see so many people like putting the work here. Like like a Worlds, it was crazy. It was like, what did we have, like 500 in second round? And it was like sub 10, I think.
Yeah.
10.2. So obviously, no one here is a slouch for all serious competitors. Like we're right in that. Like this is, I mean, honestly, like the competitors on screen right now are like the backbone of the community. The like very serious hobbyists, the ones that travel to these events, help volunteer, like spend a lot of time cubing, participate online, have like their fun YouTube channels, are cuber turned rappers.
Yeah.
EG on screen right now. Like, I mean, this is a fun. Like, I really like this round. I really like just having a few groups, just like grab random people, be like, oh look, I'm on stream. It's fun. Like, I think it's a good way to balance out. Like, obviously, like later today, especially like as the finals get going, it's gonna be pretty serious. A lot of serious competition, but. These earlier rounds, especially like one like this, is very representative of that like more
Shout out
local
to
style.
GG.
7-8.
7-8. And yeah, if you hear something wrong with fellow caster Zach Rydell's voice later today when he's on comms, just know that it's DG's fault.
If you hear anything wrong with any of our voices, I'm already like, oh no, it's a bit scratchy. I gotta bring the heat tonight. Okay, who are we? I was bopping around. Oh, we got Soup Timmy up again. Oh, he's out. That's fine. Oh, we had Donna. Oh. Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at results from round 1. What's the projected cutoff right now? 16th is, oh, it's like 48th. I guess 48th will be semifinals. So we have similar style to last year at Worlds. We're doing full stationary semis. We're announcing ourselves. Obviously, as every year, that 3x3 semis has a pretty similar vibe to a final.
Yeah.
And we've kind of noticed that over the years and decided to treat it like one because all the competitors treat it like it, all the attendees treat it like a final. And so I think from an organizational perspective, it's appropriate. It's very exciting. People are, I mean, a lot of the non-3x3s, especially like, I mean, I do 6 and 7. I feel like the level of seriousness a 6 and 7 final is like sometimes representative. Like people work all year to like do their 6 and 7 final and do well and place well, and then people also work all year just to do well in 3x3 semifinal because making the final is like the goal. And then it's like the finals have a big. Oh, let's grab Ian. We have one of our tech. Oh no. Oh, there he is. Ian in the bottom right. He's our clicky team. He's one of our tech helpers doing a lot of the instant replay work. Appreciate him very much. But yeah, like the 3x3 semis, you'll see a mix. It's in the finals. It's always interesting. Like a couple of the people are just like happy to be there. Usually pretty high variance on the people that are happy to be there. Sometimes they absolutely pop off with the lack of pressure, and then sometimes it's. I mean, I've been there. I got last at World's Finals 2013 because I was definitely just happy to be there. But,
It's always funny to like look out for the jumps in like from semis to finals. Like someone who's like way down on like orange stage in semifinals might jump up into the finals. Like that's super exciting.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that happens today.
I would love a fun like 16th, like 35th to like 16th seed. We pull them all the way over. Like I want someone like that because we are planning on interviewing the 16th seed after they make it. Like it's also like it's like a little chaotic. We got our semi-live data entry. It's all going in and like how fast is it? Oh, it's done. Like it's much more fun than huge shout out to the data team for getting all our results in very quickly. Like it's a little less, it's more anticlimactic in like, like the pre-COVID years when semis ends and you're just like refreshing, and it takes like 20 minutes to
the
see
most
like, what happens.
anticipated data of the weekend probably is 3x3 semifinals.
Oh, for sure. And now having it like within like 60 seconds of the last solve, we have the whole thing. It just, It's so exciting. Everyone knows instantly.
Oh no.
People are able to react with their friends. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no,
19.
Jimmy. That's all right.
It was
It's,
it was sad about a 13. It's not going in the right direction.
I saw a 10 earlier, so there is a 10 somewhere in there.
Yeah, we're all good. We're totally good. It's totally fine. Oh, but you know he got like sub 10.2 to make this round.
Interesting.
And he's sitting 10, 13, 19. Oh,
Well,
it's okay. You can't do well every single round. Will Kalinowski with the 8-2. Will, former 2x2 national champion, 2019, I'm pretty sure. Remember doing that? That was crazy. That was like one of the first times we really, did unofficial. Like we just called winners over to the booth back in shout out Mental Block TV days. I don't know if David's watching, but it's like, oh yeah, like Will was just like a child, as most people were. Not to show my age.
that does happen. We're getting a lore drop in chat. We want a Ray by 2023 moment. 44th to 16th to make the finals.
Oh, wow. Huge PR.
That's a
Like
huge jump.
we definitely want a Ray by moment. That'd be sick. All right, DG Cubes up. Blue Cross. Hits that lefty OLL. Is that? No, sorry, into J firm. Yeah. All right, nice stuff. What's going on? what was that? No, it's
Into 18.3.
You know, it's kind of nice. Like we're watching these rounds. Normally, I'm so serious, serious pilled, as the kids would say. You know that I'm like, oh, you gotta lock in. You can't be wasting these opportunities. You gotta treat every round like. And I'm just like, just you don't need to. It's fine. Like I
It's
mean,
fun.
like my whole life is like. And like the advice and the content's always like, okay, the presumption is that you are someone who has told me like my goal is to be one of the best in the world or the nation, and I'm like, okay, well then the experience is going to shift if that's what you want to do. And this is like, yeah, it's just pretty silly. Like you got a bad solve, whatever, just vibe like, because it's like actually like being able to like super chill vibe is a really good way to get good times. It breaks down a little like when you get mega serious, because unless you're one of those very special people, like it's just not possible to be in that mindset when it's like, yeah, a little bit the event kind of adds that pressure, but like really it's just inherent in the level of the competition, like everyone around you. And so, but no, we're through round 2. We're chilling. I'm excited. I got green stage later. I'm excited. I haven't been on side stage yet. Like, oh, we're just gonna battle. I keep. Okay, so this is one that's like less of a cope, I guess, like, because I'm not like trying to get it on any single solve. My PR single is like 11 years old now, and like I have like 20 solves now that would beat it with the PLL skip. So I'm like, like I only need to get like 70 to expect one. So I'm like, give me a couple more years.
It'll come eventually. It has to come eventually.
It'll come eventually. Oh no, I think it's kind of funny now that my PR single's like 11 years old. It's dropped 1,000 rankings in the world rankings since I got it.
That's wild. What was it at the time?
23rd. It was really
pretty
good.
crazy.
It was 40 moves. I legitimately thought it was going to be world record because I thought it was a PLL skip, like 28 mover. My brain legitimately flashed for a second in 2017 when I got this. I was like, everyone's going to be so mad.
There is an alternate universe somewhere where Kevin Hayes had the 3x3 world record single for a minute.
I mean, the alternate universe when Kevin got already the easiest scramble ever into a PLL skip, like FMC style scramble.
Kevin's PR single is older than 20.
Oh my god. Oh man, I said that before when he was born. I mean, it was crazy. Like it was a 7. Like I reconstructed it like years like last year. I was a 7-move X cross into like 3 free pairs and 6-move TU per. Like, what are we doing? And I only got it because like it wasn't 3 free. It was 7-move X cross, a weird pair, which you have to be bad to do, which is the key because then it sets up 2 free pairs, 6-move TU per. This is the classic. Like I'm not a good cuber PR story. That's yours too. You had some weird stuff in the LL skip.
It's if you do if you finish F2L under 10 seconds, technically you could get a sub 10 single.
And Alyssa's
And
the
I did
actual
it.
example. 'Cause you just got to do some weird stuff to be the only one who gets the LL scale.
So I missed it a little bit, but DG just had a shout out on his phone there for someone.
Let's sit up straight before they switched. Yeah, if you can tell, we're pretty relaxed vibes this morning.
It's
I
Gonna
mean,
get super serious in here in
in, like,
just a
20
few
minutes.
hours. So if you have us on, do not turn it off because this is
Okay, he's
gonna
competing.
just pick it up. Yeah, let's cut to Katie Hall here.
yeah, we got one of our Southeast delegates and competitors, or and organizers, and I mean, Katie's legit. Like,
Legit.
Katie's a good intersection of organizer, actually accomplished speedcuber. Definitely a 4x4 main, but it's 303 no slouch. People do that E-perm? Like that? I don't know. Sounds right. I feel like I'm not about to embarrass myself by saying what PLL people are supposed to be doing.
There's another delegate, member of the staff team, Lauren Fung. And yeah, again, like you said earlier, so many people competing in this group are the backbone of the community, people who make the world go round in the speedcubing world.
Everyone you see in these light blue shirts are the volunteer team, and like seriously, this is why we have these. Like, these events can only exist with a volunteer team because like it's a logistical masterpiece of like putting on a competition like this. And like, I mean, like I was like on org team last year as well, and like talking to the Seattle Convention Center staff. Also, shout out Seattle Convention Center staff. Shout out Sun. Oh my God, amazing. So helpful. Like, I'm just like so on it. It was great. It was a great experience working with Seattle. But like they said, they were like, wow, like we have never seen an event of this scale be put on without anyone on paid staff.
Yeah.
And we were like,
Thanks? Question mark.
question mark. Yeah, but it's just a real big like emphasis on like how volunteer driven this community is and
Yeah.
how these events are, and like people work so hard just to like not only have the competition exist, but like do a lot of the more exciting things. Like there's so much stuff, like even just like the swag bags, the booths, like setting up, like working with the vendor and the autograph booths and giving out like the participation certificates and selling posters and just all the things that like, because there's more. I mean, yeah, like obviously the biggest part of these, like, I mean, it's a competition and people come to compete, but really I think for most of the people that are kind of like a lot of people in this group, it's much more. You wouldn't come if it was just like a few rounds of some of your favorite events. Like, it's part of the experience. You hang out with your friends, you see the finals, you get to meet your favorite cubers, you get to experience the community, and like all of these extra things that all the volunteers work so hard on is why these events go so well and why people come back year after year. And it's also, I mean, actually, like, I mean, on the Nats organizing team, like, we are really, this is a priority for us going forward of like really having, like, as, I mean, there are obviously just like logistical limitations. Like, there's a certain amount of venue space, there's a certain amount of everything that we have, and like we want to bring more of an experience to everyone, that like, there's even more to do outside of just, you know, doing your couple, like your few 3x3 rounds. And like we want to make sure it's always a balance of priorities of like, okay, yeah, like this year we wanted to make sure that like, yeah, unfortunately, like, there's a trade-off in this stuff of like, okay, yeah, like not everyone can do like 17 events just because like where are we going to get the resources for that? But we really put a priority in everyone being able to get all of their open events, and we want everyone to have a good competition experience no matter what your speed is. And then also, yeah, and to supplement that, we want to really focus on like having more stuff, having more booths. You have like daytime seminars where you can like get more interface with, or learn more from your favorite cubers, hear from people, like maybe like, I mean, I'm sure it'd be an easy sell to have Schwan come in and like give a seminar that like honestly the parents would be like, thank you, we want something to do a little more too. Like, I'm just watching my kid all day. But see parents always in the hallway like reading a book or like doing some work, and I'm like, I think a lot of them Schwan would have a lot of great advice for like parents of cubers of all levels. And like he was talking about how like there's no like one size fits all solution for this stuff. It's a lot of like what one cuber needs doesn't work for another and stuff. And like, you're
Yeah,
asking the parents. Oh my
I know, I
God!
was
Oh
gonna
wait,
say-
let's switch to Omar. Is 3x3 so bad?
Oh no.
This guy got second and third and 5x5, and he barely is breaking 10 seconds on 3x. Sorry, Omar, but like it's straight up deserved.
That looked like multiple OLL.
This guy's gonna
That
get second. This guy's gonna get second in 7x7 later.
It did just. I'm not 100% sure, but I do feel like I just saw 2 OLL algorithms just now.
I mean, he's chilling.
He's chill.
He's
He's chilling.
I
Shout out to Omar.
Omar, we're only making fun of you because it's just funny how like fast you are. Well, like Omar is the most vibes guy ever. I love Omar. He's
I
so
feel like
funny.
it's the rite of passage for a big cuber to be bad at 3x3. So.
Not this bad.
Oh my.
like when I was bad at 3x3, I was like world rank like low 100. Like
Okay.
and that's where like Henry is a realistic like you can't be too slow or else you're losing too much time on the 3x3 stage. Like Felix is picking up a second now to 2 on me, and that's like a lot to overcome even back then. And now like obviously get a second, you're gonna get to the point where it's actually the fastest way to get good at big cubes is by getting better at 3x3 because it's so sluggish. And like but Henry's like, what is he, like high 5? So he's like rank 100. That's totally fine. Like yeah, he's losing the second to Taman on 3x3 stage, but like you'd have to grind for thousands of hours to pick up that 1 second. While you can get it a little faster during your redux stage, obviously. But Omar's just so funny. He's like, I don't want to learn my last 2 edge jogs. Learning anything about 3x, like getting like stuff. Although,
Fun fact: I know the same number of last 2 edge algs as Omar Alabon. We're gonna get him back on the stream here in a second.
Oh, for
and
sure.
going back to just talking about parents, shout out to all the parents. Like they are also a group of people that make the community go round. It was super fun being in the field yesterday, talking to some parents and testing their cuber knowledge.
they're pretty good.
I was impressed.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was most impressed by a lot of them just super humble. I was like asking them about their kids' PRs and stuff like that, and they were overshooting, and I got to be like, it's actually better. All right, Omar, let's.
Oh, 2 free pairs.
see.
Let's go. Oh, keyhole. Let's go. Very nice.
Here we go.
Stop.
I was
You,
like,
like,
oh,
missed
sub 9. Never mind.
You missed the time. I mean, Omar straight up obviously is focused on 7. 6x6 was a bit disappointing for him last night, but he's like 7's definitively his strongest event. I'm definitely picking him for second. I think, like I mean, you were talking to him and he was very excited, like for 6 final. And I think it's easy to just get a little too jazzy, and then you're like, oh, it got away from me. I think the good, solid performance in 5-5 on Friday, a little too jazzy last night. 7's his best event. Kind of get that balance going. And Omar, like he's a natural. It's actually he's such a natural that he can't even explain. He was telling this in his interview with me. He's such a natural he can't even explain. He does everything right and he can't even explain how.
Yeah.
And I feel I'm feeling that he's gonna have a really good 7 final coming up, even if his 3x3 stage is a bit slower than it probably should be.
We will see that later today. In fact, we have a great slate of finals this afternoon, so make sure you don't go anywhere for that. Once again, if you're just joining us this morning, we are looking at 3x3 round 2 right now, which is going to be the 3x3 round 2 is like the calm before the storm on Sunday morning.
Yeah. We got Mega Mix round 1 too, so it'll be pretty chilled out too.
A little fun, although yes, but technically it's a semifinal because there's only 2 rounds of Mega. So
once we hit, we color code our schedule based on like semis and finals, and green is like all hands on deck for production, and Sunday is like all green. It's gonna be exciting. We got FTO and mirror blocks too. Omar has a sub Kevin Everett. Yeah, I'm terrible. Are you kidding me? If we're benchmarking based on me, are you kidding me? I'm awful. This isn't 2017. You can't be like comparing yourself. Like Vikram. Shout out Vikram for I totally forgot his name, and I saw him and I was like, oh my god, I'm embarrassed. But like,
and then he fanboyed you back to get you
no,
back.
he pretended to fanboy me. He's like, I'm too old. I don't understand the jokes that the kids have now. Like, Vikram was like, oh, Kevin, I'm going to beat you in 3x3. And I'm like, if you're trying to beat me in 3x3, you are not thinking correctly. You just need to wave at me as you go by because, like, there are bigger fish to fry.
We saw Fiona on stream just now. Shout out to Fiona. We had a great interview earlier this weekend. You can go back and listen to it. She's so great and just like definitely the future of cubing, of female speed cubing in North America. Just such a great kid. So shout out to Fiona. Also wearing the NAC sweater that looks super slick. So if you're in the venue, make sure to go pick up some swag from the cubicle.
Also, yeah, it's like Fiona said she's going to those big cubes. Kate
I was going to say,
better watch out.
She's coming for you guys.
I was like, oh no, Kate, no longer a gimme. Actually, it's definitely not a gimme at all already. But I mean, Kate is like pretty dominant in the female rankings. Like, I mean, she's like, legitimately extremely good at big cubes. She got third.
Really solid seed going into the final of 7 later.
She's also like, I mean, I've seen her solve. I've seen her sessions and like her abilities. And Kate is extremely strong. 7's easily her best event. She like grinds 7, just like she's like a 7x7 junkie, similar to she's like me, but she picks 7. Like she does 6 and 7 obviously, but like it's purely like her practice is 7, and like she's very capable of getting a low 150 in this final this afternoon. And like I know Kate like is a very emotional solver and is a bit up and down, and I'd love for her. I'd love to see a straight up top 3 finish. Like she got it in round 1. I would be exceedingly surprised if 155 is enough to get third, but the thing is Kate can also get a lot faster. So I think Kate will not get third with the 155, but I could see her getting third with the 152.
Well, we will see. Later this afternoon, 7x7 final. We've also got Skew, Mega, Blind, and of course 3x3 final coming to you later this afternoon on Championship Sunday here at Rubiks WCA North American Championship 2026. Do not go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break as we head into the back half of 3x3 round 2, where you will start to see some of our top players who will be looking for a semi-final appearance. Thanks so much, and we'll see you in just a second.
Hello, everyone. Manu Singhal, Zach Rydell. We are back on the mic. It is Group 3 of a 3x3 round 2. We're going to see some very familiar faces, but primarily we're going to be previewing the next group of 3x3, and that's because all of the fast solvers, such as Max Park, Kyle Santucci, Maddie Hiroto-Inaba, Luke Garrick, Dominic Radici, they will be competing in that group, and they are the competitors most likely to advance into the semifinal, which will take place later today. Only 48 competitors, Zach, will advance out of the 300 who made it into this round.
Yeah, going to be an amazing semi-final. I guess round 2
Yeah.
is just what we're
The
going
quarters?
to call it.
Yeah, and because we have not necessarily like the top solvers, we're actually going to cover a lot of just familiar faces around in the community. This is like a great opportunity to shout out all of like the cool people, people who are good at other events sometimes, but aren't necessarily as good at 3x3, and they'll get their time in the spotlight as well. But Zach, as we kind of look forward to our top solvers, I guess what are your takeaways from round 1, and how do you think what do we think we're going to see in round 2?
All eyes are on Dominic Radici.
Yeah, I agree.
One of the, I mean, like we were expecting, like, yeah, Max Park, Kyle Santucci, Matty Rodonaba, Luke Garrett, just like all those big names, right? Dominic Radici going in as our what seed was he in the
Fourth.
first round?
599. He was one of only 4 people to have a sub-6 average.
Very well, sub-6 might be what it takes to end up podiuming.
Yeah.
Seeded 17th going into this competition. Yeah, I think we should keep an eye on Dom. He's more than just a cube solver. He's an excellent 3x3 solver as well.
Yeah, I mean, top 100 in the world, 74th. He was actually the 17th seed going into this competition. 16 competitors will advance into the average of 5 finals, so the same format that was used at the World Championship last year. Looks like Stanley actually ended up dropping the cube in his lap, so getting out of the way to make sure it ends up on the ground. If it does end up in your lap, that's actually a plus 2 second penalty as per the regulations. Of course, that would be enforced fairly strictly here at the North American Championship. Watching Azhar Virani now. He is a competitor from the state of Texas.
Not a lot of inspection time used.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I mean, you get 15 seconds. Obviously, you know, the top solvers, the most optimal thing is to use as much of the 15 seconds as possible. But the one thing that's interesting is there's no countdown for how long inspection is left. You only get the 8 and 12. What do you think about that? Do you think we should have at 12 seconds, there should be a countdown that starts 3, 2, 1?
No.
Okay.
I think that's too distracting at that point. Most competitors are aware of, like, once 12 is said, it's like, oh, I am running out of time, and the timer takes about a second to start. Anyways, I'm going to play it cool here. Ro Hessler on the red stage did not make the multi-blind podium. I'm not sure if he even competed in multi-blind.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
But definitely a veteran of this
Oh,
sport.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I think he might have the world record, but, okay, let me figure out how to phrase it. Basically, he had 2x2 world record a long time ago, and then he got the multi-blind world record. But that was, like, the gap between that. I think he has WR for that gap, whatever that gap is. Gap, WR in time between WRs.
I also think Sands 1982.
Yes.
That also, ignoring that competition.
Yes. The first World Championship that was actually not held by the WCA, but we do recognize it as a WCA competition because of the legacy, you know, the 1982 World Championships did have.
No, I'm not calling Ro old, Keaton. I'm calling him a veteran, just like you're a veteran.
Yeah, come on, Keaton.
Hope Australia's treating you well, though I think he's in Rome right now.
Oh, okay. I heard that a couple days ago he was in Shanghai. I saw his Instagram story. He says he was in Hong Kong. So he's actually Mr. Worldwide, I guess. Love you, Keaton. Wish you were here. Always miss commentating with you. So yeah, I think Dom Radici, not so like sub 6. I think reasonable for him to get, but yeah, I didn't expect him to be in the 4th seed going into finals. I want to talk a little bit about Kyle Santucci as Moji Parker. North American podium in OH, by the way. Super awesome to see. I want to talk a little bit about Kyle Santucci. He got a pure sub 6 average. All of his 5 times in round 1 were below 6 seconds. That's actually a pretty big feat for someone like Kyle. Traditionally, he's kind of struggled a little bit with stringing together 5 really good solves. He's really, really, really good at getting a bunch of really good single solves, but sometimes when it all comes together, you know, there's like nerves that go into it, right? You start with 4 good solves, and the 5th solve doesn't really come together. You start with 3 good solves. The 4th one is not good. You need a good 5th solve. So I'm really, really happy to see that from Kyle. He's the Canadian national record holder coming to this competition as the 7th seed. I think he's going to try and outperform that, and it's really good to see him doing quite well in round 1. 2nd place in the round.
Justin Barker here, a Southeast delegate, so
Yeah.
maybe a little bit of a home region advantage, as well as one of the volunteers at this competition, helping to make things run. If you see someone in one of these light blue shirts or the dark purple ones, make sure you say thank you.
Yeah, it's been a very long weekend so far, particularly because of the 4th of July holiday. Over
780 for Justin.
over 40 hours of competition across the 4 days here. So it's a full work week as a staff member as well. So, and they've been doing an excellent job keeping the competition running on schedule, especially the last several days. Azar 771.
We're going to see your 4-blind and 5-blind North American champion, Stanley Chappell, the greatest big blind solver of all time.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely no room for debate there. How good is he solving it with his eyes open now? It looks like he's been on sub-7 pace.
Yeah, despite the 656 from Stanley. Stanley does kind of have this propensity as one of the best all-rounders in the world for just like randomly making it into like this final that like no one expected him to make. I guess it's like so much experience at on the big stages that helps him carry it through.
And your 2023 Scube world champion.
Yeah, right. Just nuts. I want to shout out this competitor. His name is Shalom. He is from the country of Guatemala. Guatemala also part of North America. Only a pretty small contingent of Guatemalans here, but they are here. They're here in full force representing their country. I think it's super awesome to be able to get the representation from all the North American countries here. And certainly he's been representing his country very, very well on this huge stage. Shout out to the Guatemalans. They had a good short run, but a good run in the Regions Relay as well.
Again, don't get me talking about Regions Relay. I'm gonna end up going for my Mid-Atlantic people again, Manu. Stanley Chappell again back on the blue stage. Again, what we are looking for right now, we're in Group 3. We have a ton of fast solvers in Group 4 on stream to show you. Max Park, Kyle Santucci, Curtis Chai, Matty Hiroto Inaba, Luke Garrett, and Dominic Radici. So many big names, such a big stage. Let's see who's going to be able to make their way into the semifinal. Only the top 48 are going to be let in.
Which is kind of a crazy cut. We go from like about 900 competitors to 300 competitors, then 300 competitors to just 48 competitors. That is like what, like 1/6 of the overall field? That's basically exactly right. That's kind of tight, isn't it?
Yeah, I unfortunately missed the cut to even get into round 2. Missed it by like 16 places. A little bit of a bummer. It got a 10.24 average, but the average, it felt deserved. Was something that I've been like trying to work on this weekend, especially is like knowing that I'm doing like the right thing and not just turning fast.
Yeah.
And I may have suffered, but I'd much rather be commentating round 2 than actually competing in it.
I think that's something that people don't always recognize, that it's it's not just about turning fast. It's also about having smooth look ahead. It's about kind of controlling your nerves. If you turn too fast, you lock up. Turning accurately. And all that is like a process. When you learn an algorithm, it takes you much longer to recognize that, oh, right, I'm supposed to know this algorithm. What was it again? Where does it start? What exactly am I supposed to do here? And you lose time to stuff like that. It ends up being like definitely some kind of like a process. They say trust the process, right? And I think that's certainly very, very applicable for cubing as well.
Well, that's why I just stopped learning algorithms, because now I don't have to deal with that anymore.
Fair enough.
6:21 there. Super quick time.
Got Rowe again.
We also have Dylan Chan off stream.
Oh, there you go. The picture in picture.
Right, 806. Again, going off our round 1 results, 739 looks to be the cut to make it into semis. Again, that could fluctuate anywhere up or down, just given the strength of these competitors or maybe just competition nerves. But definitely sub 7 will make the cut into semis. A lot of competitors aiming for that.
We're also kind of using this group to preview our top seeded group, as we see a 633. Good looking solve there. I want to talk about Max a little bit. 598 average in round 1. Only really one single that stood out. 527 is like much more of his pace. Max is known for being a very consistent solver. You won't see a lot of times worse than you won't see many times that start with a 7, and you're also not going to see a lot of times that start with a 3 or a 4. But you are going to see a lot of 5.5, 5.6. He's just that kind of guy. His solutions are simple compared to the rest of the field, but his turning is really nice, and he kind of has things on lock. 598 for him, which then is actually pretty far off of what at least something I would expect. He's going to be 3rd seeded going into the semifinal. What do you think Max kind of needs to perhaps adjust a little bit?
Honestly, I think just more time spent up on stage. I mean, Max has that going for him already. He is, at this point, a veteran now of the major stage. I mean, going on a decade of top performances. Maybe just a little bit more adjustment to the room is all he needs. Just getting a little more comfortable. I mean, we saw he started out 5'8", 5'8", 5'2", and just wasn't able to really bring it home. So I think maybe just another shot, just another rep, might be able to get him back on track.
Yeah, it'll be certainly very interesting to see. Max is one of a handful of color-neutral solvers, which is both an advantage and a disadvantage in this day and age in Speedcubing. And at the top of the table, Madi Hiroto Inaba, 568 average, leading the pack. Actually, 568 is okay, but I think he's certainly aiming for a lot higher. He is the current North American record holder. That record is 472, almost a second better than what he posted in round 1.
I'm not sure if the audience at home can hear that, but I hear the MC calling up Group 4. We're going to see the biggest, the brightest names in Speedcubing going now. We're going to keep track of their times. It's going to be an amazing watch menu as we round out Group 3 here.
Yeah, absolutely excited. We're gonna try and enter as much data and information as possible. I think Alyssa and Brandon, they're going to be out in the crowd trying to look around and get all of the data. And so hopefully we will try and populate that into WCA Live for you. It might be a little bit delayed and we might miss a couple solves because literally everyone is in this group. Everyone is here, like Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's all going to go down in this one group, Group 4 of 3x3.
I'm more of a melee guy myself.
Fair enough. I enjoyed Ultimate before Steve. I'm just going to put that out there.
Yeah, Steve kind of ruined any enjoyment of that game that I may have possibly had.
We agree.
See it here on stream first. Again, rounding out Group 3 of 3x3 round 2. Going to be moving into Group 4. Again, the big names. If you're just tuning in, Max Park, Madi Hiroto Inaba, Curtis Chai, Kyle Santucci. We just had a thing up here, and I'm forgetting all the names. Dominic Radici, the name to watch out for. 4th seed and round 1 ahead of the likes of Luke Garrett, Luke Greiser,
Dylan Miller, Ryan Pilot. I mean, the list is so long, and it's crazy. Yeah, I'm really excited to see.
Ahead of everyone but Maddie, Kyle,
Max.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy. We need to take a little bit of a breather before we get there. So for that, we will cut it to a short ad break. The reason why we have ads is because we have sponsors, because the sponsors make these competitions possible. To have such a big stage and be able to put on such an incredible production is all thanks to our sponsors. So we're going to have a quick word from them, but don't go anywhere because Group 4 of 3x3 Round 2 is coming up soon. Just a couple seconds.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all of the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. Group 4 of 3x3 round 2 here at the North American Championship is underway. We saw a 7-second solve from Curtis Chai already, an extremely good performer in 3x3 round 1. And we're just finding out that Neo Quares of the Philippines set a personal record 445. He is the main Ru user in this field. He started his quarterfinals off with an absolute bang.
Ooh, Lucky PLL 731 for Chris Sun off stream. I see Ryan Pilot, and next to him, Matty Hiroto Inaba, also off stream, Kyle Santucci. I'm already going crazy, Manu. There's too many fast solvers to keep track of.
Oh my gosh, it's all going down. We will try our best to keep you up to date with all of the happenings around the park here in the Raleigh Convention Center. 560 from Ryan Pilot. I thought he lost the sauce a little bit, but ended up with a good comeback. 556 from Matty Hiroto Inaba. So he will better him just a little bit. 577 from Kyle Santucci. These are pretty good solves from our top seeds, the ones we expect to make it into the final later tonight. Max Park, 2-time world champion. Only one other person can claim that, Felix Zemdeg, perhaps the greatest speed solver of all time. Underperformed a little bit in 3x3 round 1. Again, you can't win the Continental Championship here. You can lose it. Don't expect Max Park to crash out at this stage. Luke Garrett is going to populate in the top right. Curtis Chai is sitting down for another solve of his. Oh, it's all happening, Zach. It's all happening a little too fast. Green cross for Max is the choice here. We'll see what Luke picks for his cross color. 640 behind the pace a little bit. He's going to look to try to improve that.
Neo Quares 559 on solve number 2. Going to put him still projected first thanks to that 445.
Luke Garrett, also the green cross is the choice there. Some nice looking turning there. He's got a 509. That is a great start for Luke Garrett, the 2026 North American champion in OH. Curtis, another 7, unfortunately. 604 in round 1. 1/100th of a second off his PR. He really needs to get it going. All right, here we go. Dom Radici, 599 in round 1. Can he follow that off with another sub-6 average to put him in a really, really good spot heading into the semifinal?
Yeah, one of the big names in Scube might be the guy to take it all home. Had a great showing in 3x3, round 1, 617.
He was on pace. Aaron Jake Wong, 456?
PR single. Your clock North American champion, eternal North American champion, is currently projected first in 3x3.
All right, all right. A couple other solves that we didn't get a chance to see. Luke Greiser, top 25 solver in the world, 637. Caleb Chen, 646. Those are middling to not great solves for those guys. They're going to want to try and claw that back a little bit. Brennan Lin from Canada, 642. Kyle Santucci on your screen right now. Zarui Sheng, second place at the Western Championship to only Max Park is solving slightly off screen. He's looking like he's on, oh, he was on really nice pace. 739 is behind the pace for him.
And 739 might end up on that bubble of even making it into semis, so he's really got to pull that back together. Neo Quares 723 on the third, starting to slow down after the hot start on the first two. 496 for Kyle Santucci.
Oh, wow. ZBL recognition for Ryan Pilot, 6.70. Matty Hiroto Inaba in the top right. He's about to get started with his second, I believe. 556 on number 1. Aiden Dincher in the bottom right. Long solution from Matty, 6-0. That is not fantastic, but still puts him in an okay spot for the moment through only 2 solves. Kyle Santucci, though, that's sub-5. Very, very, very nice. 3 sub-5s already, and most competitors are only through 2 to 3 solves.
Max Park here warming up. Luke Garrett in the top right of your screen. Luke Garrett starting out with a 509, one of the best starts we have seen.
Curtis is sitting on another station. He'll be off stream, but we can report his time to you just perfectly fine. A little bit of a better one for him, 613, much more of what he expects. He does have that counting 7, which is going to hurt, but if he can get more 6s, then he's going to be back in it a little bit. Right now in 14th, projected Sean Mack from the Mid-Atlantic region, 792, not great, 696, a little bit better if he continues that trend.
453 from Luke Garrett on his second.
Oh, wow.
Manu, there might be some juicers
Yeah.
in this set.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. 5-7 from Max.
Dom Radici.
Can he finish up last layer quickly? 7-2, a little bit behind.
No ZB recognition there. Aaron Jake Wong, 6'10". He's on good pace too.
I think we might have just a quick second for the replay. Yeah, let's watch Luke's 453. Oh, just flawless. Just incredible stuff. Just a little bit of a pause to recognize during last layer. And with 5-0 and 453, he's counting 5-0. This is much more like the Luke Garrett that we've come to know and love over the years. Max Xiao from the Pacific Northwest, 686. Noah Swore now, is in the top right now. He's in the center of your field. Great blinder, great all-rounder. 754 for him.
Neo Corres, 656 on the fourth right now. BPA 553, WPA 646. A lot of room to wiggle around there. Zeke Mackey on your screen. Carter Thomas in the top right.
Some great solvers from the Midwest. Maddie is getting ready for his solves. His third now, 556, 6-0 already in the bank.
730 off stream for Sean Mack. That is now counting. So again, getting close to that bubble for semis.
Not a great solve from Maddie. 7-0. He's going to count a 6. I mean, he should be fine for round 2, but he's trending in the wrong direction. Curtis, meanwhile, after a very poor start, did he have a corner twist or something? Looks like the last layer was longer than expected. 6-8 for him.
Eyes right now on Luke Garrett, counting a 509 thanks to that 453 on the second. Could potentially be getting close to a PR average here for Luke, but he's got to lock in on these next few solves.
And depending on where this goes, he might be aiming a lot higher than that as well. Reminder, everyone, the North American record average, 4.72, set only a couple months ago at the U.S. National Championship. We are officially on NAR watch.
Luke Garrett, your North American champion in one-handed, just as fast with two, twice as fast with two hands.
So between the next two solves, I'm going to run my calculation again just to be right.
Dom Radici, 769. Unfortunate ending there. That's going to count 720. He's getting close to the bubble, too.
All right, so an update on Luke Garrett. He needs to count 4.49. So he needs one of these next two solves needs to be better than that in order to break the North American record. Actually, let me run for a calculation for sub-5 average as well. That's a major, major, major mark. Luke already has a sub-5 average. Actually got really close to the 4.86 North American record when Max still had it. 4.88 is his personal record average. I'll run that one too.
Neo Corres finished up 617 average for Neo. Definitely making it into semis. Max Park, 606. That is counting for Max, unfortunately. Aaron Jake Wong started off hot with that 456. Got a 909 on the third, counting 610 right now. Noah Swore, 949, not a good ending there. Curtis Chai off stream, 690. Sean Mack on stream, getting close to that bubble ZB recognition, 677. That's going to bring him back down right now. 701 BPA, 739 WPA. Worst possible is right on that bubbles we were expecting. Best possible will definitely land him a spot in semis. Definitely, maybe.
Definitely, maybe. Love it.
.638 there, Max Xiao, third in square one last night.
And I will note that we are entering data from the audience, so there is a little bit of delay, and we just can't get everybody. So it is likely that there's something that we are missing. So the projected rankings, take them with a little bit of grain of salt. The competitors that you see on stream, yeah, those are 100% correct. But there might be others who are in the mix, and unfortunately, we just don't have the folks to cover it. A little bit locky for Maddie on the F2L. Yeah, this one is going to be not fantastic. I think at this point he just needs to put this average behind him.
609 off stream for Luke Greiser. currently counting that 6:09 and a 6:12. Definitely on pace to make it into the semifinals.
Kyle Santucci, again, he's the Canadian national record holder, has been pacing quite well. Unfortunately, this is going to be another 6:53 for him.
Coming up now, Luke Garrett, all eyes on him. Easily on the best pace in the round right now. Caleb Chen, projected second right now, counting 5:49 and 5:61.
Yeah, so I ran the calculation. He needs to count a 5:33 or better in these next two solves. So if one of these solves is 5:33 or better, he should have sub 5 on lock. Certainly a very, very capable solver is Luke Garrett. Can he get it done here? This looks like he's on pace. Oh, just a little bit behind. We need to see a little bit better. We're going to see his best and worst possible average populate here in just a second. But I mean, no matter where this goes, this is a great comeback average from Luke Garrett. 6:03 in round one, definitely not good enough. Unfortunately, no more chance for the NAR average. But a 473 would still be absolutely insane for Luke Garrett. Dom Radisi now. Not a great start for him. This one is a 6.9, just unable to create that magic in the round one that led to the 599.
Yeah, Luke Garrett's current PR is 488, so a lot of room there for potential PR average, but Luke's going to have to reel it back in. Max Park going now, Sean Mack off stream.
That's a ZPL recognition from Max Park, UU Prime, 4.96, sub 5 from Max, a 5.9 from Sean.
Yes, same, not the same ZB, but a ZBLL nonetheless, 598. And there's the smile there from Sean Mack. Best possible average, easily cementing himself a spot in the semifinals with that 701 average.
Kyle Santucci now, unfortunately with the 6.5 counting, we're not going to see a record of any kind, but another sub 6 average for Kyle again would be huge for his confidence booster. 639 is his worst possible average. That would also be pretty good. Caleb Chen with a 501, he got his best possible average after starting with a 6 and an 8. 585, a great comeback average for him after finishing in 20th place in round one. That would be projected to miss the finals entirely.
It also looks like Luke Garrett is guaranteed to win round two with a 510 worst possible average. Luke doesn't even need to do his last solve, and he's going to end up winning.
I mean, 510 worst possible average is just absolutely insane. 467 from Kyle Santucci. He counted a 4-second solve. Again, I keep talking about confidence boosting for Kyle. He has struggled traditionally in these big competitions. He was the favorite to win the Canadian Championship last year in Montreal, and unfortunately couldn't get it done. Lost to a very capable solver in Morgan Ye, but he is looking good. The Canuck is here in a big way.
Dylan Miller here on stream.
Haven't gotten much of his solve, so we're not entirely sure what he's pacing. This is not a good one here, 7-7.
No big reaction, making me think that it's not either a good average or an awful average.
All right, Luke Garrett now. He has a big potential for a PR. His PR is 4.88 seconds. Right now, he's pacing below that, 484, which means that he needs a sub 5 still. Can he get it? Can he get a big personal record? Can he move ahead of Max Park in the rankings? Not quite. It will be worst possible average for him, which is still a blisteringly fast 5.1 as Max finishes off with a 5.3 of his own. He will get a 5.69 average, a very nice average for Max Park, much more in his wheelhouse with what we expected. We're like rounding out the round here. I think Maddie has one more solve to go. We missed a couple of Ryan pilots. As we get more solves in, these are going to be solidified. So again, take these with a grain of salt. But Luke Garrett, oh my goodness! After the fireworks he delivered on July 3rd, he skipped a day in the middle. Actually, he ended up on the overall podium.
Did not skip out on the fireworks. Thank you, Manu.
So he's going like every single day. We're on the 5th of July. The fireworks are still going off here in Raleigh. 510 average. Oh, my.
Max Shao here. Ooh, got the PLO quite quickly. 579. Michael Nielsen off stream second. And Pierre Minks, another big name solver, could pull out something good in 3x3. He's hoping to make the finals, but with a big pause like that, might not be enough. 657, hopefully cementing a spot in semis. Jerry Yao.
Cherry, the holder, I think he has a 4-0 single, right?
Correct, yes.
So it's clearly one of the best solvers in the country, in the world. What can he produce here?
403.
Oh, that's a really low 4-0. 5.9. Great solve from Jerry. Not sure where his average ended up overall, but that's got to feel good at least.
Damardisi, I believe his last average has not been living up to the expectations set in round 1, and it looks like it's going to continue. 9.28 for Dominic Radici. Got to be wondering if he's sitting on the bubble right now of even making it into the semifinals.
7:26 is the time that we see. Like, so right now it's projected at 13th, but again, there's a lot of solvers that haven't been entered yet. The data team are going to go through every single scorecard manually to make sure that all the data is entered correctly. So there is a lot of room for this to change. Great F2L from Dylan Miller. Ooh, just the last layer didn't fully work out for him, but a 5.16, that fist bump, I think it meant something to him. Great solve.
Eddie Hiroto Anaba, sub-6 potential here if he gets best possible.
Oh, he's going to get best possible.
5.23, there we go, 5.99 average. Going to slot himself right now in a projected 5th, right ahead of Neil Corres and Luke Greiser.
Yeah, so good comeback from Maddie because he kind of lost track of the average here, right? Started with a 5, good. 6-0, okay. Then a 7, whoa. We got to put the brakes on it, and he understood that. He's a professional. I mean, he holds the North American record average, 3rd place at the U.S. National Championship last year, 1st amongst North Americans at the World Championship last year in Seattle as well. And good to see him get best possible average.
Yeah, you can't really go 6 and then 7 without shaking things up, Manu.
Exactly, yeah. Matty knew it. He's doing it for the content, right?
That's I wait till Championship Sunday to finally make a 6-7 joke, Manu. Are you proud of me?
I'm glad. Thank you for restraining yourself, Zach.
I think we're going to do a quick caster switch as we go into Megaminx round 1, which is starting right now, it seems.
Yep. Thanks for joining us. More action to come from the North American Championship soon. See you soon.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the North American Championship stream for 2026. I am joined by Stanley Chappell, fresh off a 4x4 blindfolded win. Congratulations, Stanley.
Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, well, yeah. Any like reflections from your solves for 4x4 blindfolded this time?
I'm really happy with my discipline, especially since the individual luck on each solve was it's something that is it's just absolute psychological bait, you know. We had a great scramble 1, kind of a 60th percentile scramble 2, and then kind of garbage scramble 3. But I stuck to my plan, which was to 2-pass for success until I got sub 120, which I took as a secured win. Got 103 on it, 2 passed. I'm very glad I held that discipline and didn't go for the 1 pass. You know, it's a little bittersweet to think about what that could have been, but I don't care. It's not. It wasn't on the menu today.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then 55 Scramble 2 is obviously really, really great. How much do I say? I don't care.
Anything you
Okay,
want. No, you won. So like
yeah.
it's done. You've proved your
yeah.
your strength. So
this was my first round in Ausu V7. I like picked it up at Vendane like a couple days ago. Didn't have time to set it up, but this cube is really good for 4 blind.
I did feel it right before
Yeah, there
the
are
round.
so many versions of it. I've tried like 3 of them before. I've tried so many setups, and none of them worked. But this like one specific one is so good, and I'm having a lot of success with it now. So
That's awesome.
I'm excited to see how this goes forward, because I had like some pretty major lockups on that 55. It was only like 36 exec. Like that's not great for me. But you know, carried by 18 memo, we take those, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's a championship. It's like these things sort of happen, and yeah, it's just natural. By the way, on the stream right now is Nicholas Nying, who's a pretty good pace for 28.55 on Megaminx.
Do you know if he's doing Westland or Eastland this comp?
I do not know. I know he switched back to Westland at some point, just for the last comp I went to where he was also there.
Yeah,
yeah.
Because I remember like in early April, he was I was at a comp with him. He had 3 rounds, I think, and he did Eastland, and he was doing, you know, not quite to his normal standard. He was getting like a lot of like 31s to 33s and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious. You know, 28 is based on that a really good Eastland solve for him, but it seems like a, you know, fairly normal but decent Westland solve for him.
For sure.
So.
Do you want to explain to the viewers real quick what Westland versus Eastland is? Because I am also not quite sure the difference here. If you happen to know.
Yeah, so Westland is a style of S2L on Megaminx. It was popularized by Simon Westland, the legend. He was really, really goated back in the day. But basically, Westland was sort of reclassified by more modern mega solvers into 2 variants, Westland and Eastland, which differ by which direction you solve around the puzzle during S2L.
For sure. That makes sense, because I guess S2L you can go in one of the 2 directions. Makes sense. Yeah. No. Coming back to you and your like 4-blind victory. So you got this. Well, first of all, you got this new cube, which is fantastic for your times. Are there like any plans now for maybe like more developments in 4-blind, big blind? Yes. Like, what's your plan now that you've secured another victory in 4-blind?
I think that very much remains to be seen. I'm very committed to taking a break from cubing. I really need it right now. Once I come back, though, I mean, we'll see. I'm still trying to finish all of my work on multi. Because like comfortable 70 feels really accessible, but it just takes a lot of work that I'm not currently in a state to put in. But once that's done, I see myself coming back to 4-blind, you know, assuming cubing is still fun for me.
Sure, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, this cube especially has me really, really optimistic, knowing how well I perform on it. I think, you know, 56 global is like not far away. I think it's just a matter of getting used to the cube, and then once I implement some of the new magic tricks that I've been working on, I think low 50s is like super, super reasonable.
Oh wow, okay. So there is potential there. Yeah.
Certainly so.
Yeah. Speaking of multi, I guess. So I think many people have seen your like spike in multi results and just like you got a 1 PR at Multimate, doing like 57 cubes right off the bat, and just getting like a good streak of results. And I think many people have attributed to your strength in big blind. To what degree is that true? Because like, I guess like they are still different events at the end of the day. But like, how much do you think that is like indeed true that you're like your big blind strengths really help with like give you a huge leg up in multi?
I think it's there's definitely some truth in it, but I think it's more nuanced than a lot of people like to make it out to be. Especially with so many of my sort of latent bad habits in multi that I've accumulated over the years of not really practicing. I'm really noticing those weaknesses a lot, and that's why I mean, I didn't compete this weekend, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that I don't have a functional memory palace anymore because I've been building them up, tearing them down, and trying to figure out what works for me, like, the best. And I don't think I found that yet.
So it's still like the adjustment period where you're like still trying to figure out what works and just like figure out something solid for this event. Yeah, that makes sense. But like I guess overall the memo, like the actual like memorization and coding phase still like translate.
Yeah, because I mean I also memo pretty differently from most people because I invest a lot into Pass 1, which most people use as sort of just a dry read. But I do a lot of encoding in Pass 1, which is very, very sort of taken from Big Blind. It works for me. I make it work, but most people cannot, and they relegate a lot of the encoding and reinforcement into later passes.
Yeah, for sure. You mentioned that you're gonna like take a break from. What does this sort of break look like for you?
It's going to. I'm pretty committed to actually not cubing. I don't mean I'm going to cube less. I mean I'm going to not cube. If I end up really, actually, genuinely wanting to, I'm not going to stop myself. But right now I'm very, very far away from that. So I plan to attend the in-person Monkey League finals in New York, and I think that's going to be sort of my date where I'll let myself, you know, after that, I'll let myself get back into it if I feel comfortable doing so. But until then, I'm going to just be living my life outside of cubing entirely.
Cool. When are those finals?
They're in mid-August, I believe. I don't know if that date has been announced exactly yet, but it's in August. It'll be in New York City. I believe the finals themselves will be happening like in Manhattan. Yeah.
That's sick. Okay. Yeah. That'll also be a subway ride away for me to attend. So that's that'll be great.
Are you gonna try and pull up?
Oh, I'll pull up and see. I actually don't know any of the details, but maybe I'll pull up now.
Yeah.
That is pretty close.
To be honest, I don't know how much I'm like supposed to and not supposed to know, but I'll just stick to stuff that's public. New York, Iheng Xuanyi.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you go, stream. So pull up if you can. Coming back to Big Blind. So like you're obviously like very ahead of the pack, but there's like other competitors who are like really showing that they're like coming close to the barrier. You're still like miles ahead, but like, you know, Simon Praschel, for example, got like a new like WR2 single, I want to say, like a pretty good like single. WR3.
But did you see that Hill?
Yeah, and I was gonna say like Hill Pong also got a WR2 mean in 5 blind, ASR mean in 5 blind yesterday. So, I guess like I don't really have like a specific question, but like, do you have any like thoughts on just like people slowly progressing towards the like slowly closing the gap between you and them?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool that there's finally more competition. From a like really selfish point of view, it's actually really good for me because I never feel incentivized to take practice seriously before majors. And I think it was that pressure of in 2019, you know, going and having my only real life head-to-head against Kaijin Lin. I think that's what got me 3 world records in Worlds finals, you know? So I'm kind of hoping that maybe next year could repeat that a little bit. Since, you know, Simon is getting really good. Hill realistically seems like wouldn't be the type of person to make the trip out to Sweden, but I'd love to see him there. And you know, at this point, it looks like I should practice as if he's going to be there. So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, because 207 is no joke, and 230 mean is really great as well.
Yeah. Yeah, especially on an event like Five Line, where one DNF is just it erases erases all chances of a mean.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's a tough thing to follow, but I'm glad that it does get you to just like practice and be more motivated to do this event.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. One more thing I wanted to talk about is I know there's like a blind documentary coming out soon that's going to be featuring you, Ro, and Graham. Is there anything you wanted to share about the blindfolded documentary?
Yeah, so this documentary is called Blindfolded Ambition. Their Instagram handle is just Blindfolded Ambition. They're also on YouTube. There is a public trailer if you want to watch it. But yeah, myself, Ro, and Graham are the main characters of this documentary. If any of you remember the competition Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026, it was over New Year's this year. It's where I got the sub 2. That competition was essentially, I mean, of course it was a competition, but it was also very much an accessory to making this documentary happen. There were lots of cameras on site. We were doing so much filming and everything. And I mean, a lot of people, I think, were a little bit confused as to why this random Virginia PBQ was having like such, high quality production on their live stream.
Mm-hmm.
But this is why we can say this publicly now. Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you're gonna get it. Is there like a snippet of you playing violin in the documentary as well? I've seen it in the trailers.
Yes, yeah, the documentary will include that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think the trailer includes the audio, but it does include the video from it. Just little snippets of B-roll.
Oh, okay. Wait, sorry. You said it's gonna include the audio, but not the.
I'm just saying the trailer. Like it included some of the video as B-roll, but none of the audio. But
I see. Okay. Do you practice a lot of violin nowadays?
Right now, not really. Life has not really allowed me to do so much with it lately, but I'm hoping to give more attention to it, especially with my break from cubing.
Do you have a specific like a specific repertoire that you really enjoy playing, or like specific songs that you really like?
Honestly, I'm kind of fiending to just like play like a sonata with a local pianist. I think that would be really cool.
That's cool. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it's something. I'm typically not such a huge fan of like big ensemble playing, but something. I mean, I think of a sonata as essentially very intimate chamber music, and that is kind of what I'm craving in terms of performance. So.
I see. Would you ever want to do like an orchestral song with like a violin solo? Anything like that?
Maybe those opportunities don't really exist for me right now.
For sure, but like as a pipe dream.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But I don't know. I have a lot of brutal realism about music as a result of having been through a performance major. So
for sure, yeah I get you. Yeah, no. Is there anything else you want to share with the stream, or anything that you want to share about to your fans, about your socials, anything like that?
I'm not gonna lie. I just want to see if I made 3x3 round 3.
Oh yeah, well we can talk about that right now.
Okay.
We can talk about that right now. So it looks like Luke has beat out Max with a comfortable lead in the second round with a 510 average for Luke.
Yeah.
Max Park and Dylan Miller are actually tying for average with the 569 here.
Yeah, 510's pretty crazy from Luke. That's a really great performance.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to have been seeing him perform like quite well this comp, because I know last NAC was a really difficult comp for him in terms of results, in terms of mental. So seeing him rebound from that is really heartwarming.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of. I think we're still entering.
Oh, I'm safe. Let's go.
Oh, you're safe. Oh, wow. You are at least the view I have on WCA Live right now, Stanley is the last one that is green. There are so many people that are tying for 735 average. I've been looking through the results, and it's just so cool to just see so many people tie for the same average, like this competition. I feel like I never scroll through and see that.
Yeah,
That is
for
really
sure.
cool. Well, how does that? How do you feel now?
It's just a nice little bonus. Like I consider myself more or less off duty now that 4-blind is over. I mean, this has been like majors are always very tiring and intense events, but this weekend has been like especially like really, really difficult mentally for me. So
For sure.
I'm kind of trying to just hide from everyone and do my thing. If I make events, I'll compete in them. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of just out in terms of presenting myself and putting on that public face right now.
For sure. Well, now you have a huge weight lift off your shoulders with Big Blind done, so that's cool. Yeah. Well, now that the next group of Mega Wings starting, I think, yeah. No, is there anything? I'll ask again. Is there anything else you want to share, fans?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, nothing in particular. I mean, thanks everyone for watching the stream. Hope you stick around for the rest of the day. We'll have some really great finals later.
For sure. I'm really excited about the finals, too. Well, thank you, Stanley, for coming on, and good luck with the rest of the comp.
Thank you so much, Brandon.
Yep. Hey everybody, I'm going to be commentating Megaminx Group 2 while we wait for an interview. Oh, actually, speak of the Graham. Speak of the Graham, we have Graham Siggins here for an interview. Yes, you should. That would be a good idea.
Cool.
Yes. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
How did 4-blind go for you?
My times, I mean, okay, so I did my first 2 4-blind solves in 2.5 months this morning, and then I competed in it. So I can't reasonably expect that much. My times were, like, all things considered, not bad, but also I don't know if Stanley just talked about this. Was he just on stream?
He was just on stream, yeah.
Yeah, the first scramble in particular was crazy. It had 6 Alex centers for me, which is like it's a very good rare occurrence. And so a 145 for me on a scramble like that is normally very bad, but given that I haven't really been practicing this event at all, I probably can't complain.
For sure. Stanley was mentioning he two-passed that first scramble just to, like, safety out of the way. That's why.
I talked to him about that. He, like, his mindset going in was 2-pass, safety to win, and that's kind of unfortunate that it was, like, such a crazy scramble. He said it's, like, the freest sub-50 he'll probably ever have, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, that's just championship for you. I feel like he's got plenty of opportunities to get that, get a nice scramble here at some point.
Yeah.
I
should sit closer to you probably.
Yeah, no worries. So I think the first thing I want to talk about is obviously, like, you're really good multi. You recently did a 350 cube multi attempt, which is also part of the blind documentary. But like, yeah, like I guess, like, how did you feel in the moment, just like preparing for this big multi attempt? This attempt was like more like production value than the other 300 cube attempt that you did too. So like, yeah, I guess, like, do you like anything you want to share about your experience doing this compared to like the 300 cube attempt that you were doing?
It's funny. I was actually, I was just like walking through the comp, and there's a dad of one of my coaching students who pulled me aside, and we were just talking, and he started telling some other parents that I did a 350 cube multi-blind, and they were all asking me about it. And the main thing that I think about when I remember that attempt is just how much pain my back and neck was in.
Ooh, okay.
And this is like a thing that has just been gradually getting more and more difficult as I do like 250, 300, 350. And for a while I thought it was just because I'm like leaning over so much, but I think it's actually a repetitive strain issue from like, there's 350 cubes. I'm reviewing all of them like on average at least 10 times. So that means like 350 cubes that I'm grabbing and putting down 10 times each, like doing this movement over and over and over again. And I think that like really messes up my back and my neck. So I do want to do 400 eventually, but I need to figure out a way to deal with that. But yeah, as for like the whole production value thing you mentioned, it's every one of those big attempts I've ever done before the 350, I just filmed with one or two cameras, like either my phone and like a webcam or just my phone. Like the 300 attempt was just my phone connected to my PC, live streaming it. And yeah, with this 350 attempt, it's like an entire film crew, like 5 guys and state-of-the-art cameras, you know, and they were all like super considerate of like not wanting to distract me. So they actually just like set everything up to record like 5 different angles, and then they all left for the day while I did memo. And then they were like, I just gave them an estimate, like I'll probably be done with memo right around, I think it was like 8 p.m. and they're like, all right, we'll come back.
When
We'll
did
go
it
do
start?
interviews.
When did it start?
I think I started at 8. Oh no, I started at 9:30 a.m.
Okay.
So I was like, I should be like probably the latest I would be starting exec is like around 8 p.m. So come back maybe by like 7 or something. And yeah, they were all just like waiting outside, like looking in the window to see when I started so that they can come in and then like pick up cameras and get like cool close angles. But yeah, they were super quiet. I couldn't even hear any of them while they were like walking around filming me close up. And yeah, that was fun.
For sure.
I also remember when we premiered the live stream, it like cycles through all the camera angles that they got, and my girlfriend Serena is in the background of a couple of the angles, and people in the stream chat were just, every time she showed up on the stream, they'd be like, the woman, who is this woman, the woman. And yeah, Serena and I reference that a lot. Just, she's the woman.
I see.
Yeah.
That's cool. Do you feel like the I guess the RSI, did it affect you doing the attempt at all?
I mean, it's definitely really distracting, like, and it slowed me down for sure, but speed in an attempt like that is not super crucial. The only thing, like if you're slowing down during exec, it's like maybe slightly more likely that you're going to forget something later on just from like more elapsed time. But yeah, if you watch that live stream, it's still on my YouTube channel. You can watch the replay of the 350 attempt. I'll be like every like 10 or 15 cubes probably, I'll just be like stretching my neck and just being like, ugh, and then continuing on with execution because yeah, it was brutal.
You need one of those like robotic arms. You can like press a button here and it'll like it'll bring the cube to you.
Yeah, at that point we might be entering tool assisted multi-blind speed run. Yeah,
that's a definitely sketchy territory for that.
Yeah, people might disqualify me in their minds and hearts.
Do you have a sort of sense of timeline when you would end up doing 400?
Not exactly, but maybe. I mean, it's such a tough thing to organize because, like, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna have a whole camera crew to help me out this time, like the next time I do it. And the more cubes, like every time I add 50 cubes, I need a bigger space. And my house that I live in right now, I don't know how I would set up 400 cubes anywhere, let alone like film it. You have to have like not only a big enough space to put 400 cubes on a table in like a not awkward like setup that you can go through easily while blindfolded, but you have to have a camera. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm not going to do this without recording it. And your camera has to be like very far away to capture all 400 cubes. So I feel like at some point I'm going to have to rent a venue, but 400 is going to take at least 14 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm like, do I rent a venue for 14 hours, like go overnight at some point? Yeah.
I was about to suggest, like, doing it in the park and just setting up like a camera there, but then I realized like one thing is that it does get dark at night.
It does get
that
dark
is a
at night.
problem.
That's true. Yeah.
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 No, that's cool. I'm excited to see whenever that happens.
Yeah. Maybe the end of this year. It depends. Just like if I'm able to figure things out how to do it. That's the biggest hurdle. Is just logistics. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Do you want to talk a little bit more about this documentary that you've been involved in? Stanley mentioned it a little bit, but do you want to give your perspective on just like your thoughts on the documentary, what people should be like expecting from that or anything like that?
I don't know a whole lot about like what maybe like the story arc of the documentary is going to be. I just know that I did a lot of interviews. Mike and his whole crew, they came through to my hometown, Stanley's hometown, Roe's hometown, filmed interviews with me, everybody close to me, did the same with Roe and Stanley, I think, and got a bunch of B-roll. They got skate footage of me that you could see in the trailer that they released. And yeah, I think in general, the documentary is probably going to dive into just, I mean, it's called Blindfolded Ambition. It's going to talk a lot about what we have to go through to, reach the heights that we've achieved. And it's not all sunshine and roses, things can be pretty difficult at times, mentally especially, and beating yourself up over things and just learning to, deal with it, one loss at a time, because they will happen. And Roe and Stanley and I all kind of just, we've like, been together through all this together, especially Stanley and I. Stanley and I basically started doing blind right around the same time, and we've always just been like back and forth with our improvement on things. He took off with big blind while I took off with multi-blind, and yeah, we've just kind of been there together through it all. And so it's kind of just about like our interplay against and with each other and dealing with it all mentally.
Yeah, and hopefully there's some life lessons to learn along the way for anyone who's watching. Yeah, no, that'd be cool. Do you still was it fun picking up this like skateboarding again just for this documentary? Like, do you skate much now?
Yeah, I definitely had to de-rust skateboarding because we thought it would be a cool thing to include. Skateboarding, for anyone who doesn't know, was like, that was my obsession before I started cubing. I started cubing when I was like 22 years old, but I was extremely into skateboarding from age like 12 to 20, 22, probably until I started cubing. I basically I was skateboarding all the time until I tore my ACL when I was 17 years old. I tore my ACL the day before graduating high school, and then I had to have surgery right before going to college, and then I was not skating for like a year, and then I kind of got back into it, but then school took over, and school taking over kind of coincided with me learning how to cube because somebody in my program taught me. So
nice.
Yeah, but I had to de-rust skateboarding to get some of that cool B-roll for the documentary. I definitely don't do it as much anymore. I keep telling myself I want to get back into it because I don't like kind of regimented exercise like some people do, like going to the gym or whatever. It's just kind of boring for me. So I like getting exercise. That's fun. I should get back into skateboarding.
Yeah, I guess is it much of a exercise? I assume it's still like much of an exercise for you to do right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's good cardio, leg workout. My legs are so much weaker than they used to be, and I definitely discovered that from trying to film for that.
For sure. Yeah. Coming back to like multi-blind a little bit. So you placed third at Nanny Champs this year.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on the podium, on like how you did for your performance this competition?
Yeah, it's super exciting. It's basically just the most competitive podium. I mean, we got world record podium, and I'm trying to take the mindset of any result where I don't just fall apart as badly as I have at the last 2 World Championships is, I'll take that. And probably most people who are clued into multi-blind saw that I did horribly at Seattle 2025 Worlds and at 2023 Korea Worlds. And yeah, something about some comps I just cannot memo, and I don't know if it's a nerves thing or something. I feel like a lot of the time I'm pretty good at dealing with nerves, but then sometimes I just completely crumble. And this comp, I don't think I crumbled from nerves. 48 points is not a good result for me. When I'm in pretty good shape, I probably would hope for 56, 54 at least. Probably 56 or better on a best of 2, but 48 points is not a disaster, so I'll just take that. And it's really cool to have such tight competition. Really, these up and comers, Josh and Andrew, seeing them just push it, and yeah, I think one of these guys is probably going to take the world record sometime soon. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Does it motivate you to do more practice or come up with more developments? Because I know you're also the first one to do full floating and LDCT in official multi-blind attempts. So
yeah.
With regards to both practice and just more developments, is there more motivation there?
Yeah.
Now there's more tight competition.
I don't know how much more development there is to really do in multi-blind now. I did just so I recently finished learning T2C and F2E, which if you don't know what that is, I'm not even going to bother explaining it. It's too esoteric multi-blind things, but I have to kind of relearn F2E because I took a pretty significant multi-blind break kind of halfway through this year, or I didn't do any multi-blind since Western Championship, which was in April, until 2 weeks ago, and I didn't do any big attempts to practice for this comp. I just did small attempts, which I do wish I practiced more, but I just a little burnt out, I think. But yeah, I do regret not practicing more. I wish I could have performed a little bit better at this comp. I do think practicing more probably would have helped, but that's just how it is. And I do feel more motivated now. I want to get back into the hang of just doing a multi-blind attempt every day or two. I feel like it's just at least good. It's good mental workout.
Yeah.
You probably know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It definitely
makes you feel good.
It definitely wakes me up. I know it sometimes it feels tiring, but other times it just wakes me up. It makes me feel like I've done something for the day.
Yeah.
So
I really feel like multi-blind is kind of like a workout for your brain. I feel like it really it mirrors how people describe going to the gym, but it's hard to start going to the gym. But once you get past those first few days and you start getting more endurance, and you get kind of addicted to working out all the time. And same with multi-blind. It's really hard to get back into doing the daily long 1-hour attempts. But once you start doing it, you will get addicted, and you'll just be looking forward to the attempt tomorrow. If you didn't get such a satisfactory attempt one day, you're I can't wait until I can do better tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. I'm still in the phase where it's every attempt is still I still dread the attempts that happen because they're just so long. And I'm what if I do badly? Then I'm then I feel like I've used up an hour of my time. But I think there's a mindset shift you have to get through.
I try to always just force myself to just be even if the attempt goes bad, you got practice. You traced and reviewed 40 plus cubes a bunch of times. That's not worth nothing, So it's not just a complete waste of an hour,
Yeah, for sure. I believe we're almost done with Mega Mink's group 2. I'm trying to get a sense of. I think we have Carter Williams going up off stream for another Mega Mink solve, but I think most of the top solvers are done here for Meg Makes round 1. We have Nicholas taking the lead in round 1.
Whoa.
And actually, well,
Where's
actually,
Alexi?
we don't have Alexi entered, yeah.
I feel like I saw he had like a few good times.
Yeah, I don't think Alexi's not entered at all yet, but we shall get him to there yet soon. But yeah, is there anything you want to share with the stream, with your fans, with your socials, anything like that?
I don't know. I'll probably get back into streaming soon, I hope.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, anyone who keeps up with my live streams has probably noticed I haven't streamed for a long time. That's another thing that, like, you get into doing it daily and you start, like, looking forward to doing it every day, but then you stop doing it and it feels like a hurdle to get over to get back to it. But I wanna get 12 blind. I still have never had my first ever, like, the first to solve, like, whatever N by N blind, and 12 blind would be that if I finally get it. So I want to go for that. Finally get the 12 blind. So
for sure. Did you? What's your Twitch handle? If you want to plug that too?
Twitch is Sigalig, Sigalig, and on YouTube it's just my name, Graham Siggins. Yeah.
Cool.
And I stream on both at, like, simul streaming. So
cool. Yeah, everyone check out the stream, and thanks for coming out for an interview, and good luck with the rest of the competition.
Thank you. Thanks for the interview.
Yep.
Bye, everybody.
We'll be right back.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We're now at a very exciting point of the competition. Zach, we are now completely done with our first rounds of the competition. We're now entering into our semifinals and finals for the rest of the day, so this should go pretty seamlessly, and we're going to be seeing a lot of very fast cube solvers now come up and show off their stuff.
Yeah, we did just see Zane Kanani 239, a little off stream. The camera reset, or the timer reset right before we switched to him, but a decent start to the average. We're going to be using semi-live data entry, so as soon as the cube goes back to the scrambling table, then it's going to get put into WCA Live, and then we're going to track those times from there.
Yeah, we have a lot of great names coming up that we're going to be watching out for. Obviously, the household names, Carter Kukala and Dominic Radisi and Zane Kanani, are going to be all on the stream. We're also watching out for some other cubers that aren't as familiar probably to some of our audience at home, cubers from the Rocky Mountain region like Braden Roden and Jacob Levy, and then also some other cubers like Dean Jacob Adamosa Skinned, Quinn Maloney, who won nationals last year, and Siv Shivam. There are also going to be some other cubers that I'm watching out for here. Here's Jacob Levy. He's from Utah and placed 4th in the last round with a 215 average. He's current Utah state champion, and he'll start off with a 266, being judged by his fellow Utahn Garrett Webster. Here's Simon Kellum as well, 220, current Pyramid single world record holder. We're also going to see Carter Kukala come up as well now. They've been doing a great job this weekend with juggling a lot of different fires, all they're competing. Probably one of the busiest people here this weekend. But this is an event that they can win. It's this one.
Of course. Carter actually second on the FMC podium as well for this competition.
Yes. We're also going to get to see Braden Roden in the top right corner. Soon to be one of the many members of the Princeton Cube Club, coming up very soon. Carter starts out with a 232, Braden 303 to start. That's definitely not one of his usual times. He usually, when he's on point at the competitions that I see and delegate with him, he's usually getting around 192 flat.
First solve here from Dominic Radici. Did not have a good showing in 3x3 round 2 after seeding 4th into that round. Gonna check out Zane Kanani first. Actually, we'll check out both at the same time probably.
Yes, so we're going to get Dom in the top right corner. So they're going to do this first solve at the exact same time. So Zane's going to start and Dom's going to start. Zane will get a 167 and Dom gets a 365. So both Dom and Braden, who are both some of the newer faces in the Scube scene, not starting off the best, but Zane and Carter with some very solid starts here. Here's Chris Chi, former North American record holder in Scube.
And FMC average, 2 events I don't think could be more different from
Yes.
each other, but I mean, we see Carter Kukala doing it, so maybe they aren't that different.
Yeah. We'll see how he does here. A little bit of a slow start on the layer. He'll get to a U-Perm 389.
And here's a replay right now of Zane's 167 there. Super fluid execution, amazing turning there. And then there's the reaction. Zane Kanani, a flair for the dramatics, if you will. Jacob Levy on the blue stage.
He is a character. I love talking to Zane. He's so smart at what he does, but he's also one of the funniest guys in sprint events, for sure.
He was very proud of 2x2 being an all, as he put it, brain rot podium.
Luke Garrett and Sujin Feist joining him on that. Here's a 154 from Jacob Levy, a very solid second solve. And we'll get to see Braden Roden see if he can match the fellow Rockies cuber. Both have a pretty good rivalry up in Utah and Colorado. And so let's see a few EG2 layers here, Zach. We'll see what he's able to do. One looks a 131. Great turning there.
Yeah, would not be shocked if he found the same solution that Zane did, just executed it a lot quicker.
Yeah, I think Jacob and Braden probably both found the same solution. Braden's strength is absolutely his turning over the field. He has some of the best Scube turning in the event, and that's probably going to be what sets him apart. It's just a matter of nerves as well. He doesn't really perform that well in major championship finals from what we've seen, so it's just going to be a matter of can he hold himself together in these later rounds. Here's Carter Kukala. We're going to see him get an attempt on this scramble as we see the 2 EG2 blocks there. And he'll do the same solution, but a little bit slower by the looks of it, 210.
A lot more focused on a success. Dom Radici, 229 at the top right of your screen.
So it looks like pretty much everyone is outpacing, looks like most everyone is outpacing Carter Kukala right now, but Zane, Jacob, and Braden are so far pacing quite well here. We're going to wait to see more solves come in, but this is the first time we're going to see number 3.
See an arrow on both the yellow and white here. Zane opting for white, 147. Very high move count solution, but turning so quick it doesn't even matter.
Looked like he found a layer into a pretty easy NS. Nothing too surprising there from Zane. He's always someone who's incredibly good at just finding solutions. Like, if you watch his walkthrough solves on his YouTube, Zach, like, even in just 2x2, he's like, I see this, but it's not good. So I went to this, but it's not good. He goes through like 10 solutions in like 5 seconds. It's insane.
Gabriel Gauman here, delegate from Pennsylvania. 329, also quite a good cube solver, as you can see right there.
Looks like we'll also get to see Jacob Levy's third solve come up here just shortly on the red stage. We'll get a replay, I think, of Zane again, of that turning on that third solve. Here's Jacob, 331. That's going to count his 2.
Obviously a little disappointed in it, but you can't really blame him.
Here's the first time we'll see William Lavoie this round. The Quebecois cuber started off with a 304. He'll get that second solve, I think, now, which is that EG2 block. So we'll see if he's able to do that same solution that the others have been finding and have been executing. He should get about mid-high 1 if so. And I think he did, but he just turned a little bit safer there, 230. That's still a very respectable time on that scramble. Most people are getting low 2 on that by the looks of it.
Carter Kukala now on the blue stage. We also see Dominic Radici warming up. See who starts first. Yeah, there's Dom in the top right corner of your screen. We'll get to catch both of these solvers.
Now, Carter's a name that still got it. He got another NAR this spring, tied his 152 North American record at a competition in Illinois a few months back. And 176.
Dom Radici, 182. Yeah, Carter not too pleased. I mean, I can't blame them. Going through, it looked like a shorter solution, just not being able to execute it as quick. Dom Radici, 182. Good solve, bringing him back on track here, counting 229, but that 365 from solve 1 going to be looming over his head for the rest of the average.
Not sure if we can get this caught, but I am also going to be watching for Simon Kellum. He started with a 2-2 and a 1-8, so I'm curious to see what he also gets here on 3. Not sure if we'll be able to get a look at that. He might be on a side stage. We don't know because of its...
He is on the main stage. He's on red right now.
Okay, so if we can get Simon on, and we got some other keepers also coming up. Seeing Brendan Dunn again just got a 186 off stream. And we're going to have Zane Kanani now come up for his 4th. This will likely be the first of the big cube solvers to get it.
As I say, Rana Rama got 197 on it, but started out the average with a 37.
Oh.
So let's see if there's potential on here. 145, there is Zane Kanani. It might be on PR average pace. His PR is from Pretzelmania 2022. Clocking in at 4 years ago.
We're definitely going to keep an eye on this. Braden Roden will now take his attempt at 4. There's that orange arrow. We also, I think there's something good on yellow maybe here too. And he went for orange. 123 for Braden Roden. A very solid 4th solve there. That's going to count quite a few good results for him. A 131 is now counting for Braden, but he does have that 210 counting. I think this is also potentially PR potential for Braden. He currently has a 173, so we'll see what the BPA is.
Again, waiting for these times to be put into WCA live at the scrambling table. 240 there. Nice solution. Jacob Levy here on the blue stage.
He needs to lock in here, Zach. He has a counting 2-6, but he has that 331 looming in. And this is a scramble that he's going to do well on here, 134. So a lot of these cube solvers are turning quite well here. I think this is going to be Carter Kukala's attempt on 4 here.
Zane Kanani's 4th has been put in. Best possible of 153. He has a chance at breaking his personal record here just by 0.03 of a second. Let's see.
We'll get the graphic up for the calculation of what he needs when he comes back up. Rowan Stow doing a lot better in this round compared to the first one. He's 3-2-1-1, BPA 199 for Rowan. He popped and had a counting 5 in the first round. And 139 for Carter Kukala. This is something interesting here. I think that multiple competitors are going to be on pace to break their PRs, potentially North American record in some areas, but we're going to see once these 4th times enter in what everything is going to be looking like. Reminder that 152 is currently NAR.
NAR is definitely off the table for any of these solvers. Carter counting a 210 right now. Dominic Radici also counting a high 2 or a low 2.
Oh, yes. So
no solvers are
Zane
able.
is going to be close here. Here is number 5. Oh, he
It's a
DNFs. So that's going to count the 239. So he's going to get WPA of 184. Easily in the final, but definitely not the finish he wanted, Zach. Here's Dom Radici on, I believe this is going to be number 4 for him. He has a 3, a 2, and a 1. And a lot of solvers have been getting really good times in the scramble. And oh, he missed one looked. 204. Not definitely what he wanted there. Yeah, he said it was 2 looks. Definitely not the solve that you wanted there on that scramble if you're Dom Radici.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be enough to help get him into finals, really, which is where you're going to be able to win a North American championship. Not too worried about overperforming in this first round, potentially being put with more pressure on you when the final rolls around. Jacob Levy, solve number 5, 185 best possible average. He's going to need to beat 134, though. Let's see if he can do that.
Yeah, Zane struggled on that 5th one, but we haven't seen a lot of other people try 5 so far. We'll see what he does here. Just safe turning, 257. That should get him low 2 easily in that final. He'll be contending for a podium position later. Here's Carter Kukala for number 5. BPA here for him, 175 if he gets sub 139 on this 5th one. But he's pretty much guaranteed somewhere very high 1, low 2, depending, regardless of this result. So he should finish top 5 in the round. Braden Roden also going top right. Braden looking for PR here. And he's going to lock up a little bit. 253, that's definitely not going to do it. 283 for Carter Kukala. This 5th scramble doesn't seem to be the best for these solvers.
Yeah, I don't know if we've even seen sub 2 on this last scramble so far. All these competitors not being able to execute it as quick or even one. Look at Ash Black here.
Really, really consistent Scube solver that we really haven't had a chance to talk about. 223 for Ash. You'll be seeing them commentate FTO later.
Yes, Ash currently projected 29th right now. Hopefully that puts them back on track, but might be getting close to missing the final round. Sean Mack, 277 PR average, currently projected 18th. Rowan Stowe, 247, currently projected 12th.
Yeah, we still have a lot more 4th and 5th solves to keep an eye on, so we'll keep tracking. I'm also going to be watching up for William Lavoie, 322, to see if he makes it into this final as well. Here's Brendan Dunnigan. I think he is just on the cusp of making this final right now. BPA for him is 248, but WPA 332 because he does have a 4 that he got on that first solve. Let's see the turning. Oh, no, I don't think he's going to be in Scube finals with that one. 457, so that's going to be WPA for him. 332.
Yeah, going to be quite frustrating there for Brendan, though he is at least runner-up North American champion for Square One. Quinn Maloney, your national champion from last year, 262, but it might be a +2. Going to get a ruling from the judge here on this one.
It looks like they're just writing it down. We haven't seen a card. So it's probably good, unless the judge indicates otherwise, that they're just writing it down. We haven't seen a card come up. Here's Dom Radici's last. He's looking for BPA here. 205 would be good for him, but 197. Considering not great that 5th scramble was, 197 is a very good way to end off that average for Dom.
Like I said, I think the fastest time we've seen on it that will get him a spot into the final round, where then he can hopefully perform and take back go back-to-back with the North American titles.
Braden Roden, 215 is his final average after the 4. He is in. David Andron Silva PRing with a 244. He is in. Rowan Stowe in with a 247. Carter Kukala will finish off with 206. He will also make. Here's William Lavoie on number 4. And 152, but he +2'd. That's going to make that 3 count. That is not good news for William Lavoie. Here's Ash Black's final, 304.
Might not be enough for the cut. That is going to count 314, 304, and 250. I think that's going to be missing the cut for finals, unfortunately.
Yeah, Ash is very, very consistent at Scube in majors. They placed very, very well at NAC and Worlds, so not seeing them in this final is going to be a bit unusual considering the past 2 years. So definitely not something that I was expecting, honestly. I was expecting them to be a pretty easy lock for final, but something...
Yes,
just
sprint events are just so high variance that sometimes top-level solvers just don't really perform at the level that we really expect of them, to no fault of their own, really. Carter Kukala projected 4th right now, 206 average confirmed finals. Dom DC 210, Braden Roten 215.
Quinn Maloney is in with a 236. We will be seeing both Dom and Quinn defending their North American and national titles respectively today. So we won't have incidents like yesterday where someone missed, like, for example, clock finals where Fiona ended up double DNFing and couldn't defend her title. We will see Quinn defend his title later this evening. Here's William Lavoie's fifth solve. He's trying to go for making this final here. Oh, and he didn't one look it. I think he's out. I do not think that that's going to make.
Yeah, I think that will now be worst possible average for William Lavoie. His 4th has not been put into WCA Live, but I think that all but spells out disaster. Zane Kanani, 184 average, going in as your first seed into Scube Finals. Good showing there. Actually, not sure. Declan Mangan Lamb from Ireland, not sure what his last was, but seems to be really good in contention for even battling with Zane Kanani for that #1 spot.
Declan is a Southeast.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The BPA is just 0.01 shy from being seed #1. Sean Mack locked in a spot in finals at 277 average.
Yep, Declan Mangan Lamb's final was a 369. He will lock in a 221 average, which is the Irish national record. He will be in the final. Congratulations to him. He's one of the many cubers here from the Southeast United States.
Ash Black locked in finals, 289 average. We will see Ash in the finals, one of our top competitors in Scube as well. Looks like Scube is going to be wrapping up here shortly. No one really going on stream right now, and we're just waiting for results to be finalized. We are now calling up 3 blind semis. I think we are going to go to a quick break, Zach, and then we will see everyone back here for 3 blind.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
While we wait for Scube finals to be finalized, excuse me, we're going to be starting off with our semifinals of 3x3 blindfolded, which means, Kevin, we're going to have to get a little quiet in here to allow these blindfolded solvers to show off their amazing skills. There's a lot of really, really awesome names here. I'm super excited to watch some amazing blindfolded solving here in Raleigh.
Yeah, I mean, we have obviously the newly minted world record holder. Not like it's his first time on the top of the world rankings. Tommy Cherry, pretty rough round 1. Oh my, DNF 16. Like, people are like, they're like, oh, we can't do best of 5 because, I mean, it's not a real complaint. The best of 5, the tripling sounds so, it just rolls off the tongue, you know? Versus like quintupling, it doesn't make sense. But Tommy, I mean, obviously, once you get success, like, the dynamics, your success rate will be lower. Like, the blind success rate across the board at the top level should theoretically decrease with the best of 5 format, because it encourages like going really risky at the end, because like unless you are specifically trying to get a good average, which is something that is not what you should be doing here at all.
Yeah. And also 3 blind is different this year. We now, instead of having 3 solves like we did last year, it's now an average of 5 event. So we now get to see more blindfolded.
It's a best of 5 event.
Oh, it's now best of 5, but we now get to see 5 solves instead of 3, so we get more action for you guys to show at home. While we're waiting for 3 blind to start, some other ski results are now starting to come in. William Lavoie made finals. Congratulations to him. He ended up, we thought he was going to be a bit out of it because he +2'd on 4 and got a 389. He ended up getting 295 to count.
You got George Sholey waiting on his 5th solve, our Rubiks ambassador. He needs a 310 to make that final spot. The finals are pretty locked up. George is the only one who's off. Ron Arama started with a 37, so just needs a 4. no.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's a 3.5. Okay, so actually the last 2 competitors both do need solid times to make the final. Brendan Lee and Tyler Robinson will be holding their breath on that one. We'll be waiting as those times go in. Maybe something is a little delayed, but
should be a very competitive ski final, so I'm very excited to watch that later with a bunch of you guys.
Blind round 1 should mostly for these top guys just be a name of don't screw up. Like, obviously, rate of screwing up in an event like this is way down. Like, best of 5, and you only need a 20% success rate. Actually, interesting discussion, side discussion of if that's the best way to, like, a 20% success rate is something that we should be prescribing as, you know, the optimal way to win or rank a winner. But, you know, I think it's much more, you're much more likely to get the best competitor to win in an event that's best of 5. Also, just of note that very important that all the blind scrambles are the same here, as blind is an extremely scramble dependent event, even much more so than the others due to the fact that, like in the other events, if you start differently, like everyone have a good start, but then one move off during F2L changes everything about your last layer. But in blind, because of the way the pieces work and they stay consistent with your cycles, like it's just the number of algs that you have to memorize and then execute. And so if you get if one of these 5 scrambles ends up being extremely easy, the event can turn a little bit into who did the best in that one solve. But much more likely is that the scramble set is evenly distributed, and on any given solve, maybe one of the solves is a little bit harder and likely to be a winner, and one of the solves a little bit easier, so it's better to do better on that one. But these top guys, like, it's such a mental game, it's such a performance thing that they're going to be able to win on any single one of these 5 scrambles.
Now here's one of the, pretty much the undisputed 3 blind GOAT in North America. Tommy Cherry just got his world record back this past weekend, and he's already on pretty good pace, entering corners at around 9. And he's going to have a bit of a pause. Ooh. No, doesn't get 16:26.
Actually, even more so. I think he was a turn off what he was trying to do. Like, I think even if that was a success, it would have been a +2. But the name of the game here is obviously just qualify for the finals, because what was projection based on round 1 was 20th place was a 25-6. So for these top guys, that's a total walk in the park. There's no stress. But there is a level, although it is funny. The blinders are like, the blinders are obsessed with not doing anything safe. Rowe looks a success.
19, good for him.
Rowe Hessler, old school legend, national champion, 3x3 in 2009 and 2010 runner. And then has switched to blind events over the year. Extremely strong in multi, although he didn't compete this weekend. And he will be safely into the final already. The fringe competitors will be in that mid-20-second range. But the first thing right now is to just watch our big stars and make sure that they hit that success.
Here's Braden Thompson. He's also someone that's really entered into the blindfolded scene quite recently. He's about to start his 2nd attempt. Got a success in the first with an 18:59.
Yeah. Other notable name, Graham Siggins, 18.6, safely into the final. First couple solves will be kind of checkboxing our stars as they make it, and then we'll be kind of focusing on jockeying for position. With 5 solves here, in the mean of 3 or in the best of 3 format, it is a little bit of like your jockeying for position and your safe qualification kind of overlap. All this, it's very much like you can take those 1, 2, make the round, and then 3 solves to really get a good one.
Braden improving his position with a 17.06. At this point, he's safely into the final, so like you said, it's just going to be whether he feels like he can improve himself a little bit more or maybe go for the average of 5.
Yeah, I mean, average of 5 here, you need 80% success rate, which is kind of one of those things where it's like definitely not a given. I think looking at some of the top blinders, I think if they, we've talked about this as like a concept, like the head-to-head blind event, like it is very doable, but you have to kind of adjust your strategy. You do have to make sacrifices in speed for execution, and 80% success rate is totally doable at this very high level, but not if you're trying to burn singles every single time.
Now here's another blindfolded legend, Jeff Park, coming back to the major scene.
Oh man, double DNF to start that. It is kind of nice though. You have the 2 DNFs and you're not just all of a sudden panicked with your back against the wall.
Because previously, like last year, if you had that at Worlds, you'd be like, okay, now I have to get a success here. And you're going into it being like so nerve-wracking.
It pushes a lot. It's really, it's rare. I mean, sorry, but
Noah swore with a 16. He's going to jump into first place with that outside of Tommy.
Right in front of Calix. And we have...
when he eventually gets a success, because I think it's pretty guaranteed he will get a success at some point during this final. That's going to be faster than 15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy, the important part is just to get a success here and remove... Oh, no, double DNF out of the gate. Once again, Tommy and Jeff, top seeds, 2 DNFs. It is a different event. Like, you don't need a high success rate, but you... I mean, the blinders are seemingly allergic to playing, like, the strategy game, and they're just like, I'm just going to go for it on every single solve. The odds of it punishes them now so low once again, but... You start to get, you get a 3rd DNF all of a sudden. It's one of those things where like getting 5 DNFs in a row at home is almost impossible, but there's that itch in the back of your mind after 3 where you're like, oh my god, I would have DNF'd this.
We'll take a look at both Andy Wong and Calix Tang. There's an overhead, and that's not going to be very useful after he puts on the blindfold. But good speed there, but not sure. It's a little hard to tell if they're going to get successful towards the end, but yes, 2017.
Yeah, not too great, but just getting another 38 DNF. I mean, Stanley Chapel. Let's get Stanley on PTZL too. Stanley has not. Stanley's in safely into the final. He's a 17-0 as well. But Stanley's a classic. Like, he is very strong at blind, but like you said, after 4 blind, he's like, it's all gravy. Like, his event is completely like his event's over. It's all chilling. Like, he's got 3 blind finals. He's already in. He's extremely consistent and. I mean, he's definitely capable of making that podium, too. Like, he does not have the top end speed of everyone else. He specializes in the other events, but he's just not going to mess up. Like,
Calix with another 16. 2 strong starts for him. Here's Noah Swore. Pretty much has been 2nd runner-up in his entire blindfolded career to his fellow Floridian Tommy Cherry.
Where is his first? We don't have him on... scoreboard. He's not ranked in the top, so he must not have success yet.
I don't think he has a success yet, so we'll see if he's able to get one here. But no, 1873 way off.
What number of solve is that, though? That's a problem.
That's number 2.
That's 2 for Noah Swore. Okay, so 3 of our top guys without a success yet. I mean, once again, it should be fine, but and if we were at home, it would be fine. But it's just, do you have that mental fortitude? Yeah,
also going to be watching out for Liam Chen here as well. Started off with an 18, so we'll watch out for his position as well. This is Chris Chi and 27 DNF. Here's Jeff Park again.
Jeff and Tommy both really need successes here. All right, Tommy say 14-6.
Yeah, Tommy will easily go into first in the positioning right now. It looks like Jeff will also get a success 15-9. He will slot into second.
All right, so our two big stars, Jeff and Tommy, started off a little shaky, but 14-15 all of a sudden jumped straight into 1-2, just like we expected. But we didn't get quite to that point where we're actually getting nervous. But so it's nice to see that we got our organizer Matthew Dickman on screen right now.
Shout out Matthew Dickman. He's been doing a great job this weekend, as all the other organizers have been.
He's running our unofficial events for everyone. If you're not quite aware, he'll be doing the announcing for our FTO and Team Blind Final coming up after this.
He's been doing a great job with the competitor experience all this weekend. Looks like we're still waiting on a few more solve 3s and 4s to come.
Where is...
Oh, it's they've done a data update. Noah Swore does have a success, 1641 in the second. What we just saw was his 3rd. So we're now approaching solve 4 for most of these competitors, I believe.
I'm looking at the results now. I'm looking down at the bottom. Who has DNFs? No one
It's
Okay.
really fast, except for like maybe Max Shao is currently still missing a success.
All of our stars are safely into the final. We have avoided any
Catastrophic quintuple DNFs.
Yeah, I mean, it's much less likely, obviously, but it will eventually at some point there will be an instance where this happens, and it is just part of the game. It's the
Yeah, you're
nature of
just
the
off
event.
you're off your game sometimes, and I mean it's a lot easier to compete in 3 blind now that it's a best of 5 event. But like back in Worlds 2025, we had a few blinders that missed Worlds finals because they tripled in second round. Like it's just a completely different event now, but like at the same time, it's also so much more impressive to watch.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's always been a thing. I still feel gutted for Hilliard in Australia in 2019, like the world record holder at the time, missing. But
Taking another look at Calyx, started off with 2 16s.
yeah, I'm always curious too. Like we've talked to some of the blinders about like what they think about like format options of like what if you did like two solves.
He's definitely going a little bit more safer for average here. He's very happy with that 17. So he's definitely going for average. So we'll keep an eye out for Calyx.
Yeah, pretty safe stuff. Jeff is with the judge. We got Tommy on PTZR1 where it's very interesting in blind where like in a blind semifinal it's actually extremely interesting where like everyone has their success. Everyone's under like 18 and there's only like a handful of people who are really capable of being in this range, and so our 5 or 6 superstars are all going to be in seeds 1 to 5 or 6, and so it's like Noah with a low 5 memo.
This could be good here, guys. We'll take a look at this, and he's going through his 3-style corners very smoothly. This is probably going to be about 14 or 15. Gets a 1483. That's really, really good.
This is Scramble 4, and Jeff's on it right now. He's also going to hit a low
5 memo, yeah.
Scramble 4 is easy. Like,
yeah.
We're going to be on
Keep an eye out for Scramble 4. I'm really curious to see how Tommy does in Scramble 4 now.
Jeff is also...
Oh, no. He forgot his corners.
Might as well be a DNF from Jeff, but yeah, Scramble 4 is the easy one. 21 with a gigantic pause.
That's a corner twist, so...
DNF. Oh, it did. Okay. Like
I think he just missed a twisted corner. Yeah.
Right. We'll see. This is the fun one where, like, yeah, we know there's a slightly easy scramble, and we'll see, like, what the guys are able to get on it. Tommy should be coming up soon too. Like you said, Jeff, like an old school legend, which is completely true, but also huge resurgence, extremely. Like it's not like he's just relying on his past. He's not relying on his past skills.
Watch Braden Thompson here. These are 3 straight 3-blind solves that are well under PR.
PR average.
So we're watching for PR average for Braden Thompson.
And this 4th one's the easy one.
Yeah, look at this.
He's almost done.
He's going to get 16. What an incredible PR.
Wait, his old PR was over 18, and he just burned 4 solves in a row under it?
Yeah. So he just demolished his PR average, and he still has a chance to get BPA. He has a chance to get sub 17. That's crazy. That would rank him like top 10.
In the world right now?
For
average. Wow, extreme. I think what is he sitting at? What's his worst? It should populate in a second. Or it's populated once.
Because they rank mean and singles. They rank mean and average in the same metric. So
yeah. I mean, you give it a couple years. The entire top 100 will turn over for sure. All right, Tommy now on the easy one. Let's see how fast his memo is.
5.
Everyone's hitting the mid-5 memo.
It's going to be up to X-Sec now for Tommy. And he's now in corners at around 9. It's going to be about 13 if it's success. Oh, locked up. Is it a +2? Good. 1477.
Yeah, but he's getting 1477 with like a full second of execution errors.
Yeah.
Like,
that's going to be... Actually, no, that is 5. He got a 1435 on 4. So he will finish with 3 14s.
Impressive stuff from Tommy. I'm really excited to see the dynamics of playing the final because since it is a best of event, technically only 1 solve counts, but that's not how the mentality works. You burn... Like, if you're going into that 5th solve and you don't have a good one already and you see something really easy, you're like, are we risking it all to maybe miss the podium?
Yeah.
Or we want it safe? But you already got a good solve. The fact that you know you can burn is such an advantage.
Noah Swore also mid-5 on the memo on 5. This is also he's very capable of getting very similar times to Tommy, but the turning just isn't there, Kevin. It's going to be about an 18, 17. So here's Jeff's last.
Yeah, that's the face of a man who knows the scramble was a little easy and he did not take advantage. Jeff, the last.
Look at this. Oh, 1682 for Jeff. That's going to not be better than his third, so he'll stay with the 1590. We're going to really watch for Braden Thompson here. 1682 BPA.
Yeah, 1747 worst possible, which it would. So he's already guaranteed a top 15.
BPA.
Just slotted ahead of Calix, and he could jump all the way to.
BPA would rank him 6th in North America, 12th in the world. And this, we know this scramble is pretty easy, pretty decent. So we could be seeing a pretty world-class result here right in front of us. Starting memo now.
It's
a little slower.
Oh,
this
for a 16. 6 memo is totally fine.
Yeah,
right on
just
pace.
needs the turning now, and he's just finishing up edges.
Oh, he's
Can he
got
get the 3 style? Oh, I think he got it. 1685. That's not going to quite be BPA.
Should be like a 16.9 average. Oh my God. What is his previous PR average? Is monumental.
Way higher.
It was over 18.
1895.
He's dropped 3 seconds on PR average. At this skill level, that's absolutely massive.
Yeah,
you
that's
do not
gonna
see these kinds
that's
of
gonna
drops
rank
at
him
this
like
level.
12th or 13th in the
13th
world.
in the world.
That's crazy. Here's Calix's last DNF of 17, but I mean he's already in, so it's just a matter of just trying to improve that position. We'll cut to Carter Kakala now.
Braden Thompson with the story of the round. Huge drop in the PR. Tommy, Noah, Jeff will be taking your 1-3, and Braden with that consistent average, 16.6 best, but also a 16 average. Calix will follow it up, followed by Liam and Stanley. No two big surprises here. Things rounding out kind of as expected. We'll be really gearing up for this huge final coming up.
Yeah, I'm so excited to watch 3 blind finals. You'll have Brandon Lynn on the commentary for that. He's such an insightful person with blind. And here's that reaction for Braden Thompson getting that PR average, beating his average by a full 2 seconds. Incredible stuff there from Braden Thompson. Congratulations to him. That'll put him 13th in the world for 3 blind average.
Wait, where is Brandon on this list? You're saying we have him on the cast. I'm like, unless he's making this final right now.
And it's looking like I don't think
see him.
he is.
Wait, where? I don't see him at all.
Is he not compete? Oh, he's right there. I see
Where
him.
is he? What number?
24th.
Okay,
He's out.
Okay.
26.
Well, personally, I'm sorry, Brandon, but we are more than happy to have your blindfolded expertise to guide us through this final. I'm really excited. He'll definitely be able. I think we'll probably be able to grab the scrambles too, and he can tell us what we're looking out for, which ones are going to be, that PR potential, those like the short algers, and because it's truly crazy how like completely different the blindfolded events are from everything else. Like we're turning the same puzzle, but the concept of the pieces staying in place and doing like cycles and commutators for everything just completely warps anything that the sided events have to offer.
Some other big names in this final that appear to be pretty locked into this final. We also, Liam Chen, we didn't really see a lot of him, but he did get a 1695 on 3. Obviously, Stanley Chappell is in. Gabriel Williams, the 5th, PRing with a 1744. He will likely easily make this final. Joshua Gao, as well, with a 1929 PR, will likely also make this final. We'll get to see a little bit of Graham Siggins as well. Some other blinders that have been here this weekend, like Mason Langender for Chris Chi and Michael Mao on the cusp right now, but we'll keep an eye out for those results as they come in.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a faster semi. 25 projected, but we're looking at the very least a 23-3 to make the final. So good to see people bringing it up. I think everyone's getting, it's been a long weekend, but as you're rolling into Sunday afternoon, it's nice because these finals start a little earlier. I'm like, oh, the 137 start is great. Like, we're still fresh. Everyone's gonna kind of bring it. Let's see if we can. Let's hit Matthew Dickman and see if we can finish out this solve. We got our organizer here.
Yeah.
We got unofficial events coordinator, attendee experience. He's gonna be running the FTO final coming up right after this, and let's root him on for a final success.
Yeah. I think he's doing old Pachman corners. Oh, if he's already on corners, then this is going to be a DNF, I think, Kevin. Look at the flipped edges.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It just
unless he
kinda
corrects that flip at the end. We'll
maybe
see if he
forgot
remembers.
it. He does have a success. He got a 154 on
Yeah,
sub 3.
no. DNF by the flipped edges.
That's a bummer. What was it to take to make this round? It was
115. Yeah, and
okay,
he
so
barely
definitely
made
a
it.
bummer of a round if he's PB right now is one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Board member Abdullah Gulab, triple DNF right now. Maybe we can grab him. Well, I wonder if he's around.
I don't know if he's on this stage.
I'm pretty sure he's on this stage.
If he is on this stage, maybe we can grab him and track that a little bit with a PTZ. Max
Maybe
Xiao,
not.
quintuple DNF. He will not be
Oh.
in the final. He's someone that probably could have barely made it, so that's probably the first person that will quintuple out of a major championship final, at
Yeah.
least here in the North American sphere.
Max Xiao, great solver. He's just it's pretty like comes around mostly for fun now. Extremely accomplished, but yeah, it's less focused on cubing now. Really great to see him though. PNW cuber, moved to the East Coast for school. It's always just fun. He's just still having a great time coming to these events. I love to see it.
If you follow like his LinkedIn, like if you connect with him on LinkedIn or like even on social media, like he does so much. Like he's the busiest man imaginable at Johns
I'm sure,
Hopkins. Like he does so much research, so much like extracurricular activities. Like he's doing so much out there. He seems to be having a blast out there too. And he's just happy to be here. Like he was like, I +2'd out a square one win. Oh, okay. Still having fun.
That's it. Oh, I didn't actually. I was going to do that. Like, I mean, yeah, obviously, square one is his bread and butter event. Third place, for someone who is clearly like taking cubing as a very serious hobby, as someone who maybe previously was extremely intense about. Like, it's just great to see.
Yeah.
It's always fun. I love that the PNW trio. Like Samir, unfortunately, is not here. I still see him around the Seattle comps though. It's just it's always so funny to see. It's always funny. I like remember seeing them when they're like actually literal children.
Yeah.
Like, oh, these
and then
guys
they
might
just
be
morph
good.
into not only these talented speedcubers, but also these great human beings as well.
Oh, absolutely. They are. It's amazing how much I think people undervalue how much cubing helps. Just like a lot of social skills, and like they're very like people are very emotionally mature and awareness. And I mean, just quick shout out to like Luke Garrett, Dylan Miller, it's very difficult to even talk about like a lot of mental health issues and difficulties in making public-facing videos. Extremely, very like great role models.
So we're starting to see some more names turn green in 3x3 blindfolded now as most of our final results are starting to come in. Abdullah Gulab's success, 153. There we go. So most of these competitors will have at least a success in this round.
This should be Peter or Quentin, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think this is Quentin Adi's show.
Looks like it's going to be a slow one, though, because the blindfold is not on in a minute.
He's going for average here, I think. So he's probably going to safety.
Average,
yeah, he's going to safety for an average. I think he's probably competing knowing he's not going to make finals. Also have a Panamanian national record average, or a Panamanian national record single, 32.98 from Omar Aroca. Congratulations to him as well.
Congratulations to Mason Langander for our final finalist. 23.39. Oh, so you to make it pretty respectable results for North American champs. I'm excited for this final. I went 14, 14, 15. Some good signs coming. I'm thinking, I'm feeling Tommy's going to be pulling up.
Shout out Mason as well.
13.
Shout out Mason as well. He's been doing a lot of great work recently to grow cubing in the Caribbean, which is a very untapped region of the world right now. He's been organizing tons of comps in Barbados, Guadeloupe. He's doing 2 comps in the island of St. Martin this summer. And he's just such a great individual to talk to. So, like I said, so many great individuals in this cubing community. It's so great to see all the talent, but also such great individuals as well. So, yeah.
I think we're going to go ahead and go to a break. Then when we come back, we'll be ready for unofficial events.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all of the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
right, you wanna?
Huh?
You wanna do it?
Oh, okay. It's Mirror Blocks finals.
Yay! Who's excited?
I don't know.
All
I'm
right.
excited.
Yeah.
I want to see Braden Richards win.
Yeah, Braden will probably win.
I'm really sad Braden didn't win first round.
Yeah, it looks like
extremely sad. That's very sad.
Yeah.
Eddie's good at mirror.
I guess. I don't know. I thought he was only good at clock.
True. Oh, wait, no, Eddie is good at mirror. I remember like looking at the rankings to see if I'd make finals, and Eddie wouldn't. I think we're gonna like come out.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Yippee.
I know Gabriel. Gabriel was at the Mid-Atlantic meetup.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, they won Team Blind, and I think they podium mirror.
Oh.
Addie.
Oh. Oh yeah, he's from Virginia.
No, Aiden's from Maine. Aiden moved
Oh, what?
Aiden moved from Virginia to Maine.
Oh, never mind.
Mark Gauman is also good at
Very
mirror.
nice,
Better
very
than
nice.
his brother. Chandler is also
Chandler.
from Maine.
Noted.
Yeah. Dominic. Dominic's like good at unofficial puzzles.
I don't know Oliver.
Nor do I, but fourth place is like
Pretty good. Pretty good. The
Eddie.
clock main.
Braden Richards is like really good at mirror cube.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's gonna be between him and Nathan.
Yeah, I think we'll really just have to see.
True.
It might just come down to like a lucky scramble or
Maybe.
any lockup.
It looks like Braden got a little bit nervous though in the first round. Maybe like a 19.96 is kind of up there.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think for at least those two, it'll really depend on how good the scrambles are and like
Definitely.
if they lock up at all or if they're nervous, then it'll be worse.
I mean, I feel like nerves for mirror cube would be really rough because like there's a lot of similar looking pieces. So like one mistake and like you can really really lose a lot of time if you like insert something wrong. But, like I don't know much.
Well, I guess we'll see once they start to get their scrambles.
True. Mirror cube.
Mirror cube.
It's the first final.
I'm so excited.
Wait, Nathan's practicing FTO. Did Nathan make FTO finals too?
We can see. It looks like
Nathan did make FTO
Yeah, Nathan
finals.
made FTO finals.
Oh,
Well, that'll be
nice.
interesting.
Yeah.
Back-to-back finals.
That isn't gonna be
over
interesting.
lunch.
So no food for Nathan.
No food.
It's mirror cube. Yeah, oh, Nathan has his cube.
All right, here we go. Let's see how it is. All right. Kind of fast inspection.
Yeah.
All right. Mostly clean turning. Looks pretty
Little
good
bit
so far.
lucky. F12's done.
Oh, that was fast, yeah.
Look at it looked like a CO skip.
All
No,
right.
CP skip, yeah. Oh damn. 16.67.
All right. Pretty good start.
Very good start. Bottom right person will win. Oh yeah, Braden. Braden's like the GOAT. But like
He's also got his lunch with him.
true. Do you think Braden is drinking Dr. Pepper or Coke?
Who knows? All right, let's see how he does. Oh, and he's got the phone stand with his other mirror.
Yeah.
Very nice, very
Iconic.
nice.
Really smooth.
All right.
Too.
Seems like slower turning.
Yeah, but like really controlled.
More relaxed, yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
very nice, very nice.
12.72. Like, Braden seems to turn much more slow and like controlled, but like it works. Right back to Nathan.
Yeah. Oh. All right, looks like we got a solved cube handed out.
Not. Like,
That's great.
Yeah. It happens. Quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, there's just so much that has to go on behind the scenes. And
Yeah.
honestly, stuff like that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I guess, yeah, you're also a volunteer here, so you know firsthand what it's like.
Yeah. Is a non-volunteer schedule literally just compete at this time, compete at this time, compete at this? Oh, wow.
Yep.
That sounds nice.
We got lots of breaks.
Wow. I think Oliver's going to solve now.
All right, yeah, let's see it. All right, clean turning.
A little bit shaky, but not too bad. I think we're on last layer now.
I think so, yeah. Oh,
18.72.
Solid, solid.
That's better than their first round average, so that's
Yeah,
good.
I was about to say, that's good. Pretty good.
Now Eddie gets to go.
All right.
Eddie gets a 16.74.
All right. Doesn't seem too happy.
Yeah. Chandler's solving, and so is Dominic.
Yeah. All right, we got a 1696.
Nice. That's like decent pace for Chandler, yeah.
1836.
Looks
So it
very
seems like this
happy.
first scramble is pretty good for most people.
Seems like it. A lot of people seem happy with their results. Looks like Nathan is getting a solve now.
Oh,
12.33
very
from
nice,
Nathan.
very nice.
That's better than his average from first round.
Yeah.
See if Braden can match it. Right to last layer.
Oh, wow.
Oh, 903.
903.
Sub 10 from Braden.
That's amazing. Yeah, well, we'll really
That's
have
a
to just
very
see how
highly ranked solve, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't know where it ranks in the world. Potentially, maybe.
Yeah, we'll
I don't
see.
think it's XWR,
Probably not.
but it's definitely like up there. I don't think there's a lot of like sub 10s.
It's
Okay,
third.
so oh yeah, WR3, very nice.
Yeah, by .01. Would have tied WR2 if it was a 902.
Well, we can
Beats.
see how the others do.
Yeah.
Looks like
1596.
Yeah, 1596 from Eddie.
Still looks a little unhappy with it. All of it. Little shaky from Oliver. 25,
Oh,
22.
25. Wow.
Dominic. And Chandler.
All right, let's see how they do on the scramble too. Maybe they'll also get sub 10.
Potentially.
Looks like not quite.
Just short. $18.
Oh, and a 20.
20.7 from Chandler. Nathan is solving now. And Zari on last level.
That was fast. Oh.
16.
Yeah.
He's really disappointed. Braden. It's a little bit shaky coming off the 902 3. .43. Looks like the nerves are getting a little bit to everybody. This
Yeah.
round, especially on that scramble. Now Eddie gets to solve it.
Yeah, FTO finals will be right after this.
Yeah. $17 from Oliver.
Eddie on solve 3, I think.
Believe so.
Hesitating a lot.
22.98.
Yeah.
Looks understandably disappointed. I think Dominic's on solve 3 also. Or solve.
Yeah, solve 3.
Yeah. $16 from Dominic.
All right, let's see what Chandler's got.
625 from Chandler. And first seed for FTO final was Aiden. Is it Braden solving?
Looks like Dominic and Chandler are going for the 625 challenge.
Oh my. Oh.
Oh.
So Chandler lost that one by a little bit. Well, Braden with a locky finish, but it looks so good.
12:58. Yeah,
He knows it
that's
could've
still
been
a
better.
solid time.
Yeah. 12:58 is definitely good. I think he definitely locks at least second with that, if not first. I think the 9's really helping him here.
Yeah.
Ethan.
Oh, look at that. He got 625.
Oh, last layer at sub 10. A
Wow.
929 from Nathan. They both got a sub 10. That would be, that's going to be fourth now since
Yeah.
Braden got the 903, which
Very
is
nice,
third. That would
very
be
nice.
fourth. That would be like, it looks like that's going to be the 7th sub 10 on the rankings.
Yeah.
So a very nice solve. That's brought him right back into this. It's first place is going to be pretty much anybody's out of him or Braden.
Oh, last layer sub 10, I think.
No, that wasn't.
Never
WR.
mind. $20.53. Yeah, doesn't seem too happy.
Yeah. I'm sure it's stressful considering that like third place is like more competitive than like the top two. It's really like set who's going to be top two.
Yeah, I think top two will be not too difficult to. I mean, obviously it'll be one or the other, but
Yeah.
number three it could be like anyone.
Top three is a lot more. It's anyone could get it, so it's a lot more nerve-wracking going for third. Dominic. We don't have live data. I wish we did.
Dominic on his fourth solve,
I think. Because the last one was third, and we didn't miss one because they were doing 6.25.
Yeah.
9.29 is not world record single for mirror blocks now. World record single is 8.15. $15 Dominic,
15.03.
very happy.
Very nice, very nice.
Right. Here it looks a bit shaky.
Oh.
22. I'm not sure.
I think
what's
they're
up with
calling
that.
over a delegate. Yeah, something might have happened.
I'm not sure what's up with that one.
All right, 1563 from Chandler. Very nice.
Very nice. Might be a nice scramble because Dominic also did pretty good on that same scramble. They
Yeah.
both seem pretty happy
Oh, I guess
with
that
their
was maybe scramble 5.
Yeah, maybe. Still waiting on a next solve from Nathan. Maybe. I don't know if we're getting an E1 from
Yep.
Raven or not. We'll see. It's time for Nathan to solve.
Oh, and Eddie is maybe on solve 5 at this point.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 14-26. Very nice, very nice. Probably guarantees top 5.
That's definitely. Pretty sure Nathan podiums. No. No, the solve from Braden was it beat his XNAR by 0.3. So Braden brought the XNAR for single down to 903.
Oh yeah, looks like he's not getting an extra.
No extra for Braden.
And Eddie with a 1364.
Very nice. Hope he's happy about that solve at least.
All right, well, pretty solid performance from all of these guys, honestly.
Very. Like everybody's wrapping up now.
Yeah.
Yes, mirror XWR is 8.15, but XNAR was 9.33 that Braden had. So Braden just lowered his own XNAR down by 0.3.
And the next unofficial event will be FTO finals right after this. We'll probably have a short break.
Yeah. Yes, FTO. 3x3 is like at the very end. Not quite sure what Octomix is, but FTO is next. We're wrapping up mirror finals now. We'll start FTO finals after a short break.
All right, this is the final round of FTO at North American Championships 2026. I'm looking forward to this round, especially looking forward to how the top 4 seeds are going to do. The pack is looking pretty tight. We got Aiden Bryant, Kenyon Chandler, and Dan Pachishkov. Dan, I believe, was the winner at North American Champs in 2024, and he ended up finishing in the 4th seed in the first round, so we'll see how he does this year.
All right, looks like we got the first scramble coming out.
We got Aiden Bryant inspecting on solve 1. Interesting fact about Aiden, he is the only competitor who uses the 1 look last 3 triples method, which has a little under 180 algorithms.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot of dedication for something that was unofficial for so long. But now that it's official, we'll probably start to see more people adopting it.
Pretty smooth solve, looks solid. 15-11 from Aiden. I always think it's very cool to see people putting in this much time and effort to unofficial events. Canyon getting ready for his first solve right now. It's going to be a 22.04 from Kenyon Pettit.
All right, Aiden getting ready for their second solve. And a 15-28 from Ledger Ramirez. That's great.
Hey, nice. We love to see the the 1 look last 3 triples. It's going to be a 15.63 from Aiden.
Very solid average so far. Better than round 1 with a 16.37 average. Looks like this one could be sub 16.
So 17-11 from Dan. It's a 19-12 from Canyon. Aiden now inspecting for his third solve. And Chandler as well. Bit of a pause before that last alg, and a 16.49 for Aiden.
Very solid average so far.
We also have a 16.96 from Chandler Pike. It's a very nice solve. That's a 14.80 from Dan.
Oh, wow.
I believe that's the first sub-15 solve of the round. You love to see it. And a 16.28 from Canyon. Seemed like a pretty solid solve. Good to see him improving after the 22 on the first. And a 15.001 from Chandler. Very nice.
Aiden inspecting solve 4.
Very
Oh,
nice.
wow.
It was 11.70.
In case you're confused, the WCA made an announcement that FTO would become official, but that starts on January 2nd. So as of now, it's still an unofficial event, which is why it's being held over lunch.
That is going to lock in, I think, a 15 or so average for Aiden, which I believe puts him in the lead. Dan solving right now.
Oh, is that XWR?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, very nice,
What do you
very
know?
nice.
This is a microphone test for the cube. This is a microphone test for the cube.
Oh, wow, and a 12.42 from Dan.
Absolutely incredible.
Wonder if there was something good on that scramble.
And Aiden on solve 5, wrapping up the average.
And a bit of a pause, but he's going to be counting that 14.83. That's a very nice average from Aiden Bryant and an XWR single as well.
All results from unofficial events are posted on CubingContest.com. There's not live data, but once the round is over, we should have results.
And a 14.38 from
Very
Canyon
nice.
Pettit. Chandler finishing up his last solve with a 15.25. Very nice. It's going to be a 14.76 from Dan to wrap up his average. Looks like he's very happy about that. Canyon inspecting for his last solve. And finishing with the 1861.
And we got Ledger on his last solve.
Concludes the Enddown Unofficial Event Finals. Let's give a round of applause to all of our unofficial event finalists. If you'd like to see results, you can see them on CubingUSA.
Then if you want to send it to a break.
Sorry?
If you just want to send it to break. Just say, hey, we're gonna take a quick break.
We're gonna cut to an ad break. See you guys for, I believe, the 3x3 semifinals is next.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
He's made me feel all of the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
people think the first result is just for the okay sign, but it's really just for like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's completely good if I give a thumbs up.
Welcome everyone to a Sunday afternoon championship Sunday. It's all beginning here at the Rubiks WCA North American Championship 2026. We are starting things off with a bang 3x3 semifinals. This is a huge, huge, huge round. Very, very delighted to bring it to you. Manu Singh Hall, Zach Rydell. Zach, these are the results from the second round of 3x3. What are we looking at here?
Well, first off, the standout, Luke Garrett, 5'10" average in that second round. I mean, look at the start, 5'09", 4'5", 4'5". Kind of trembled off there at the end, 5'6", 5'7". But amazing performance going first seed into the semifinal. A lot of pressure on him to keep up that pace. Max Park didn't start off too hot. You see 640, 570, 606. Being able to pull it back with a 4 and an accounting 5.3, but not the greatest performance we've seen from Max. Kind of starting to tremble off in 3x3 at this competition. Dylan Miller, 569, third seed going into this, tied at Max Park, just losing by single. Cal Santucci still keeping it up there with fourth, 575 average, and a bunch of other names as we go down the chart. I'm going to direct your attention to the bottom of this list. Zarui Chang, 672 average, the bubble time right now. We're expecting that finals is going to require competitors to get 6.7 average or better. Zarui, a standout star, shining bright second at Western Champs, just behind Max Park, beating out Brendan Dunnigan, Dylan Miller, a bunch of other top names. Going to be big to watch him. It's also worth looking at Kevin Prince, not on this list here, but going to be on our main stage here. Similarly, quite young, just like Zarui, has yet to see a major final, but he's got potential. There's so much here. We got veterans of the sport. We got new faces looking to prove their weight. It's going to be an amazing semifinal. It's the main event before the main event, Manu.
Oh my goodness. I actually cannot contain my excitement. This is going to be just absolutely spectacular. If you aren't already tapped in, we might be on the second monitor. I get it. We were eating lunch. I'd like you to move us to your first monitor now. Lock in, everyone, because it is time for the 3x3 semifinal. I think we will do a brief introduction to the final. That'll be done by Kevin Hayes shortly. 16 competitors. To make it into a major final is a huge accomplishment in and of itself. Who's going to make it? Who's going to miss out? It's all going down here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Let's send it over to Kevin on the field to introduce the first major final, the final before the final, on Sunday afternoon, Championship Sunday at NAC.
Welcome to Championship Sunday at the Rubiks WCA North American Championship. We'll be kicking things off with our 3x3 semifinal. We have the top 48 competitors from round 2, all competing for a spot in our top 16 finals, which will be our final event of the afternoon. Everyone should be in their seats now. Runners, please bring solve 1.
And with that, a high-tension semifinal gets underway. It is a stationary solving final. The competitors will remain at the same station. For Kevin, that means he will be standing at the same station. Everyone else will be seated. And here we go. It is going to be a flurry of solves. The solves will come out timed. So competitors will receive solve 1 at roughly the same time, solve 2 at roughly the same time, just to keep everyone at the same pace so that no one stays too far behind the rest. I mean, you're already getting a look at some of the contenders in the field. Max Park. I mean, the defending North American champion. He is the U.S. champion, defended his title once again. He is like the 8-time Western champion.
Matty Hirota Inaba off stream, starting things off 5:37.
And now Luke Garrett for his first solve. Can he beat Matty's pace? That big rotation there, not entirely sure what happened. He still ended up with a 578. Great turning from Luke Garrett, the first seed with that 510 average coming into the semifinal.
Max Park inspecting now on the red stage. Max and Luke both color neutral.
The fact that both Max and Luke picked White Cross, I think, is going to be a big boon for solvers like Dylan Miller and Kyle Santucci. Dylan in your center bottom screen. Now moving into the center. Very notably missed the final from NAC 2024. Missed the final at the U.S. National Championship. Can he get a performance similar to his World Championship final performance where he placed 8th overall and 2nd amongst North American?
Again, missing the final after doing incredible in round 2 at that competition. Dylan solving now.
Great start for Dilly. Pretty clean. 574 is a fantastic start. Ryan Pilot, Caleb Chen, both off stream with a 4-second solve. Is that Zaruri Chang with a 477?
Incredible start there for Zarui. Again, we thought he was going to be on the bubble. It looks like he might be giving all of their top competitors a run for their money. 472
Kyle Santucci.
for Kyle Santucci.
Oh man, we are off to a flying start. I thought the 5-7 from Dylan was going to be like really, really, really good. But right now, that is in 6th place after everyone, most people at least, have gone through solve number 1.
But here's a replay of Zarui.
Oh,
I mean, look at that.
Zarui is a color neutral solver, picking White Cross here, 477. Look at that, what that means to him.
That is a PR single for Zarui on the biggest stage he's ever been on right now.
Just incredible stuff. Zarui Chang coming into this, one of the few Americans to have a sub-6 average, 5.89. That was very recent, coming in April. He might be on pace for another heater, and what a time it is to get a PR single solve 1 of the North American Championship semifinal. Here's a replay of Kyle's 472 bettering it. He got to ZBLL so fast. LK's great recognition. L is a okay subset. That one in particular looked like a really nice one. Good recognition from him there.
I'm assuming the mirror bat's pretty bad too.
Yeah, it's not a great one. I do like
Stuff from him. Max Park, I mean, 10th place after solve 1. It is only one solve. The competitors do get one solve that gets dropped. And, sorry, the 2 solves get dropped. The worst and the best get dropped. We take the average of the remainder. So it's not over for anyone who's outside, and it's not secure for anyone who's currently inside the bubble. Gotta feel amazing if you're Ryan Pilot, 453. I don't think the competitors can see the current scores, what other people have gotten. So no one knows what position they're in, which adds to the drama, adds to the allure.
I was going to say, Dylan Miller, Luke Garrett, and Max Park, all unaware of the idea that only one of them is sitting top 8 right now. And that's Dylan sitting at 8th.
Yeah, that's just incredible. Looks like we actually got Luke Reister's solve in 6-11, so he is now in the bubble position, bumping Micah Yo out now. Solve 2 is coming out now.
This is such a high pressure moment hearing, oh, my scramble is coming. This is time for my attempt. I need to lock it in here.
Notable, the second place at the national championship last year, Chris Sun is 772. He's sitting in 39th place right now. He needs a comeback.
Looking at scramble 2 right now.
Yeah, Luke Greiser looks like he's gonna be the first one we see. Maddie with a 517 off, a 497 from Luke Greiser, and applause from the crowd.
He went for yellow here.
475 from Luke Garrett.
Luke going for orange on this scramble. You see 517 for Matty Hirota Inaba. Quite a big block for orange. Any of our color neutral solvers looks like they have a ton of potential to take advantage of all of these blocks. Yeah, here we see Maddie also went for orange.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense once you look at the scramble. Max Park 486. Zarui Chang, another color neutral solver, so he can take advantage of some of those blocks as well.
486 again, Max Park.
But the fact that Greiser was able to get a good solve on that as well means that there is a good solution out there for the white and yellow solvers, such as Dylan Miller as well.
Again, eyes are going to be on Zarui Chang inspecting right now. Is he able to keep it up? It looks like he's eyeing up orange. Zarui smooth turning.
Can he close this one off? No, not quite. A little bit locky. 767 for Zarui. Let's go to Dylan Miller now. A good start with 5-7. A little bit locky at the tail end of F2L. There's the OL into the PLO transition. 637. Not bad, but just based on how everyone's doing, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. 613 from Kyle Santucci. 7-second solve from Ryan Pilot. Kevin Prince, another sub-6 solve. Aaron Jake Wong started off with a 543. He got a 691. Nolan Wood, 2 6s. Ben Zhao, 2 6s. Caleb Chen following up his 486 with a 545. He's been a competitor who has struggled from time to time on a big stage when it comes to making a final, or once he does make it into a final. Really, really, really strong start for him. I'm really happy to see that. Still waiting for Max Xiao's second. Now, Dominic Radici is sitting in the 16th position at the moment. And he's actually been moved up because Max Xiao got a 733. That projected ranking you see right now, that is the average across the first 2 solves. So the direct arithmetic mean. Once the third solve comes in, I expect to see a lot of shakeup because the best and worst solves will be eliminated at that point. And at that point, we will only be taking the mean of the counting solves. So keep that in mind, everyone. You might see everything change.
All right, Scram 3 coming out here. Let's take a good look at what we got. Again, got color neutral solvers in the field. Will it matter? This looks really good.
Yeah, this seems like it could be really, really, really nice for our white-yellow solvers. Luke Greiser is solving first in our quad box. Looks like he struggled with turning a little bit. A 533 is still a great solve, but those lockups make me think that there's something a little bit more here.
Huge block, white and red there.
Orange cross for Luke Garrett. Yeah, it looks like. Oh
and he
no!
messed up cross.
Oh no! H perm cross, unfortunately.
617 for Maddie Hiroto and Naba.
Max inspecting now. Looks like Caleb has his puzzle. It's sitting under the cube cover. Max is solving. Another 4-second solve from Max Park, 492. He's counting a sub 5. Max has not gotten a sub 5 average since he got the NAR, since he got the world record, 486. We could be on an historic run for him. Big solve here for Dylan Miller. He has 2 fairly good solves, but the rest of the field is absolutely cooking right now. He needs to keep pace. Caleb Chen, there's that ZBLL that he's so good at not coming together. A 7-second solve for him.
Huge pause. It looks like he may have fixed a corner twist on that one. That's going to count. 545, not a bad time to have in your average. 713 for Kyle Santucci, counting a 613. Zarui inspecting now on the bottom right of your screen, solving now.
Zarui had a terrible 7-second solve. He'll want to avoid counting something that bad. Oh, it's just tough to see.
And he did. That's a 10. 49 Zarui sitting so close to the bubble. Dylan Miller 6 flat. Not too thrilled with that solution. Kevin Prince starting off 590, 598. Let's look to see what he gets on his third. And he does 578. Kevin Prince on pace for sub 6.
As we watch that replay from Max Park, counting that 492 means that he has a chance at the North American record average. He would need to count something really, really, really good. Something like a 4.6, which means that he would have to get 4.6, 4.6. I find that a little bit unlikely.
Looking right now at counting times, Carson with Jaya counting 6:26, looking quite good. Sean Mack sitting right outside the bubble there with a counting 6:55. Looks like we're going to be going for mid-6 right now is going to be the cutoff for the bubble.
Yeah, that's what the counting times have come in. And again, there's a huge shakeup here. Luke Reiser right now with the second best counting time, 5:33. He's pretty clearly ahead of a good number of folks. Maddie not that far behind actually, 5:37. This is scramble number 4. There is a good amount of stuff here, it looks like.
Looks fairly blocky. Let's see what cross color Luke goes for.
A 401 from Luke Reiser in the center bottom. An orange cross, a pretty good solution from Luke Garrett himself. 401 from Luke Reiser. I think that
he's counting a 4. 497 counting.
He's counting a 4. Max is counting a slightly better 4 right now, but that's a huge solve from Luke Greiser. A PR by 0.2 of a second. What a time for Greiser to pop off.
He had Fatsoon PLL skip. Amazing last layer.
Wow.
I know people who would sell every cube they had in their collection to get a last layer like that in a semifinal this important. Max Park solving now.
Max picking green cross. We hear a clap from the audience. A 552, very solid solve for Max. No more chance for a sub-5 average, I believe. Yep, 510, his best possible. Luke Reiser has a chance for a 477 average. You would need to count 401. Neo Juarez from the Philippines, not eligible for the North American Championship, but can still make it into the final. 661. His best and worst is starting to come together. Caleb, a 521. Oh man, this is a fast round.
Kevin Prince, 776. It doesn't matter right now. Still counting 598 and 590 on pace for sub-6. He might be able to sneak his way into his first major championship final.
This is a big solve for Dylan Miller. He's counting that 6-0. He really doesn't want to count that 630 right now, but of course he has no idea. Just needs a solid last layer. Can he execute? The cube fumble is a big mistake there. 852. He will count the 630. He's going to move down in our projected rankings. So there we go. Here is a PR watch for Luke Greiser. 584 is the time that we're looking for.
Again, big solves coming in here.
Oh,
there
man.
you see Kevin Prince came in here seated 13th. Right now sitting in 6th. Quite a young solver, a part of Maddie Hiroto Inaba's elite cubing initiative. Maddie currently sitting in 3rd, counting 527, 537. So he's got great room for an average. He's guaranteed sub-6.
611 is Kevin Prince's PR average. He has a chance for a sub-6 average here. I mean, just an incredible start from him. 660 in the last round. 37th in North America, is looking to move up the rankings significantly.
Sean Mack with a 605 on the 4th is counting 607 and 655. That's going to be a worst possible of 674. That was our projected bubble time. I think actually tied with Zarui from the last round. Quite a lot of room there.
Speaking of Zarui, he's a pretty notable omission from the top 16. He ended up getting a 10, so he's currently... Ugh, this is
he's
really
gonna
tough.
He's gonna need to count that 4 if he wants a good average, and I don't think he's got it in him if that was his last PR.
Even
645 or better will get Kevin Prince a PR average. Eyes on Luke Greiser, being able the only person with a sub-5 BPA right now. Maddie solving now on Orange Cross.
Yeah.
645.
Man, yeah, that's a tough for Maddie. I think he should be good either way. 560. Luke Garrett, 511. Very, very, very solid solve. Exactly what you want to see. Right now, it looks like those two have punched their ticket in to the final.
Luke Greiser did finish his solve. I think it was a 6, so not the greatest. It may have been worst possible for him.
Max with a 494. Max with 513 average. Just unfortunately counting that 5-5, but other than that, great stuff from him. It looks like, yeah, the color neutral solvers are all through. And I don't know, I didn't really see that much on white and yellow. seems like they're
Jerry Yao confirmed with a 640 average to make finals 640 currently. Our bubble time, Sean Mack solving now. Currently projected ahead of Jerry. Gonna need to keep the pace up here. Cal Santucci solving up top. White cross. Caleb Chen, huge fumble off stream. Kyle 7 flat. Sean Mack in the bottom left of your screen.
Now moving.
It's not enough. Oh, he's bummed. Worst possible average there, 674. It might not be enough.
Massive solve for Dylan Miller. That 8-second solve is a huge, huge trap. He needs to avoid that at all costs. 574 to beat that would give him BPA. He's certainly capable of that. Can he get the last layer to go? It's just too long of a solution. He's going to count a 7-9. Unfortunately, he does not control his own destiny. He's going to have to see how the other results shake out.
And we got to find Kevin, currently 5th projected. Where is he? How is his solve going?
And as the crowd audience picks up a little bit, we're watching Max Parks.
Kevin got it. Kevin, 655 average. Worst possible average, unfortunately, but made his way into the finals.
Good work from him. Jack Pfeiffer, 677. He is going to make it into the finals. Dylan Miller with a 678. He is confirmed in just barely, it looks like. Nolan Wood, 679. He's done.
Wait,
Aaron
674 means Sean Mack is also guaranteed into the finals, even with that worst possible average. The crowd
there's
going electric right now. Everyone is super excited here. And I think that confirms it. 686 was the bubble.
Made it.
Sean Mack, I can hear, just figured out he made finals. He is.
It's a big result for Sean Mack. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, and that's it. All the data we think is entered. Of course, it will be double checked to make sure that there are no errors or inconsistencies. Your top 16 at 16th place is 686. Daniel Gutierrez, congratulations for making the final. Max Park, Luke Garrett, Luke Greiser at the top. 513, 541, 547. They will be solving last. They will be doing the last several solves here at the North American Championship. And that's it, an electric 3x3 semifinals. We knew it was going to be insane. We started off with just heaters from all the competitors around the field. And after the dust settled, we have an amazing selection of 16 finalists, Zach.
Of course, I am ecstatic. Great being in the booth. I am so ready to get out of the booth. Sean, I need to go see Sean Mack. This is incredible. Amazing solving from all of our semifinalists. Wow. What a
just
scramble
wow.
set. Wow.
Just wow. Other than the last one, I mean, there was juice on basically everything. Loads of 4s out there. Amazing low solves. We almost saw a 3-second solve. And there it is. Those 16 names, they will be your finalists at the North American Championship. They will compete for the title here. Other than Neo. Neo is not eligible. But everyone else has a chance to win the North American Championship. A heartbreak for everyone who is outside of this 16. But I think it's pretty true to say we've got some of the best in North America.
And it looks like we will be going to an onstage interview very shortly with Sean Mack, seated 12th in this round, 674 average. We're just waiting on the the rest of the production crew to get ready here.
Making sure that everything is prepared. Just amazing stuff. Unfortunately, where there is joy, there is some sadness. Chris Sun, 2nd place at the National Championship last year. He will not be able to defend that position. 21st place. Siddharth Reddy, the Southern champion over Ryan Pilot. Dylan Miller in a 20th place, 6.90. Not quite enough. Zaruri Chang, 2nd place at the Western Championship. Despite the 477 start, a 6.94 is not going to get it done for him. But everyone has a very, very bright future, certainly, and I'm sure we will see these names in loads of major finals to come. I think we're basically ready to send it to Alyssa. She is here with the ecstatic Sean Mack, and I cannot wait to hear from him.
Daniel Gutierrez, I believe, our 16th seed.
Oh, excellent. This is
Mr. Relevant.
This is going to be a good one, folks. You won't want to miss it. Take it away, Alyssa.
Hey guys, are we excited?
So excited.
How are you feeling?
Incredible. Oh my gosh. This was like my one goal for the comp and I did it. Holy, just pass it off. Yeah, I'm at a complete loss for words. I thought the competition was already over for me after Friday. I missed OH finals, which is my main event. It was my main goal to make finals, but no, this is just the perfect gift for I could ask for. Like, I've spent so many like competitions just like failing over and over and over again. But I just kept believing in myself, and I finally made it. So I'm really thankful to everyone who supported me. Krish, Lexi, like thank you guys so much. Jeffrey, thank you so much. You know who you are. Thank you.
We call 3x3 semifinal the heartbreaker round, but Daniel Gutierrez, you have snuck into 3x3 finals in the 16th seed. Sean Mack in the 12th seed for 3x3 finals. What are you thinking about now?
I just want to thank all my friends and family. Like, thank you guys for believing in me. Shout out to everybody who's ever helped me practice, anything like that. Shout out to Zach Bridle. I know he heard that. Shout out my parents. I'm just so grateful, and I'm so glad I was finally able to do it after so many years of failing. Thank you guys. Love y'all.
We can see what it means to you guys, and we will see you both in 3x3 finals later this afternoon. If you're watching at home, do not miss it.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the final day of NAC and our final set of finals here in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm Zach Miller, joined by Brandon True. We're going to get started here shortly with 7x7. We just got through an insane 3x3 semifinal, and we're about to meet 20 incredibly talented big cube solvers who are going to try to contend for a North American Championship podium. Brandon, we obviously have the big name here. It's Max Park. What other things are we going to be looking out for today?
Well, first off, you already mentioned Max Park. Max is such a dominant 7x7 solver. He, out of his last almost 100 rounds, has lost one. The first round at the World Championship. Otherwise, Max is an incredibly dominant 7x7 solver, averaging 5 to 15 seconds faster than everyone else in the field. Beyond Max, basically the race for second and third is wide open. Anybody from second down to 10th could take it.
Yeah, and here's some of the first round results here. You can see Max Park easily beating the field by quite a large margin, followed by Henry Lickner and Kate Graham double PRing to finish out the 1, 2, 3 seeds. Also going to be looking out for names like Jack Piper and Aaron Serene. But yeah, we're super excited to get into this. We're going to go ahead and cut to Alyssa Esperes, who will introduce us to our finalists.
Good afternoon, everyone. We have 5 finals this afternoon to find out who will be our final 5 North American champions of the weekend. We are kicking things off with 7x7 final, and here are your 7x7 finalists. In our 20th seed from California, USA, Paul Mavi. In our 19th seed from Florida, USA, Sean Hartman. In our 18th seed from New York, USA, Alexei Sinyavin. In our 17th seed from Indiana, USA, Luke Garrett. In our 16th seed from Wisconsin, USA, Peter Wires. In our 15th seed from Connecticut, USA, Cameron Sulane. In our 14th seed from Texas, USA, Ryan Pilot. In our 13th seed from Massachusetts, USA, Jeffrey Lee. In our 12th seed from California, USA, Brendan Dunnigan. In our 11th seed from Illinois, USA, Carter Thomas. In our 10th seed from Illinois, USA, Ethan Cho. In our 7th seed, a 3-time Mexican national record holder, including the current national record single and mean from Coahuila, Mexico, Enrique Obedo. Our 6th seed is the Wisconsin state record holder for single and mean from Wisconsin, USA, Nathan Phillips. Our 5th seed placed second at Canadian Championship 2025 from Ontario, Canada, Arhan Serene. In our 4th seed, placing second at the U.S. National Championship in 2025 from Ohio, USA, Jack Piper. In our 3rd seed, she is the female world record holder for single and mean from California, USA, Kate Grant. Our 2nd seed was a World Championship 2025 finalist from Illinois, USA, Henry Lickner. And our 1st seed, an 18-time world record holder, including the current world record single and mean, the 2018, 19, 2023, 2024, and 2025 U.S. national champion, a 3-time world champion, including the current defending world champion, the defending North American champion, from California, USA, Max Park.
All right. Thank you, Alyssa, for that amazing introduction.
No flash.
And no flash photography either. So as we were just talking about getting into this final, we obviously know that Max Park is the very clear favorite to win today, Brandon. But the real storyline that we're going to be watching out for is this man right here, Henry Lickner, and everybody else in this final that could be contending for 2nd and 3rd place.
Yeah, I want to shout out a couple of people who gave surprising performances in the first round. Kate Graham on screen right here with a massive PR, 155 mean, mostly being propped up by the 149 PR single, the new female world record she got at the end of the round. Kate has a history of underperforming in major finals. She tends to struggle with nerves, and you'll often see her like shaking her head or getting physically frustrated when she makes a mistake in her solves. This is by far the best position that she's been in heading into a major final, so you know she has to be hoping for a podium. We'll see if she can carry the momentum from round 1 into round 2. I also want to mention Nathan Phillips. Nathan Phillips is an absolute shocker to have in this final. Nathan, the Wisconsin state record holder, set an unbelievable PR, a 151 single and a 201 mean in the prior round, which puts him at the 6th seed in this final over many other extremely accomplished solvers. It's unlikely that he puts up a similar performance here, but possible. Other people to shout out include Ethan Cho, one of the only 7x7 specialists in this final who doesn't focus on another big cube. Henry Lickner away on his first solve.
Yeah, most of these 7x7 solvers are going to be using the Yao method, with the exception of Max Park and maybe Kevin Hayes. That method has taken the big cube world by storm over the past few years and has now basically become the main norm.
Yeah, many big cube competitors opting to use Yao over reduction because even though there are a few inefficiencies that you have to undergo during centers, when you're under pressure, finding all of the edges that you need to pair during edge pairing is so stressful that even though Yao has lower peaks than the reduction method, solvers prefer it because it offers a lot of stability.
Yeah, and we're going to be watching for pace to be around sub 2. If you're pacing sub 2, you're likely going to have a solid chance of making it onto this Continental Championship podium here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
If Arhan, Jack, and Henry all show up the way that we hope they will, it's probably going to be pacing sub 155 in order to get on the podium. Henry finishing his last 2 centers right now, around 105 with the flip, and that is looking like a phenomenal pace for Henry Lickner.
This is looking really, really good as he gets into his edge building phase of the solve. He's going to go ahead and free slice in those edges into the top layer and then go ahead and use basically commutator switches to solve the last 4 edges.
Last 4 at 126. This is looking good.
This is really, really good.
Going into an edge parity now. 3x3 stage at
139. This is going to be sub 150 for sure. What a good start. 1:45.50 for Henry Lickner. That's 3 seconds off of his PR of 1:42.80. That's exactly the solving you want to see in a big final like this, Brandon.
That is extremely good for Henry. His PR mean is 149, so he's comfortably below his PR mean. And if we look at the results from the last round, that puts him right about the pace that Max Park set.
Yeah,
Nathan Phillips with a phenomenal first solve. Wow, that beats his PR.
I think
from
Kate Graham
before
might
this
be on
competition.
3x3 stage.
Yeah, Nathan Phillips' PR before today was like a high 150. So that is his fastest
Kate
time
Graham
since
on
before
Pila,
this.
154 for her.
That's a very respectable time for Kate. That's faster than the mean that she set in the prior round. Good performance from our competitors so far.
Here's Jack Pfeiffer. He had an incredible performance at All-Stars 2025 in Providence last November.
And yet, a bit of a disappointing performance this weekend. He just missed the 6x6 podium last night, placing himself 5th due to an unfortunate final solve, and he placed 4th in the first 7x7 round. So this being his last event of the weekend, he has to be looking for a good time. The veteran Kevin, sitting there collecting himself, going into yet another 7x7 final. Kevin Hayes, one of the most influential 7x7 solvers of all time, has a 7x7 named after the Hayes 7. Set the first unofficial sub 2 7x7 single on YouTube that we know of, and has shaped the solving styles and knowledge base of many of today's big cube solvers.
Got multiple other people going as well. We're still watching Jack and Arhan on the top and bottom right corners of your screen. Also got Omar Elabon doing his first solve off the side, so both Canadians in this final getting started as well. Kevin is using reduction today. He's one of the few redux solvers in this 7x7 final.
Yeah, just keeping an eye on our other solvers here. Jack is around 120. Looks to still be an edge parry.
We're also going to cut to Max. He just started solving here. This is going to be the, basically, we're not on win watch here. We're on record watch with Max.
Yeah.
85 round streak. Like, there's the dominance at the big cube level for Max is just insane. We've already spent all week talking about what sets him apart from all the other solvers in this competition. It's just crazy to see his level, especially in North American big cubes. Oh my
Max
goodness.
with the flip around 52. And Max's edges are typically very, very quick.
Jack finishing up. We'll get about 2:01.22.
Very, very scary. Arhan with a 213.
That's not good for him. We know he's capable of way faster, Brandon.
And what he's capable of doesn't matter. He knows that in order to podium, he needs to shot at like a low, like 150. I was chatting with him this afternoon before the round, and he said that on the bad end, he averages just over 2 minutes. So this solve would be
Omar
horrendous.
Elabon getting started with a 2:03.76, outpacing his fellow Canadian Arhan Serene.
Max solving his last 2 edges around 132, so we're not looking at world record single, but if Max's 3x3 stage is as fast as we know it, we're looking at a low 140, and a hat tip to everybody else as Max rides off far ahead of the field.
144.78. That by far and away is probably the best solve of round 1 by a little bit of a margin, actually. Henry
Not
got
far
very
and
close.
away. Henry was
actually
a
a little
145.
less than Henry. So that's a little closer than we would have thought Max would be. Like,
Well.
if Max is running away with it, it's going to be about 130.
Well, let's not curse Henry. But if he solves out of his mind, like he did on his final 5x5 solve and his final 6x6 solve, this could be really good. In his previous 2 finals, he started slow and had an unbelievable clutch on the 3rd solve. He put up a great time for solve 1. Can he catch fire for the remaining 2 solves? Not looking nearly as promising. Heading into a last 2 centers with more than a minute on the clock. We'll probably see a sub 2, but nothing as fast as that 145.
Not sure if the 145 may have contributed to maybe feeling a little bit of nerves or hesitation as he goes into this second solve. I know once you get started, sometimes getting started with a really fast solve, especially in these types of competitions, can be scary because you're like, oh, I could do this. And then you just get in your head a little too much. It's just, especially with big cubes as well, with you having to solve for so long too, the mental aspect of it is so huge for these solvers.
Two other names we haven't touched on yet. Luke Garrett with a 159 and Enrique Oviedo with a 155. As we're waiting for more results to come in, I just want to glaze Enrique a little bit here. Enrique started competing last year. His first 7x7 meeting competition, a 245. In the span of a year and a half, he's gone from 245 to low 2 and sub 2s.
Henry Lickner with a sub 2, just barely, 159.53. He's not happy with that one, but it is still sub 2. He's putting himself in a very solid position to fight for second or third. Ethan Cho with a 150.
Very, very good from Ethan. As I mentioned before, Ethan is specifically a 7x7 specialist. 5 and 6 tend to come as a bit more of an afterthought for him, so he has potential to pull out some more specific tech and get those higher peaks. He's put himself in striking distance of the podium for sure if he locks in another low 150 on the next solve.
Yeah, Jack Piper getting started top right. Nathan Phillips finishing up on the bottom right. We'll also take a look at Kate Graham, the current female world record holder in 7x7.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping an eye on Nathan. If he can manage a finish in the next 5 to 10 seconds,
we could be in business. We could be in business.
But he'd better pull that cube up soon or he's not going to be podiuming. We're getting close to it.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going to be pretty happy with this solve, but wow.
Yeah, you can only catch lightning in a bottle so many times.
Yeah. 208.67 for Nathan Phillips. Also got Luke solving as well after getting that 159 earlier.
Kate still finishing up edges at the high 140s. This one may not even be sub 2. Struggling on the 3x3. Okay, there she goes. 159.
159.18. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Kate with a really stable and consistent couple of times. If Henry gets another solid time, Kate has set herself up in prime position to take third place if she can manage another high 150.
Yeah, right now, I think it's looking like this man on screen, Jack Piper, Kate Graham, or Henry Lickner potentially in podium contention right now. One thing to watch out for, Enrique Oviedo currently needs a 216 for NR, got a 203 on the second one. He's incredibly pacing. We talked to him 2 days ago. He said that he was like grinding 7x7 for like 5 hours a day before Mexican Nationals. It was crazy.
Yeah, and we need to keep an eye on Enrique Oviedo. 155, 203. If Kate doesn't pull out a phenomenal last solve, Enrique is also in striking distance of the top 3.
Exactly.
This is going to be a close one. Jack Piper finishing his edge parity at 150, headed into 3x3 stage.
Also get a box of Max Park pretty soon. He also just started. Jack with a 157. That's a bit better than earlier, but not exactly podiumable.
It may be. Kate with a 154, 159. Jack 201, 157.
It's going to be a
Cho,
dogfight
207,
for third.
150. Enrique Oviedo, 155, 203. Henry at the moment is pretty solidly ahead, but
I think it's going to depend on Omar's second solve here, which
Yeah.
we do have a camera on him right now as Max is solving and getting through his last 2 centers at about 45. Omar is finishing up edges at about, is working on, I think, his last few edges at about 134. Not sure if he's on L40 just yet.
yeah, Max flips into edges at 53.
Aron Serene with a 158.08 in the top right corner of your screen. He did get that 213, so that is going to hinder him a little bit, but still should be in good position for a solid, potentially top 10 finish in the group. We're going to watch Enrique Oviedo Espinosa de los Monteros in the bottom right corner, the Yankees hat. He needs a 213 or better for national record for Mexico, and also is potentially one of our names that could be in podium contention. Not Not too sure.
This solve from Max is not looking very good.
Omar Elabon with a 202.38.
Oh, he cleaned up those last 4 edges real quick
Oh
on the
yeah,
3x3
he did. Look at this
stage.
3x3 stage. I do not understand Max Park's solving. I literally watch it and I'm just confused every time. Like, I'm not saying that because I'm like not good at cubing or whatever, but it's just mind-blowing how he's able to come back from those types of situations like that. Here's Enrique Oviedo Espinosa de los Monteros from Mexico. He needs a 213 for Mexican NR.
Yeah.
An even better time would put him in podium contention.
Important other solvers to take note of.
Here's
Henry
Henry
Lickner
Lickner.
about to finish his solve somewhere in the next 20 seconds. Ethan Cho approaching a minute on his 3rd solve as well.
Henry Lickner can lock up 2nd place here with a really good solve. We'll keep an eye on him.
Put the cube down soon, Henry.
Okay. Yeah, Kate Graham is going to be waiting a little bit for her next solve. At NEC, they are enforcing correct scrambles for all cubes. She received a miss scramble, so she's going to get a get her cube re-scrambled. So she'll likely be one of the last ones that we'll see solve.
Up. Henry Lickner locking in a 152.7 mean, an extremely strong watermark. It's almost certain that he's gotten himself a comfortable 2nd place.
Oh,
unless Kate Graham just pulls out some sort of unbelievable low 140. Henry is walking away with a 2nd place medal.
All right, we'll keep an eye out on Enrique. He still seems to be struggling a little bit with finding some of those edge pairs as he's at around the 130 mark. Reminder, 213 for national record.
This looks quite promising, actually.
It does. And it looks like he's just finished up 3x3 stage coming
Parity.
after the edge parity.
Okay, so unless something tragic happens, we
This
might
might
have a
be
national
sub
record
2.
here.
Could he get a sub 2 mean here? This is going to blow the NR
Finish
out
the
of the
PLL,
water.
finish the PLL.
Oh,
Sub 2
yeah.
mean for him.
That's going to get him
Oh, no.
just 2 flat.
2 flat .01.
Just barely missed sub 2, but that's still Mexican NR by a mile. Congratulations to Enrique Oviedo Espinosa de los Monteros for getting Mexican national record in 7x7 in the 7x7 final at NAC. So Max is still waiting.
I don't think it's technically NR because that's not even his PR. So he already holds the Mexican national record.
Oh, it was earlier that he got that. Apologies, everybody.
Yeah, different competition that he got that time.
competition. We had a mistake in our graphics.
Okay, so Kate is going to be waiting all day for her solve. Can she hold the nerves together? Nathan Phillips.
218.25, so he's just out of it.
Not necessarily. When you solve big cubes, you can swing really hard. When you have a really high adrenaline solve, you kind of get into flow state, and then when the adrenaline starts to crash, you kind of try to force your body into overdrive to keep solving at max speed, but then you can end up pausing a lot, having bad habits that you don't even realize because you're just mentally holding yourself to a really high standard.
This is someone who could potentially crawl his way into 3rd right now. Jack Pfeiffer
needs a 151.11 to slide up 1 spot and head above Kate's mean into 3rd place. A mid 150 would put a lot of pressure on Kate.
Yeah, and right now she's probably feeling a lot of pressure right now because she ended up getting a miss scramble, so she had to wait. So now she's getting her 3rd solve.
This looks really bad for Jack. Still on L4E at 150.
This is going to be about a low 2.
Yeah, unfortunately
Edge
for
parry
Jack,
too.
it looks like he's going to be walking away from this knack with no podiums to his name. We will have to see.
And he's not happy. I think he just found out that he's out
Is
of it.
he above or below Enrique? Can we get our time into the WCA Live?
And Enrique will take...
Jack is off the podium.
So this is a storyline we have here. We could have a Mexican national podium at a North American Championship for the first time.
And I will also add Omar Olabin and Arhan Serene. Absolutely not out of the question if either of them can put up a respectable low 150. Arhan approaching 2 minutes as we speak, though it looks like he's also going to be out of the running for this podium. That leaves Kate and Omar able to slide into third.
So I'd say Henry Lickner is probably guaranteed a podium. Guaranteed. There's no
Guaranteed
question
a
about it.
podium, but the question is, can he sweep the silver medals? Can Henry beat everyone at Big Cubes not named Max Park for an entire competition?
That would be an insane run, an incredible performance.
2 people stand in his way. Kate Graham, who we're watching now, and Omar Labin, who is at 150 on edge pairing off stream.
I think that Omar is likely going to be out of this one, unfortunately. So he's looking like he's still doing an edge parity at low 2. So I think Omar is officially out of podium. So I think it's probably going to be either Kate Graham or Enrique Oviedo will take third.
And I don't mean to call this prematurely, but Kate's turning is not looking good. She's missing a lot of turns. She's having to attempt multiple turns twice. She's trying to start wide moves while she's still doing a U move. She has 3 centers to go, and she's at 102.
Oh, she's nervous. Yeah, she's very, very nervous right now. I can tell. You can tell just from the turning.
If my name is Enrique Oviedo, I am watching this solve, and I'm starting to get excited.
Maybe hope.
Struggling with the edge pairing, just pause, look, try to insert, pause, look, try to insert lockups.
Enrique Oviedo is looking like he could be making history.
Struggling through her last 4. This is what I was talking about at the beginning. Kate has historically struggled to thread the needle at the end of a major final. Henry Lickner officially locked in as your 2nd place on the podium. And Enrique Oviedo locked in at 3rd. Or is he?
No.
Or is he? Did she make it happen? Kate Graham in 3rd place. She does it. She finally gets her podium in a major.
That 3x3 stage
She pulled that together so fast.
That 3x3 stage was insane. We all thought it was over during edges.
Oh my
Did you see that? That had to have been like a 5-second 3 stage. I was saying Enrique was about to make history. I
Kate
wasn't
does
saying
it. She got her podium.
Kate Graham, ladies and gentlemen, has just gotten her first ever major championship podium.
What happened? That was an amazing last bit of the solve.
So we don't have overhead on this one, I believe, in terms of a replay, but we do have the ending and the reaction. Congratulations to Kate Graham.
Of all the solvers,
we were thinking it was going to be Enrique. She needed 206, and Kate ended up putting it back together.
Here's our replay of the reaction. Kate's from my home region of Southern California. I will tell you, of any of the solvers in this final, I think this podium means more to her than anyone else. She has been...
If there was anyone that could put it under the pressure, it was her. She's been putting so much effort into her big
She has been a dedicated 7x7 grinder for so long.
And now that we know...
finally has her result.
And now that we know 2nd and 3rd, we get to sit back, relax, and watch the one and only Max Park show off his 7x7 skills, Brandon.
I cannot believe that Kate pulled it off. Congratulations to her.
That is absolutely insane. What a great performance from her today. That's got to mean so much
Max,
to her.
turn the timer on, please. Turn the timer on. Thank you. All right, everyone.
I was gonna say, I was like, why is the timer not on?
Sit
that
back,
would've
relax, and enjoy a minute and a half of Max Park.
Yeah, Henry Lickner and Kate Graham getting 2nd and 3rd in the previous round 2, so the podium is likely going to be the exact same, unless Max Park, something goes catastrophically wrong in the solve. Will likely be the exact same as the first round. It's pretty cool to see. Really, really great performance from Henry and Kate in 7x7. Congratulations to them both on 2nd and 3rd guaranteed. And now it's
Max working his way through centers here. He is grinding his way through last 2 centers in the mid-40s. He's going to flip around 48, which is quite decent. If he gets last 4 edges like what we saw with Kate, this could be a world record single. But at this point, we're probably just looking at a solid 140 finish. to his championship winning mean. Edges solved on the bottom. Now he's just going to finish up 3 more here. All right, finishing edges into last 4 at 117. Hold on, everybody. Max Park finishing edges at 122 into 3x3 stage.
This is
Could he do
insane
it?
pace,
Could he sub
everybody.
130?
What an
Can he do it?
insane
Can he
last
do it? Can he
layer.
do it?
130.59! Oh my goodness!
Oh my
What a way to start
goodness.
Sunday! Wow! Oh my goodness, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just seen the first world record of this competition.
Max Park's edges are always fantastic, but when he gets centers that fast and perfect edges,
we nearly saw history with the sub 130, but an incredible solve by Max Park. Oh my goodness.
what a way to remind everyone who's in charge. Max Park with a 140.1 mean and a world record 130.59 single to become your North American 7x7 champion.
Oh, and he's thrilled with that too. I mean, I would be too with that good of a 7x7 solve
That is
at this stage. Wow, what a way to start. We had a historical podium with Kate Graham taking 3rd. So many different storylines. We ended off with a world record. Oh my, what a way to start the Sunday finals.
What an incredible final. Kate Graham with this absolutely huge podium. Henry Lickner sweeping the Big Cube silver medals. And Max Park with a unbelievable world record single. It's only a matter of time before the 1 minute 30-second barrier is broken on 7x7.
Looks like Max is gonna take a picture of that 130 as he should. I mean, wow. We nearly just saw history with that one. That was so close to being the first ever sub 1 minute 30-second 7x7 solve in WCA history. But unbelievable performance today from all these finalists. Max, Henry, and Kate doing incredible. Congratulations to them 3. I think we're gonna get an interview with Alyssa pretty soon, but we do have a little bit of time. So what set Henry and Kate apart from the rest of the crowd today?
Oh, Henry has just cemented himself as one of the S-tier Big Cube solvers, for sure. 2nd place in 5, 6, and 7, and not just by a little bit, by a wide margin. Like, he's not just another one of the pack now. Henry is the one to beat if your name is not Max Park.
All right, and it looks like we have our results all finally in. Max, Henry, and Kate in 3rd. Enrique Monteros just missing the podium with a 2 flat mean. Jack Pfeiffer with a 2 flat as well. Ethan Cho with a respectable 202. We're going to go ahead and get to our 2nd and 3rd place finishers on the stage right now. Henry Lickner and Kate Graham.
Congratulations, Max Park is your 7x7 North American champion with a new world record single. And rounding out our podium is Henry Lickner and Kate Graham with your first ever major championship podium. Kate, there was a ton of emotions. How are you feeling?
It still does not feel real. I'm so happy though. I can't believe 158 mean podium. Honestly, I thought it was definitely going to be faster. But like, yeah, this still doesn't feel real. I don't even know what to say. I'm just so happy. First major championship podium. That's been a goal of mine for like 2 or 3 years now, so it actually feels unreal to get it. I thought for a while, like I was convinced I might not actually ever get it because like people are just getting faster than me now, and like this would be my last chance, and I really didn't feel prepared going into this comp. But after like yesterday setting my double PRs in 1st round and coming to 3rd seed in the finals and doing some comp sims with my friends and getting like a 144 on the last solve to clutch a decent mean, I like believed in myself a lot more. I felt a lot more capable of getting something decent, and I just can't believe it actually happened.
Henry, talk to me. We were back there watching Kate put down that last solve, just hoping, cheering for her. Tell me, like, from your perspective, what you were seeing.
I mean, I was trying to watch her pace. I saw her flip at like 114, and I was like, if she just has like mediocre edges, she can get it. Like honestly, I think my heart was beating faster for Kate than it was for my actual solves. I'm really excited for Kate. Like she deserves it so much. She's putting so much. Yeah, it was a nerve-wracking final, but after 5 and 6, I felt like I was pretty laid back, especially because 7's the one I practiced the least. So
5 through 7 podium here at this competition. What does that mean to you?
it's definitely like crazy considering I've never had like a national podium before. I mean, I podiumed at Worlds, but honestly, coming here, I only expected to maybe get 1 podium, but to come in second in 3 events is like unbelievable for me. I'm really happy.
Kate, I'm seeing a note from our production team that you're the first woman to podium in N by N at a major championship. What does that mean to you?
I think I'm definitely not at a major championship.
At a North American International Championship.
I can't remember who else would have. Maybe someone in 2x2 at like NAC 22 or 4, but no, it feels unreal. I'm happy to represent Yay Women.
Give me some shout outs. You've got a bunch of people in the crowd with you here, and I'm sure at home. Tell us just who you have to thank for being with you on the journey.
I want to thank my judge, Abby, so much. She helped me calm down a lot. I want to thank Liv in the crowd for just like doing stupid little hand gestures and like just waving hi and whatever. Like, yeah, just doing whatever helped me calm down. And just all my friends that helped me comp sim. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, and PyCube for financially helping me get here.
Great work, Kate. Congratulations. So happy for you. Henry, Kate, congrats. An amazing performance. And once again, congratulations to Max Park, 7x7 North American champion.
Attention competitors. At this time, all Megaminx finalists self-report to the blue stage. Again, all Megaminx finalists, please report to the blue stage now. This is also a notice to all 3x3 finalists. You may now pick up your VIP spectator badges from the organizer's table. Again, you may pick up your VIP spectator badges for 3x3 finals.
What an amazing 7x7 finals that was, Zach. What a great way to start Sunday. And we're now going to get started into another event that's just going to fly by with Scube. I'm so excited to be watching all these incredible top solvers again. Names like Carter Kukala, Zain Kanani, Dom Radici. It's going to be a great watch.
Oh, no, of course. I mean, Dominic Radici looking to retain his North American Championship title, but Scube, being a sprint event, has so much volatility in its times. Over the past 5 years, we've seen 5 different national champions. Looking to see Quinn Maloney potentially retain his national championship title as well. of course, getting that last year at CubingUSA All-Stars. It's going to be an amazing watch. Big names. Number 1 seed, Zayn Kanani, former world record holder, looking to also find his way onto the podium, maybe even with a little bit of gold for himself.
Yeah, we had multiple 1.5, 1.6 BPAs in this second round as well. So really excited to see this. We'll go ahead and cut to Alyssa Esperes now, who will introduce our finals. Well, not quite yet.
It looks like we still got
a second. All right, our next final is Scube Final. Here are your Scube finalists. In our 20th seed, a former North American record holder from Minnesota, USA, Tyler Robinson. In our 19th seed, from Massachusetts, USA, Brendan Lee. In our 18th seed, from North Carolina, USA, Wesley Lennox Rossi. In our 17th seed, from Pennsylvania, USA, Gabriel Gauman. In our 16th seed, a 2-time Canadian national record holder, including the current national record average from Quebec, Canada, William Lavoie. In our 15th seed, placing second at the last North American Championship from Washington, USA, Ash Black. In our 14th seed, from California, USA, Sid Shivnath. In our 13th seed, from New Jersey, USA, Sean Mack. In our 12th seed, from Tennessee, USA, Matias Marcantoni Nunez. In our 11th seed, the 2023 U.S. National Champion from Wisconsin, USA, Simon Kellum. In our 10th seed, from Alabama, USA, Rowan Stowe. In our 9th seed, from Massachusetts, USA, David Andron Silva. In our 8th seed, the defending U.S. National Champion from Connecticut, USA, Quinn Maloney. In our 7th seed, from Utah, USA, Jacob Levi. Our 6th seed represents Ireland, is the current Irish national record single holder, coming from Tennessee, Declan Magnan Lamb. Our 5th seed is the current Rockies regional champ from Colorado, USA, Braden Roden. Our 4th seed is the current Western champion from California, USA, Dean Jacob Adamo Suskind. Our 3rd seed is the 2024 U.S. National Champion, placed second at World Championship and is the defending North American Champion from Tennessee, USA, Dominic Radici. In our second seed, a 2-time national record holder, a 6-time North American record holder, including the current North American record single and average, a 4-time world record holder, the 2019 U.S. national champion. They placed 3rd at the last North American championship from Wisconsin, USA, Carter Kukala. And our first seed, a 2-time North American record holder, a 4-time world record holder, placing 3rd at the last World Championship, the 2022 North American champion from Virginia, USA, Zane Kanani. Good luck to all our Scube finalists.
Okay, Zach, so let's break this down, right? So this could go anyone's way today.
Pretty much.
Basically, this is an event that really anyone could win in podium placement or win. The ones we're going to be looking out for today, though, are Zane Kanani, Dominic Radici, Carter Kukala. They're likely some of the more favorites to likely podium at this competition. They've been in the scene for a while. Carter's been a household name in Scube for years. Dominic Radici's been putting up some of the most consistent major results we've seen in quite some time. And Zane Kanani obviously has so much experience in these environments.
Yeah, it's really important to also acknowledge that these top 3 competitors are familiar with the major championship stage. They're no stranger to success. So all eyes are going to be on them to perform. But also Quinn Maloney, seeded 8th, is our current U.S. national champion, hoping to see him potentially go to retain that as well.
Yeah, and there's lots of other names that are in this final that could be in contention, like, for example, Sid Shivant, who just started off with a 156 on Solve 1 off stream. There's also the Rocky Mountain fan favorites in Braden Roden and Jacob Levy, looking to have a Rockies Cuber finish on a national podium for the first time since Dan Cohen. Can you believe that? That would be insane if we could get that storyline. Declan, starting off with a 688, had the Irish national record in the previous round. Here's Carter Kukala's first solve. We're also going to watch Dom. 175 for Dom, 180 for Carter. They're going to pace around the same to start. Still waiting on Zane.
I think Zane's getting his cube now and is then going to spend the time warming up. Quinn Maloney, another top competitor to watch out for. Let's see.
Also getting Braden Roden on the blue stage, also in inspection right now. Quinn getting started here. 2 flat, but he +2, so he'll start with a 4. Braden with a 244 to start. You know, for some other solvers like Jacob Levy.
Zane Kanani to bottom left. Dean Jacob Adamo Susskind to 153. Great start. Zane very choppy, turning 206.
Yeah, not great solving on this first round with the looks of it. Lots of 3s and 4s. Jacob Levy with a 3.
Ash Black, 162 on the second. The second might have a little more power than
Dean
the
Jacob
first.
Adamo Susskind has the fastest solve in Solve 1, a 153 to start for him. Ash Black, as you just mentioned, 162 on 2, so some 2s are starting to come out now. Rowan Stout with a 263 is also inspecting for Solve 2 right now. Mainly just waiting on some of these top solvers to get their second solve here. Looks like Carter has just received cube number 2. Some good times coming in. Sid Shivnant, excuse me for earlier, apologies about that, with a 217.
Yeah, Sid Shivnath, another one, currently projected 7th, could be an early favorite to be able to sneak onto the podium. Ash Black, 162 again. Carter Kukala inspecting now. Dominic Radici going at the same time here in the bottom. Carter
Good turning there
170.
for a 170. We'll be satisfied with that. Dom will probably have a similar time here if he has the same solution. He locked up a little bit at the end, 212. Jacob Levy with a 185 on that. Much better start for him there.
David Andron Silva, 301, your Pyraminx North American champion, not performing as well in Scube as he might hope. Starting out 485, 301.
He
Zane
double
Kanani
PR'd
being
in
delivered.
semis. David double PR'd in semi, so I think he's just here to have fun. But here's Zane's second. Definitely does take his time with this warm-up, has his routine. Very focused on the mental side of cubing. Dean Suskind off stream with a 2:16 for number 2. Keep an eye on him throughout this final as well. Here's Zane's second. More choppy turning, but still consistent. Zach, 2:02 for him.
I was going to say that's 2 consistent low 2s there. Fortune favors the bold in sprint events, so we're going to be looking for potentially competitors pushing themselves for their limits. Quinn Maloney shaking his head before this solve. Very long solution, 242, not happy with that.
Ash Black with a 263 on Scramble 3. Simon Kellum plus 2ing a 283 for Solve 3. Here's Carter Kukala's third. They're currently pacing quite well with a 1.8 and a 1.7. They're looking for their first national title in Scube in 7 years. Has consistently been a podium finisher at
Sid Shivnoth off stream with a 195. That is counting right now, projected 4th in the standings. Off to a great start. Sid, not someone to sleep on right now. Carter Kukala, Solve 3.
Braden Rowan with a 41 off stream.
Oh, missed
Carter.
one looking that case. We saw Carter ended off with pure peanut there, being able to fix it very quickly at the end. 360 for Carter. Gonna have to lock back in, not off. Off to a great start, but at 360 means that any time from here on out could count towards an average, setting it upwards in length.
Zach Lone with the watch.
Dom Radici DNF on attempt 3.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm not sure, maybe we can get a replay on that. But again, it only counts a 212 right now, so it's not all over for Dom Radici. Zane Kanani going up now, starting off 206, 202. Hoping to keep that consistency going. Just got to trend those time downwards if he wants to make his way to the top of the podium. .176, that will do it.
I'm going to be watching out for Dean Suskind on his next few solves. He's coming up now. He's pacing really well with a 1 and a 2. He's been getting some really good rounds locally as of recently on the west coast of the U.S.
Braden Roden, 215, but it's a little unsure if it's a +2 or not. Gonna wait for a delegate ruling on that. Quinn Maloney, missed one, looked 356. That all but seals it. Quinn will not be defending his national championship title.
Oh, watch out for Dean. 163. He's pacing for a podium for sure with that.
Yeah, that 163 is counting thanks to the 153 he started out with. And that 216 and solve number 2, if that time ends up counting, that wouldn't really be that bad in this situation. Dominic Radici solved 4. In the bottom of your screen, now up top.
Looking to avenge that DNF that he just got. He has a counting 2.1. And 235 for Dom. He's not that happy with it, but he's just trying to play it safe.
Sid Shivnoth, 285, counting that 217 and 195 right now. Potential for podium with that 189 BPA, but it's all going to come down to the top 4 competitors projected right now. What they do, 239 for Carter Kukala.
Yeah, 239 for Carter Kukala is not going to be that great for him. That's going to count the 2-3, and that's going to put him out of podium contention for now. But this is a story that I really want to watch. Dean Jacob Adamo Suskind DNF'd his average at All-Stars last November, traveled all the way out from California just to do Scube, DNF'd his average, and now he has a chance to potentially win his first ever national title and avenge that loss from November.
On to Zane Kanani, does not have a bad solve in his average right now. Going to his 4th one, if he can make it a 4th good solve, which he will with a 190. He is going to be one of your favorites for the podium right now. Not the win yet, because we're not sure how William and Dean are looking on our next few solves. William Lavoie with a 216 single there, still projected ahead of Zane.
William Lavoie has been practicing a lot of Scube up in Quebec.
168 for Dean Jacob Adamo Suskind. That is easily seated in first place right now.
Oh my goodness, that is so good for Dean. He is
It's
so happy with that off stream.
It's going to come down to what William gets, but otherwise, Dean is guaranteed North American champion title. He doesn't even need to do 5 solves, depending on what William gets. Look at that execution.
Yeah,
Incredible
182
reaction.
WPA. It's going to come down to William Lavoie here now. That is incredible. Dean went from DNFing at All-Stars to winning, potentially winning NAC. That is incredible. What an absolute comeback for him. I'm so happy for Dean.
Of course. We're looking now at the race for second and third. Carter Kukala, not out of it yet, could get a sub-2 average here, and it's not too far out of reach.
8 seconds. 12.
Using up all the inspection you can. Choppy turning 244. Carter
not gonna
knows
do it.
it is not enough. That 244 and 239 from the last solver counting.
It looks
That's going
like
to be 221 behind Sid Shivnoff. Zane Kanani warming up now.
And also, that's PR for Dean. That's insane, too.
PRing on the biggest stage of them all and taking home the title. Can't think of a better way to round out this weekend. It's all going to come down to William, though, before we can guarantee Dean as our champion. Oh, shaky solve from Zane, 406.
That will be WPA 199. I think that should still guarantee a podium for Zane. Absolutely, that will guarantee a podium. I don't even need to do the math.
Yeah, that's going to be another Continental podium for Zane Kanani. Third place in 2x2 for now. William Lavoie has only done 3 solves. There is still plenty of room for this average to move around, depending on what this 4th time ends up being.
And Dean's getting number 5.
Not even sure if Dean knows that he's won it already.
I don't think he does.
Or at least is so far and ahead away. William Lavoie. Dean with a 201. Not worst possible average. William Lavoie in the bottom right now.
Oh, he locked up. It's Dean.
268.
Dean Jacob Adano Suskind, I believe, has won. It is official. His BPA is only 194. It is now guaranteed. Dean Jacob Adamo Suskind, the current Western champion from California, has done it. Avenging his DNF average at All-Stars last year, he finally wins his first ever national and North American title.
And we're getting a reaction of him now. I'm not sure if he knows that he's won.
I think he's checking live right now.
He's seeing it.
He doesn't have his phone up there. And I think
Looking
he's
out into
learning from the crowd.
I think starting to realize that that 177 has not been beaten by
Yeah, there he
anyone else.
goes. Yep. He's now realized. Congratulations to Dean Jacob Adamo Suskind.
Oh, there's the embrace from Manu Singh, all fellow Californian. William Lavoie, it is not over. William needs better than, or a 241 or better, to be able to make it into the podium right now.
So I think...
Or it's going to be Sid Shivnoff.
So third place is the only question right now. Zane is guaranteed. Actually, no. William Lavoie could actually still get second with 194.
Yes, of
That's
course.
his BPA. So it's either second, third, or fourth for William. So it's basically, to get third, he needs 241.
We have seen some good times. Jacob Levy with a 164.
So watch out here. This is going to be one of the biggest solves of William Lavoie's life. 241 for the Quebecois to get third. And oh, he missed one, but he just missed it. Oh,
700ths of a second separated him from the podium. He is not happy with that. But Sid Shivnoff making his way onto the podium with a 218 average.
And look at this.
I think we could see Sid right there celebrating that.
Yeah. What an incredible performance from Sid Shivnoff and especially Dean Jacob Adamo Suskind, PRing in the final on the biggest stage to win Scube.
There's no better place to do it. He's running across
Yeah,
the stage.
and there's
side
Sid.
to side.
I'd be pumped as well finding out that I just podiumed in my first ever major. So 2 people getting their first ever major podiums and 1 person getting their first ever national title in the most deserving way possible. The biggest comeback story we probably had all year, coming from basically getting last place at All-Stars to getting their first ever national title. Congratulations to Dean.
Yeah, no, amazing performance. Zane Kanani maybe lacking a bit in Scube as of late from recent times at recent competitions, but showing that he's one of the greatest for a reason. 199 average, securing silver here in Scube finals. And again, Sid Shivnoff, 218. We are going to go to Alyssa Esperaz for an interview right now with Dean Jacob Adamo Suskind.
Dean Adamo Suskind, you are the Scube North American champion. Congratulations. You just set a PR average to do it. What went into that and how are you feeling?
It feels unreal. I mean, I came into this comp not really even wanting podium, but not really expecting to be able to get it. I've been practicing. I was worried I wasn't practicing enough, but I guess I did.
You did it when it mattered. How are you feeling through the ups and downs of those 5 solves?
It was pretty high pressure. I kind of figured out what I wanted to do in semis, though. So kind of just followed that and worked out.
I know a lot of people support you along the way when you become a champion, so give us some thank yous and shout outs.
My mom and my dad and my sister in the crowd, as well as just everybody back in California has supported me to get to this point.
Awesome. Dean, congratulations. Scube North American champion.
Here. You might. Well, I think we got a hell of a Megaminx final here for you today. If we take a look at some of the Megaminx round 1 results, honestly, not a huge surprises there. In first seed, we have Alexei Sinyavin as the current U.S. national champion. In second place, we have Nicholas Nang. And Alexei and Nick are always neck and neck with these Megaminx rounds, always compete at very similar local competitions. So let's see how they do on the big stage here. Couple other competitors to look out for: Brendan Lee, Zeke Mackey, and Matthew Leong, all very great competitors. But let's take it to Alyssa, who will now introduce the competitors for Megaminx.
3-time U.S. national record holder, a 26-time North American record holder, a former world record holder, the 2019 and 2023 U.S. national champion, the 2022 North American champion, and the defending North American champion from New York, USA, Nicholas Nyang. And our first seed is a 5-time North American record holder, including the current North American record single and average, the defending U.S. national champion, placing 3rd at the last North American championship from New York, USA, Alexei Sinyavin. Good luck to all our Megaminx finalists.
And we are back ready to start this Megaminx final off. At the 1 seed, Alexei Sinyavin. At the 2, Nicholas Nang. Both netting pretty similar averages in round 1. However, Alexei Sinyavin is heavily favored to win it all.
For sure, we're going to see how these solvers deal with nerves at the big stage right now.
Also, a surprise from last round, Brendan Lee with double PRs. I believe slotting himself into the 3rd seed. Great showing for him, peaking at the right moment.
Solvers still waiting for their Megamixes to be scrambled. Lucas Kuchai off screen cutting his first solve of the average.
Nicholas Nang also receiving his puzzle. Both him and Lucas will start shortly. Lucas, the current Canadian national record holder, and we do start to see some off-stream results. Brendan Dunnigan, solve 1:38.01. Tyler Robinson, 36:36.
Generally for podium, these solvers, if they want to vie for the podium, are going to be looking for around the 31-32 second average mark. So let's see what these competitors have in them. Nicholas Nang off screen also starting his first solve, and these competitors are off to the races right now.
Yeah, Lucas, the furthest progressed. Looks like he's on to his S2L. About to finish it up and get into his last layer. This isn't fantastic pace, but if he gets good cases, this could be solid.
At PLO recognition at 29, ending with the 32.24, a little bit representative of his first round average here. Brendan finishing with 31.21, slightly outpacing Lucas over here. Nicholas with a 30.04 solve.
Yeah, he's definitely still got it. Despite his national title being taken away last year at USA All-Stars, Nicholas Nang is still a very competent Megaminx solver and definitely has a chance to win.
Off-screen Alexei's also starting his first solve. Alexei and Nicholas both capable of getting those sub-30 averages when they can.
Yeah, Zeke as well, a very good solver from the Great Lakes region. He currently has a pretty decent PR for him. Like, it's very difficult for him to beat that in competition. So you might want to temper our expectations a little bit, but he can still get sub-30s if he is locked in.
Zeke with a lot of small bursts of F2L and S2L slots here. Still doing those last 2 S2L layers, going about the POLO right about now at 32. Nick with a 33.13 as his first single. Off-screen, Alexei Sinyavin with a 30.79 as his first solve.
Matthew Leong with a 30.47 as well, starting off his average. He's currently 2nd, which is pretty surprising considering he was seeded 5th. He is also not eligible for the NA title, however, as he is representing Indonesia.
So currently Nicholas, Matthew, and Alexei are leading the pack here. Slightly behind is Brendan with a 31.21. These competitors have only done their first solve, so let's see what's in store for them.
Despite the little drop from Alexei compared to Nicholas, he is still favored to win, as 30.04 and 30.79 aren't too separated.
Off screen right now we have Curtis Chai doing his second solve. Curtis opting to use a lot of the table on Megamix, which I haven't seen a lot of recently. I know back in the day when Megamix didn't corner cut a lot, this is very commonplace. But Curtis opting to use a lot of the table, which
Yeah, and it's
makes
definitely
sense.
not an old habit or not due to old hardware, as he is definitely a newer competitor and probably never really had to solve a Megamix like that. But he did get a PR last round, so
yeah.
seems to be working.
Yeah, if it works for him, you know, it isn't broke. So, off screen Jared Stinson with a 38.64.
I believe he started with the 36 on that first solve, so about a 37 mean of 2.
Brendan on the second solve right now. Nicholas just about getting his second cube, or sorry, rather his second puzzle of the average.
This is a good start for Brendan. He is on last layer right now. If he can just hold it together and stop it.
28-14, nice
Wow.
second solve for Brendan here. Nice splits for that F2 on S2L here.
Yeah, he's going to slot himself into first through 2 solves. That's his PR single, actually. 28-14, good going for him. Sub 30, average of 2 solves.
Nick Nang. Another solve here. One thing that you'll notice with Nick Nang's turning is that he turns not as fast as the other competitors, but he focuses more on efficiency and looking ahead for the right cases as he does his solve. So he's still able to have similar times as his fellow peers. Nick at 21, getting to OLO right about now at 24. Can this be slightly sub 30? A slight pause on the OLO there. I'm not sure if he did the wrong one or just doing F2 to S2L, ending with a 33-13. Gonna be slightly worse than that first solve here.
Yeah, he's really not in a great spot here. We'll see Alexi start his second. Hopefully try to match that. We'll get that on stream for you. And we also have Matthew Leong starting his second solve. 30.47 his first. Lexi's a little further through the solve, around 20 seconds. He should be getting to his last layer very shortly. Oh no, he is pulling it back, which probably indicates some sort of mistake, but does finish the solve pretty quickly.
Was that a corner twist too? Oh, he didn't stop the timer. It was a DNF anyway. Oh.
Wow, that was Matthew Leong, sub 30.
Matthew Leong's 29.78. Nice job. Maddox Smith.
He started with a 33-1, about the same time Zeke Mackey had. He's also almost done with his solve off stream. A 30.52 for Zeke. That'll get him closer to the podium. 30-33 is pretty much what Nick had, so not bad so far. And we do see the gap start to close with that Alexi Senyavin DNF. He's still favored to win at about 50%, but his podium percentage is very similar to Nick Nang and Matthew Leong. And Brendan Lee, about a 50-50 chance for whether or not he gets on that podium. We will see Lucas now midway through his second. Looks like a lot of unsolved S2L pieces. He'll need to step this up.
Lucas on these last 2 sides. Right about now.
Yeah, last layer started at 26. There's a corner twist. Several PLL algs, a 33-1. Not fantastic there. He will continue to sit in around 5th place.
Nick Nang on the third solve right now. He has a 30 and a 33 in place right now. Off screen, Brendan Lee also starting his third solve.
Yeah, Brendan Lee still sitting pretty at the top of the leaderboard. That 28.1 PR single certainly helped him out. He will be about 10 seconds through the solve. He should be finishing up his first 2 layers around then, or at least very shortly.
Brendan Lee.
Oh, he's on last layer.
He's on last layer, trying to recognize the last layer cases right on 31. Gonna be, fortunately, the worst of his average, 34-33 here.
Slight misalignment, but it looks. Oh yeah, and a +2.
Oh,
there.
and a +2. He's still got 2 nice solves in the bag right now. So
And you can't
Hopefully that
count
doesn't
out,
count.
You can't count out Nick Nang. He has by far the most championship experience.
Nick Nang
out
on
of anybody
PLO
here.
right now. Can it be sub 30? Oh, on the corner twist. A lot of these competitors have been afflicted by corner twists in this final.
Yeah, and I didn't really expect him to save it until the very end. Maybe it happened during his PLO algorithm, but that'll give a chance for Zeke to claw back to the top 3, given that subpar time for Nick.
Yeah, Zeke still has pretty good. He's got that 30-52 single padding his average right now. Still a little too early to tell what the relative placements of these competitors is. Zeke on starting his 3rd solve.
We'll also get Matthew Leong into the bottom right corner for you guys. Zeke looks well finished with his F2L. He's moving on to, I believe, his 2nd side. This doesn't look terribly fast.
Zeke is flying through this. This is at.
Now he's last layer.
He's on OLO right now
Oh,
at
get there.
27.
Perfect.
Locking up a bit PLO, but 30-32 for that that 3rd solve.
Yeah, that'll put Zeke ahead of Nick Nang. Brendan Lee and Zeke are a little even, but Alexi with a 26. Wow, that is a great solve for him.
Little replay of Alexi's last PLO.
Very short one.
Very short PLO there to finish off with a nice time. That's the fastest we've seen so far this finals.
And he will join the top 3 alongside Zeke and Matthew. Brendan Lee also in contention, but at 36, looming over his head. We'll pan over to Maddox Smith, who had a seated time of 37.54, but he looks about done with this solve at 34. 34.75, that's pretty solid for him. Also solving Dylan Miller, more of a 3x3 solver, has a 40 in this average, but his median time is 34.48.
Matthew Young's times are looking pretty solid. 2 sub 30s and a mid 30 compared to the rest of the competitors. That's pretty good.
Matthew Leong also now has the highest odds to podium. His top 3 or his first 3 times are incredibly consistent, meaning even if he messes up the next one, he still has another to claw back and maintain composure. We'll see Nick Nang start his 4th
on S2L. Been doing S2L for a bit here, clocking the 20-second mark at right about finishing the last 2 sides here on OLO right now at 28, finishing maybe with a 33, but a slightly long PLO recognition yields a 32.
Yeah, also previously, Brendan Lee, 32.65. Him and Nick Nang are pretty close. Brendan taking a slight edge there. His average is at 31.93, while Nick Nang's is at 32.08. We're starting to see some best possibles come in. Brendan, given that 28, can get a 30.67 best possible and a 33.40 worst possible.
Things are starting to materialize as competitors finish their 4th solves. Matthew Leong, we're not sure what his 4th solve is, but I am really interested to see what he's going to pull off for this one. Zeke also not on his 4th solve right now. Can he pull off something great here? He's on S2L, moving through those pairs. Can't quite tell what he's on, but is he on those? I think he's on those last 2 sides right now. That's progress for him. OLO.
Oh, he's nodding. This probably isn't great.
On PLO right now at exactly 30 seconds. Zeke ending with a 33.80. That's going to count one of those 33-second times, unfortunately, for him.
Yeah, that'll probably move him out of podium contention, but obviously Alexi has a DNF, but this solve is looking pretty decent.
Alexi on OLO right now.
28 PLO. Oh, it's a U-perm. Wow, he kind of got bailed there, but
wow.
30.67, that will count towards his average alongside his 30.79. Matthew Leong on his 4th right now.
Matthew Leong, let's see what he can pull off. Alexi with a 29.31 BPA, best possible average here. Worst possible average, he's looming over that DNF, so anything he gets is going to, that's gonna count here. But let's see what Matthew is up to here. Not sure what he's up to right now under the table, but can he pull off the 29? Oh, looks like a little bit too late. This is going to be the worst time so far of his average, 32.918 here. Still in podium contention here.
Yeah.
Actually, has Matthew locked in podium?
Not quite, given Brendan can still get a best possible and Matthew can get worst possible, which would be 30.6 best possible for Brendan, 30.8 worst possible for Matthew.
Brendan.
Counting a 28 here is unlikely though, but we can see how likely it is on this solve.
Brendan on 20 on. Oh, this doesn't look great. He's still in last layer right now.
Okay, so definitely not best possible.
This
for
doesn't look
Brendan.
great right now. Brendan ending with a 32. That's okay. 32.52 for Brendan here with a 32.13 average. Nick Nang on his final solve of the average. Can he get his best possible is 30.40. I believe Matthew.
He is
I
now
do
locked
think
to podium,
I think
yes.
Matthew Leong has locked in podium here, but we still don't know what the North American podium is going to be here. Alexi.
He basically has podium locked as well,
Yep.
around 93% chance. He would need a really bad crash on this last solve.
Nick
He
Nang on
basically just
Ola
has to-
29, finishing Pila at 31.45. That's going to be one of the decent times of his average. What is that going to be?
I think that might slot him barely above Zeke.
31.87 here.
So Zeke needs 31.94 to maintain this podium spot. He is basically the only solver that doesn't have this locked up, barring an Alexi meltdown.
Zeke and Alexi going at the same exact time right now.
This will be a race for the finish.
It's going to be a literal race. Are they going to start at this? They're going to start at the almost the same time. But Alexi and Zeke are solving right now. Who is going to make it here?
Zeke
Alexi.
needs a pretty mediocre time for his standards. Alexi needs a 29 flat to slot himself into first. That will be a bit of a challenge given his last times. Zeke looks like he's racing
this
through.
looks good for Zeke here at
He's
26
got
at
it.
27. He's gonna get the podium. Is he gonna get it? Oh no, the PLO 32, 38. That
Oh
still
my
gets him.
goodness.
That's not gonna
No, it
get
kicked
him
him off.
podium. Oh, that knocks him out. Wait,
Wait, no,
hold
Alexi
on.
counted a
Wait,
34. Oh my goodness, he lost by 0.01. Zeke is on the
Oh,
podium.
man. Zeke and Alexi's solves. Zeke beat out Alexi by
Oh my
0.01.
goodness.
Zeke is on your on
What
the
a
podium
collapse.
here.
Oh my
Wait,
goodness.
Lucas, hold on. Lucas can still get third. Lucas can still get third with this last solve here. Lucas needs a 31.72 to get. Matthew is also currently solving, doing his last attempt. But I think Matthew's locked in first.
Matthew is locked. It's
Matthew's locked in first, no matter what he does on the solve. Let's focus, like Lucas, what is he going to get on this third solve? Can he still lock in the North American podium here?
Matthew also pretty much he's guaranteed to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, a 27-1.
Oh man, Matthew!
Wow, what a way to
27-9.
clutch that.
That's-
And our single for Indonesia to win North American Championship. Lucas still going. This doesn't look like fantastic pace for him. Still has last two to go through. Oh, never mind. He's
He's
flying.
actually pretty good. PLO recognition right
Oh
now
my
takes
goodness.
a really long time.
Oh,
Is
he
he gonna
did two.
make
Look,
it? Is
he
he gonna
missed.
make it?
Oh my
No!
goodness.
30.
Oh my gosh.
Does he still get fourth? Does he still get overall fourth? I don't think so because they're so close to each other. He ends
Oh
up
my
sixth
goodness.
place here. Oh man.
Yeah, and that will be the podium. Matthew Leong winning the competition. Nicholas Nang, your North American champion. Zeke Mackey, Alexi Sinyavin rounding out the North American podium.
Wow! Congratulations. That was such an intense. That was an intense podium. The North American podiums times are so close to each other. Let's get a replay of Matthew Leong's 27-19 Indonesian NR single. Nice fist bump from Matthew there.
Wow, what a reversal. We did not expect Alexi Sinyavin to not be on the podium at all.
Well,
that was
he's still on the
insane.
North American podium.
Correct,
So
but
that's
not
great.
the overall one.
For
but
sure, for sure.
He was almost a shoo-in for top 3 overall. Matthew Leong was the 5 seed going into this competition and won it all. Incredible.
Congratulations to Nicholas Nang for being the North American champion at Megaminx 2026.
Yeah, that will be, I believe, his third U.S. national title, adding to his trophy collection alongside his decorated cubing career with
Wow.
his 26 NARs. He adds another podium to that, and we will go to Alyssa, who are interviewing our solvers. We do have Nicholas Nang, Zeke Mackey, and Matthew Leong up for an interview, but obviously we will go to them.
Yeah, we will take some time before going, but I have a super Nicholas is a friend of mine, so it's a super great for him. All right, we're ready for Alyssa.
That was Mega Minx final, and I am here with all three of our podium finishers. Zeke, I want to start with you. What does a podium finish in this event mean to you?
Oh, this is a dream come true. I've been going to nationals since I was 10 years old, and it's amazing to be up here and finally have a podium on my profile.
Congratulations, Zeke. Matthew, you set an Indonesian national record to win North American Championship. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm shocked. I wasn't really expecting. I was really nervous. I just put so much time into it. I'm really surprised I got BPA as well.
What was your preparation like coming into this competition?
I just did like a lot of solves going into it, like pretty much all my free time. I don't in school. I was a little bit worried because in November I switched from Eastland to Westland, but it came in clutch, I guess.
Congratulations, Matthew. And Nicholas Nyang, you have been dominant at this event for years, and you are once again, one more time, the North American champion in this event. Tell us how you're feeling.
Feels good. I didn't quite consider, I kind of forgot about that aspect because Matthew here goes to a lot of New York competitions. Feels like he's also the North American champion as well. But it's good to kind of continue the podium streak going, at least in as even I feel it does feel like there's a lot more competition on Mega Minx recently, so it is always nice to kind of maintain the streak even without I guess like the full win.
How have you kept up this longevity?
I guess one thing I like to do is I guess kind of be I guess rather flexible on my kind of approach for cubing. I haven't really done a lot of timed solves recently, but I've done a lot more untimed solves, and even though it's I probably should be doing more time solves, it's kind of nice to get like some more focused time and just not be always under pressure for the clock. Yeah, and then it's also good to I guess learn. It's I guess after a while, kind of it feels like it's hard to kind of continue doing the same thing, even since like results can always kind of change no matter how you prep. So I think having a lot of flexibility in your kind of practice regimen will really help.
Awesome. Nick, Matthew, Zeke, congratulations to all three of you. That was our Mega Minx final. Coming up next, 3 Blind. Do not go anywhere.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all of the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
Welcome back to Rubik's WCA North American Championship 2026. We're here after an exciting Megaminx final, ready to bring you 3x3 blindfolded in here with our resident blind expert, Brandon Lynn.
Hello. I'm a little bit bummed to not make finals, but at least I'm here to cast 3x3 blindfolded. So excited, super excited for this finals.
All right, what are we seeing? What's the big the plan here? This is the first major final with the best of 5 format. How are things going to be shaken up?
For sure, yeah. I think average of 5 is like it's a little hit or miss here. So I think competitors have a little bit of room to do a little more riskier stuff with the 5 solves that they have. Generally, you're not going to be looking for an average in the finals here. So we might just see some more risk with just like taking memorization and just like speeding through it, maybe like guessing and using deductive reasoning to figure out some things. But there's a little more breathing room for that. So taking a look at like some of the second round results, Tommy Cherry, of course, the current like world record holder of 3x3 blindfolded with a comfortable lead. Noah Swore and Jeff Park, entire competition, placing with a 13 and 15. So yeah, no, it honestly can be anyone's game. I'm looking for like some sub 15 to win all this.
Yeah, and with that, you'll be back You'll be back to us right after this because we're going to shoot it down to Alyssa for the walkouts. Sorry, I accidentally muted you instead of me because I just thought, yeah.
In our 20th seed from Ohio, USA, Mason Langendorfer. In our 19th seed from New York, USA, Chris Chi. In our 18th seed, representing Hong Kong, Alvin Chang Hugh Young. Our 17th seed from Ontario, Canada, Michael Mao. In our 16th seed from Wisconsin, USA, Carter Kukala. Our 15th seed from Virginia, USA, Ryan Farish. In our 14th seed from New York, USA, Andrew Tao. In our 13th seed from New York, USA, Ro Hessler. In our 12th seed from Texas, USA, Joshua Gao. In our 11th seed from Texas, USA, Ryan Pilot. In our 10th seed from California, USA, Graham Siggins. In our 9th seed from Minnesota, USA, Andy Wong. In our 8th seed from Michigan, USA, Gabriel Williams V. In our 7th seed from Michigan, USA, Stanley Chappell. In our 6th seed from Maryland, USA, Liam Chen. In our 5th seed, he holds the Western record for 3 blind average from California, USA, Calix Tang. In our 4th seed, the current Great Lakes champion from Illinois, USA, Braden Thompson. In our 3rd seed, a 5-time world record holder, the 2017 and 2018 U.S. national champion from Texas, USA, Jeff Park. In our second seed, he placed second at USA All-Stars 2025 from Florida, USA, Noah Swore. And our first seed is a 5-time North American record holder, a 14-time world record holder, including the current single and average, the 2023, 2024, and 2025 U.S. national champion, the 2023 world champion, placing second at the last world championship, the 2022 and defending North American champion from Florida, USA, Tommy Cherry. As a reminder, please stay silent throughout the duration of this event, and thank you and good luck to all of our 3 blind finalists.
All right. Welcome back, and we are just in that waiting period before we get started. You can kind of see everyone's like routine of like they're sitting down, they're getting their camera set up. How do they handle themselves before the first cube comes? Because the pressure is on. It's the best of events. The best of events are very interesting because you can kind of remove a lot of the pressure with a solid solve on the first. If you just get a 14 right out of the gate, you're like, okay, worst case, I'll probably get, like, worst case, like top 5. And then all of a sudden, even though that one solve that could be good at the end is the same thing no matter what, when that worst case scenario isn't last, it's a lot easier to really start pushing the pace.
For sure. A lot of these competitors clearing their minds. Blind is one of those things where you do need to just have space in your mind to just stream memo into your brain as fast as possible and then execute as fast as possible.
Yeah, in terms of audio, this should be the best. It should be the quietest round of the comp.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris Chi already starting with DNF.
Liam Chen starting off his first solve here. 7-second memo here. Still on decently long edges here onto corners.
Jeff with a mid-6 memo. Oh,
Liam with a Rubik pause there. Still access 21, but that's probably not going to be good enough for podium. Jeff Park is, I think he has the wrong edge in the UL slot right now. There's a DNF for Jeff right now, 2045.
Yeah, Brandon Lynn telling us the future here. He knows the DNF is coming. We got Noah and Tom on deck now. And unlike, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but unlike this first, like the last round where you want to get a couple solves to make sure you get that advancement, you got to just be focusing on going all the way to that podium spot. There's no such thing as a safety. You have to be trying to get the win with every solve.
Exactly. Noah, look, edges look good. Corners, can you do a little bit of a pause before the last out? 1825 for Noah. Gonna be, I don't think that is gonna be.
No,
well, we'll see. We'll see.
I mean,
not gonna be good enough for podium.
It's at least like it's a safety net against getting last, but it's not a safety net where you feel comfortable with it.
Tommy starting his first solve right now too. Tommy with a mid-5 memo. Tommy has insane TPS.
Calix is stuck at 17. Calix will not get a good solve here.
Tommy, a lot of hesitation on this last corner out. He's trying to remember this last thing that's going on. I think he undid a corner twist.
Stanley with 18 is in the lead. 18 flat. The thing about Stanley is that, it's he's kind of like that. He's kind of like that the checkpoint because he's not going to mess up. He's very low nerves. Yeah, he doesn't have the top end speed that all these 3x3 blind specialists have. But if you start screwing up, 4 blind man Stanley's going to stop you from winning.
Yeah, Brayden Thompson. Those edges look good. I think the corners are solving themselves. A lot of hesitation. I think he has the same case that Kami just had, hesitating last time, hesitating with the DNF 21 here.
Wow, very pedestrian first solve. I think the pressure is getting to everyone.
Yeah, Brayden is a blind solver that not a lot of folks have heard of, but he's really up and coming. He's really showed in the first few rounds of blind here. Liam Chen on the second solve. Maybe a tiny bit better, a little bit more fluid. Liam doesn't have as high TPS as the others. 1993 for Liam. Stanley also going with this second solve.
Currently in second place, Graham Siggins and Stanley Chapel. The big blinders are well out in front right. Well, not well out in front, but in the lead. Jeff 19-6 from Stanley. He's going to stay in the current spot. Jeff Park, though, with the 17-8 off stream. Jumping into the lead, you can see him in your bottom right corner. We do have some insider information, and we know that the first solve scramble is not very good. The second solve is all right.
Second solve's going to be all right. Noah's locking up at edges on that. And he looks very visibly nervous for this solve. Oh, that doesn't look good. Edges do not look good for this solve. It might be probably a misturn or something on this. And a cube flip. Tommy also going for the second solve right about now. Oh, this is a kind of a slow memo for Tommy, but he turns very fast here. Tommy on edges.
He only needs a 17 to jump into the lead. Even a slow memo is fine.
Yeah. No, these first two scrambles are not very ideal. 18:07 here. Jeff is still in the lead on the second scramble, and also behind Graham and Stanley.
Tommy with 18 up. The standings were like this right now. Be the closest final you've ever seen. 0.4 separate the top 5. I'm so glad this is the best of 5. Now we have 5 chances. 3 solves over in 45 seconds is not enough blind solving for any championship, that's for sure. We are just waiting for everyone to get their cubes. Not much is happening right now at the top. The top 4, 5. Who is Calix is
Calix is solving right now. Calix also looks pretty nervous DNFing, I believe.
Fortunately, his cube hit
20:06.
Calix starting out with a 29 in the DNF. He's one of our top competitors, the only one who hasn't had a decent success at this point. But everyone else, 17-8 in first place right now. I guess people have their backup solve in the books now. It's they gotta start pushing it.
Calix still has a chance. Calix did place first in the first round, so there is no question that he has potential here. But here we go.
It's a best of event. You always have a chance.
Yeah, Jeff Park with the third solve over here. Oh, 6-second memo for Jeff. Bit of a fumble with the S slice here. Onto corners at 12. This looks pretty good. 1676. That's going to be the best one so far that we've seen. Stanley with 1710.
I'm looking at your notes, though. You said that the third one is significantly better if you know full floating, which only Jeff does not. So we could be maybe seeing Tommy take this one and use his higher knowledge base to take an advantage in this event.
For sure. At the same time, there are sets of scrambles where even if you have a lot of knowledge, it's kind of straightforward. Where like additional knowledge just won't help you. It's like going to be some of the scrambles will even the playing field for a lot of these competitors.
The more knowledge you have, the worse you want the scrambles to be, because you can take advantage of those bad cases, while the less experienced competitors cannot.
Brayden Thompson with the 21. That's not going to cut it for any podium here. Tommy with the third scramble.
Current world record holder, world champion 2023, world runner-up in 25. Can he put everyone in their place and tell everyone that, I'm an NAC champ too? Still got 3 shots left, a full round of 2025.
We see some good stuff
on the deck.
6-second memo. Oh, and a pause right before execution. Oh, and he does that
crazy finger trick.
Yeah, the crazy finger trick with the. I think edges are wrong on this solve as well. Not a grade 1 DNF for Tommy here.
Noah Sword jumping in the lead with a 16-4 at the bottom. Great work from Noah.
Let's go Noah. This third scramble is definitely looking a lot better for the majority of these competitors right now.
Unfortunately, though, Tommy did not take advantage. We have Noah, Jeff, Stanley. Stanley was at 17-1.
Still 2 solves for these competitors right now.
Tight.
Let's take a look at Noah's solve over here. High 7 memo, and again, I think the edges for this solve are pretty neat. 4 out corners into around 5 to 6 outs for edges here.
Great execution, though. We're seeing 7-second memo. A lot of these other solvers, the solves that they're slower on are 6-second memo. No, it's extremely fast in execution.
Does Stanley get a 15?
Is that success? DNF. But that's an indicator right there. Stanley's one of the first top solvers to get solved for. You do have in the notes that it's one of the easier ones, and everyone else is about to do it. Let's see what we can get.
Graham Siggins here, multi-blind extraordinaire, but he's still pretty good at 3-blind. Graham is hovering over 4th place right now in the rankings. Can he pull out something good? 18-15. That's not going to improve his current ranking right now. Jeff Park is also starting his solve right now.
Graham is likely to win average of 5, though. Just like we'd expect, kind of the big blinders have the higher consistency. Graham 4 solves in a row, 19-17 range.
Jeff Park onto corners. I think those edges. No, this might be good. That looks Jeff Park DNFing the fourth solve. I think a lot of these. Before hold that thought, Braden Thompson with the 1688. That's
third place. It's so the margins are razor thin. 16-4, 16-7, 16-8, 17-1.
That was on the third scramble too. So Braden still has two chances.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a big solve from Tommy coming up.
Yeah.
He take advantage of this scramble that we think is a little bit easier than the rest. Nothing has been too crazy yet. This is certainly not one of those circumstances where one scramble is super easy and you need to execute on it. Any of these scrambles can be the winning time.
Tommy getting ready. Oh, Noah is going for the fourth solve here. Let's see if he can rush memo a little bit more. That looks good. Mid 5-6 second memo here. Execution on two corners. He is locking up a lot. But I think this looks good for Noah. 15-74.
Okay, now that is a time that could actually win this event.
Good. He is not.
Wait, Tommy got 14-1. Replay on Tommy.
Got a 14-1.
Tommy jumps in way out of the lead in the bottom left. 14.1 second success. Now that's a time that's actually very likely to win this event.
Yeah.
We're going to get a replay on him soon.
Noah probably needs something close to PR if he wants to do better than the 14-19 right now.
Yeah, it is very unlikely that Tommy will get any lower than second. Very likely.
Calix got a 16-70 on the fourth scramble too, so Calix really popped off there too, redeeming himself there.
Stanley's now done with a 19 DNF on his end. Stanley will be best place six, and Jeff solve 5. Can he? He's currently off the podium. He needs to get best time.
Jeff. Oh no, Jeff isn't.
He's currently. Let's go, Jeff.
Jeff on high 7 memo. Corner. I don't think this is looking great. No, this is not good for Jeff. Jeff is.
I mean, I do appreciate the strategy. He's obviously pushing really hard. You gotta go for it. You know you're gonna need a lot better in 16, and you just gotta put the blindfold down at some point, or else it's over.
I wonder what Braden was getting on the fourth solve, because I think the fourth solve is also pretty good for these competitors here. 17-7.
Cube on the timer, too, bit dangerous. Graham ended with a 20.4. Graham will be locking up around somewhere around the 8th place finish, depending on the last bit. We have Tommy, Noah, and Calix, 14-1, 15-7, 16-7.
Calix on the last solve of his average here. Calix, wrong edges, is going to DNF here, but I think
Tommy's on his last solve here.
Tommy's on the last solve. He can't really push past first. Like, can he go for a WR single? 6-second memo. It's gonna. He's doing that weird out again. I think
you don't approve of that one.
It's a little. I feel like it's a little risky, for me. But you know, Tommy does it,
it's
so
flashy,
I can't really say anything.
He's got to get those style points, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So Tommy almost guaranteed win. Big congratulations. We still have another solve from Braden Thompson. 14-1 though. Unlikely to beat.
We still have Braden and Andrew Tao that need to finish. Oh, Andrew DNF this last solve. I think with the 17, not bad performance for him, but Braden still has one more solve left.
Tommy, Noah, Calix, actually not too surprising at podium. It looked a little up in the air. The big blinders were starting out in top, but those 3-blind specialists, especially when you got 5 shots, really show their stuff.
For sure. When you're doing 3-blind at this level, you're gonna take a lot more risks, and you're gonna do stuff that like big blinders don't usually do in their solves.
Yeah, I mean, Graham's sitting here with the only person with an average. Graham with the 18-7 average. Everyone else, multiple DNFs.
Yeah. I think for the most part, they're happy to be in the finals and represent the community of blinders here. Braden on getting his last cube here. Can he do something on this last off? He still has podium potential. Braden's trying to pull up Braden's PR single right now. Braden does have a 1542, so he is capable of pulling something off. But given a lot of the performance of this 5th scramble, I don't want to say I'm like not too confident, but like we'll see what happens here on this last one.
He's gonna need to really pull out the performance of his life. He wants to jump into that top 3.
Yeah, can he do it? Doing a lot of warm up on this last scramble here. Sorry, on this before this last solve here.
Let's see.
He is the last one remaining.
Calix will get knocked off the podium on if Braden
is
gets
it Calix
16-7.
Is it Calix or Braden in this last solve? Braden with a mid-7 memo. He is going through these edges pretty quickly, but
congratulations,
can he get
Tommy. Congratulations. Calix and Noah.
And there's your podium. Oh, Brayden DNF's the last solve. That means your podium is Tommy, Noah, and Calix.
Congratulations to Tommy once again winning North. It's
Tommy
over.
Cherry
yeah,
is
please
your
tell
North
me,
American
shush, it's
champion.
over. Winning just unstoppable.
Tommy is. What can I say? Tommy is the king of this event. He always pulls it out when he needs to. It always happens. So huge congratulations to him and all of our podiumers here.
Yeah, great couple of weeks from Tommy. Obviously getting that blind world record single back. We know he's the best here. He's going to tell us how he did it. We're going to shoot it down to Alyssa.
Tommy Cherry, you did it again. North American champion in 3 blind. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty great. Yeah, it's good relief after bad first 3 solves. Yeah.
Yeah, how do you take those first 3 solves, shake them off, and then pull off the win on your 4th solve?
Like, honestly, I was just really nervous. I don't know if I really had like a particularly great way to manage it. I just kind of did what I know how to do on the 4th. It was honestly an easy scramble, and my camera died on that solve, so if anybody has a high-quality recording, please let me know after this. I would really appreciate that. All right, thanks, Nancy Hartman. That's amazing. Yeah.
This is the first major championship under the new best of 5 format for this event. Talk to me about how that impacts you, if at all.
I think the nerves are kind of heightened because even though I have more solves, it feels like more is on the line because there's more opportunities to get something really good. 5 opportunities for a world record single, and of course, there's still that opportunity for that world record average. So it's just, honestly, it really does heighten the nerves, even though there are, more opportunities. Yeah.
Give me some thank yous and shout outs to the people who've helped you get here.
Yeah, so shout out to my sponsors, first and foremost, the Cubicle and Moyu. Shout out to Mom and Dad for all your support. Wish they could make it here, but hopefully you're watching the stream. If not, well, obviously not, but yeah, hopefully you're watching the stream. And yeah, just thank you to all my cubing friends and fans, and yeah, really appreciate it, everyone.
Awesome, Tommy. Congratulations, North American champion for 3x3 blindfolded. Coming up next, 3x3 finals. Do not miss it.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all of the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
What's up, guys? Kevin Hayes here, and today I'm here with a Hayes 7 giveaway.
A volunteer team who has worked diligently all weekend to make this event possible. We would also like to remind everyone that there is no standing anywhere in the aisle rings. Please go ahead and find a seat while we get prepared to begin. Again, attention to all spectators. Please vacate the reserve section unless you have a 3x3 VIP pass, as well as our volunteer team.
All right, we're going to give you guys a quick bite of the 7x7 world record, one of the highlights of the weekend so far and of the night. If you're not too aware of the 7x7 meta right now, 130 is actually directly in Max Park's wheelhouse. This is what we expect. Started his own timer there, but let's take a look. Oh, wow, Max Park. If you don't know Max, his center's obviously really solid, but he's known for his immaculate edges. Those redux, it's so difficult to hit the redux edges. And no, you'll get to see here soon. No one can match him whatsoever. We have a first start. We're sitting 19, 20 seconds. 20 seconds right off the gate for Max Park, and this is a good start. His previous 132 world record, 44 centers, actually surprisingly center loaded. This is a clear masterclass of edges we're going to see as well as a really solid centers. We're getting around to this flip here. 35. Once again, right now we're on pace for a great software, not world record. We're going to get into it. We're going to get the split right now. Wow, a lot of delay on that one. Max is showing us that actually, even though this is his best solve officially, he has more to give. 48-second at centers. So for all of you at home, that means the rest of the solve is only going to take 42 seconds. 48 is a great time, but 4 faster seconds is world record. This is the true masterclass of Max Park right here. This is why people think that Redux is still relevant on all of the bigger cubes, because Max Park is about to show you what can happen when you can see edges like no one can. It doesn't even, he does these partial edges. He does very little Z2s because he's matching things up, and all of a sudden it's just going to fall into place. Oh, there's two. It's still not much is going on all of a sudden, and then it's actually wild. And then, but just everything is like 80% done. Oh, it's 70% done. It's 90% done. And we're already on last four in just 1 second. Yeah, look at that. There's like 3 partial edges done. We're on last four. It's 116. So, wait, he finishes. He gets last 4 plus 3x3 and 40. This is miraculous end here. This isn't even that great of a last 4 edge case. Like, Max Park just knows his stuff. He absolutely nails the execution. And then in quintessential Max fashion, oh my goodness, actually. Let's take a look right back here. Oh my. There's actually a lot more to, like, Max Park is, we have not seen the last of Max Park in the 7x7 world record. Look at this split right here. It is 123. Max, it is as crazy as it sounds. This is a pedestrian 3x3 stage from Max Park. He was on pace for 129. He's definitely saving that one for next NAC, or probably just maybe the next competition he goes to. We're going to watch him finish it out. One of the best no inspection Redux 3x3 stages out there, and he's going to hit it up in a 130 world record. Congratulations to Max. That is our intermission for the day. We're going to be back in about 5-10 minutes with 3x3 finals, and Manu and Rydell will be taking you through our top 16.
would like to thank Tim Reynolds as our lead organizer, Katie Shields and Stephen Griggs handling our equipment, Kevin Hayes for managing our live stream this weekend, Walker Welch, Jacob Ambrose, Katie Hall, and Carter Kukala on volunteer management, Michael Young and David Krasny handling all of the finances, Jackson Worley for handling everything with our venue this weekend, Matthew Dickman, Zeke Mackey, and Michael Lander doing everything for our attendee experience, Roman Woodford and Zach Garber doing communication, email, and social media. And lastly, thank you to Shelly Chang for managing our help desk and all of the graphic design this weekend.
Welcome everyone to the Rubiks WCA North American Championship 2026. It might be the 5th of July, but the fireworks are still going off here in the Raleigh Convention Center as we get ready for the 3x3 final, the 3x3 Rubik's Cube speed solving final. We will crown a North American champion at this venue in just about an hour's time. Manu Singhal, Zach Rydell, we are very honored to be on the mic presenting this to you, presenting our sport as well. Zach, any thoughts before we get started with the 3x3 final?
3x3 semifinals really showed us what we're going to be looking for in this final. Just looking at our top 4 seeds, the 4 big North American names everyone is thinking about going into this grand final. Max Park, Luke Garrett, Luke Greiser, and Matty Hiroto Inaba. We have former world record holder Max Park. We have current North American record holder Matty Hiroto Inaba. And we have the 2 Luke G's who have proven that they are capable of doing anything at any given time. All of them getting sub-6 averages in the semifinal, joined with Caleb Chen, an up-and-coming star who is definitely worthy of potentially being on the podium. We also saw the race for 16th, or at least making the bubble into the final round. Daniel Gutierrez coming in at 16th place with that 686 average, cementing himself as the final spot in making it into the final here. It's electric. There's a ton of big names. I mean, looking up and down the lists, we got, Kyle Santucci representing Canada, Neo Juarez representing the Philippines. Yep. We have Sean Mack pulling for my region already.
Yeah.
Ton of big names. Manu, who are you pulling for? There's 16 names here. Who's your pick?
too hard to pick. It's very, very difficult to root against the reigning North American champion, the reigning U.S. champion, Max Park. But Luke Garrett, oh my, is he a very special solver? Does he have the sauce? Or will it be Luke Greiser, or will it be someone else entirely? Only time will tell. We are ready now to send it to Kevin Hayes to formally introduce us to the 3x3 final. Kevin, take it away.
Welcome to 3x3 finals at Rubik's WCA North American Championship 2026. After a long and exciting weekend of competing, we have our 16 3x3 finalists competing for $3,000 in the Morris Trophy. We will be getting things underway. First up, our 6th seed. He placed 9th at World Championships 2025. He's the current OH World Champion. He represents the Philippines, Neo Juarez. Our 16th seed is the champion of New England Regional 2025 from Connecticut, Daniel Gutierrez. Good luck, competitors.
And with that, we have been introduced to the first 2 solvers. Now, Neo is the 6th seed going into this final, but he will be solving first as he does not represent a North American country. He is paired with Daniel Gutierrez, 46th seed coming into this competition. And to get 16th place in round 2 and make it here is already a fantastic accomplishment. As Kevin introduced the 2025 New England champion, I mean, for him, it's just going to be just fantastic just being here, Zach.
Yeah, both Daniel and Neo, very talented one-handed solvers, but in this final, of course, they're going to use 2. Neo, the only Ru user in this final. See how Neo starts off.
Yeah, Ru, a very interesting method where it's very different from CFOP. He's going to build 2 sides. A great start for Neo. 2 blocks and then a very, very fast CMLL into LSD 575.
Yeah, again, what we're looking for Neo, or what Neo is looking for on these scrambles, any sort of blocks allow him to take advantage of Ru's block building nature, giving him the opportunity to really succeed on any scramble. Daniel Gutierrez going up here now.
Now we get to the CFOP section of the event, and a 559 from Daniel Gutierrez. He's punching above his weight right now, Zach.
I was going to say very, very quick last layer. There's a replay of Neo's 575.
Yeah, I mean, just really good stuff from him. Ru is known for being very efficient. I mean, great CMO. It's a really, I mean, EO was done there. That's a great case to get. Fantastic stuff from our first 2 solvers. These are, we have 14 more solvers to go, Zach. This is just insane.
Here's Daniel's. Look at that. Back soon.
Oh, very, very nice. The PLL skip there. Perhaps he knew exactly which of the 2 soons to perform.
Hey,
great stuff.
Got to earn your own luck. Daniel
Certainly
did that just then.
As Kevin introduced him, Neo is the one-handed world champion. And for those of you who didn't know, this competition is only his 13th, I believe. Worlds was only his 9th competition overall. He is a very, very special solver as Neo. And it's awesome that he gets to represent his country on such a huge stage. Oh, a little bit locky there right after the CML, getting lost a little bit. A 764 is Neo's second solve.
Yeah, one of the things that we often talk about amongst competitors is those with massive amounts of experience. I mean, Max Park going to hundreds of competitions, but Neo Juarez is only 13th, hasn't seen the big stage that often. Of course, performing at Worlds and now here at North American Championships, but simply just doesn't have the reps under his belt yet.
I mean, you could say a similar thing about Daniel. Yes, he's the New England champion, but the regional championships, certainly a different type of scale compared to a major championship podium like this. You can see a little bit of nerves there. And there's that last layer, 727. So both competitors starting off with 5s, but then giving some back with 2 7s.
No, I think Daniel, little shocked to make it into the final again. All of the 16th seed, the last person to qualify for the finals. Again, coming into this competition as the 46th seed. If we had double the amount of people in finals, Daniel still wasn't expected to make it. So incredible showing in semifinals. Now looking to prove that he belongs in this finals. I mean, currently, he's pacing for that.
Not only a finalist in OH, Neo also 9th at the World Championship in 2025 in 3x3. Previously was the fastest first-time competitor. So many accolades to his name already at such a young cubing age. Amazing stuff. Now he lives in the United States as well. Looks like he got a little lost there. 673, excuse me, for solve number 3.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at a replay of this here. One of the advantages of Aru, of course, thanks to its block building nature, it's a much shorter move count than typical CFOP, which we're going to see from most of our competitors here today. But sometimes, if you don't have that fluidity and you can't keep things moving, you're going to have to compensate with fast turning speed.
Sometimes can be a little tricky. I mean, this is some good turning coming out from Daniel. Actually very, very smooth despite some of the lockups there. Into the last layer. Doesn't look like he really got a hold of that last layer as he gets an 825.
Yeah, quite unfortunate there for Daniel. That is now counting that 727. I mean, really not a bad time to count. I don't think Daniel has expectations of making the podium here. Just kind of happy to be in the finals. But counting 727 doesn't put him out of it yet. Still get sub 7 with that. Just need to bring it back in.
And a sub 7, I think, will be reasonably competitive based on the times from round 3. And again, I mean, for Daniel, there was no way he was making this final, but he finds himself here after all. So Neo Unsolve number 4 now. We are getting a good idea of where his average is going. This is not going to be a crazy average from Neo. Even if he counts that 575, he would still need to put a lot of work in to get something really crazy. And as of right now, not really looking on good pace for a sub 6 average, which would probably be needed to win the competition. So more solves like that would definitely help, though.
I was going to say, that's step 1, Manu, is make that 575 count. And that 558 does bring down his best possible average to 602. If he can end up counting that, he can get low 6 here, which, given the results from the first 3 rounds, could put him quite high up in the rankings, maybe even on the verge of podium. But that 671, worst possible average, looking to avoid that as much as he can.
Yeah, if he can get to 602, that would definitely give him some sort of fighting chance. Daniel now, he's already counted the 727, so unfortunately his average is not looking fantastic. 603, though, very solid solve. Good comeback from Daniel.
Again, both of these solvers really reclaiming their average on the 4th solve. You see here Daniel Gutierrez now counting that 603 he just got. 630 best possible, 718 worst possible. These solvers themselves are neck and neck. And it's quite funny. Daniel Gutierrez seeded 16th going into this final, but Neo seeded 6th. Maybe expecting a lot more from Neo, or Daniel is kind of outperforming his seed.
Yeah, certainly. Daniel looks like he actually got locked up there on what we call the AUF, Adjust U phase. Now, Neo is not really going to have this problem because, you know, he will he's going to do CML and solve his top layer. But keep that in mind. AUF, that's a term that we're going to refer to again and again throughout this final. Neo looking for the blocks on this scramble to see if he can find anything going here. I mean, wow, there we go. I would say that's something, isn't it?
That is something. 602 best possible average for Neo Juarez. That might put him on the podium depending on how other people do, Manu.
Yeah, I mean, just fantastic stuff from Neo. He's gotten another 4 in this competition earlier. And yeah, as we take a look at this replay, Yeah, I mean, the first two blocks just fantastic. Pause for CMLL and a nice little LSC. Could not get much better for that.
Six move CMLL. Very nice there.
So good. So good. And now Daniel's final solve.
Facing
White
pressure.
cross. Yeah, it's just a little bit tough here. Looks like he's just locking up a little bit. And, you know, it didn't really matter how this average went. This is a huge win for Daniel Gutierrez, representing the New England region, is the New England champion. Just, I'm so excited that he's here.
I was going to say, just barely underperforming what was expected of him from the semifinal round. Great showing overall, and it's really hard to follow up when you know the competitor next to you started out with something, or ended their average with something really crazy like Neo's 457. Amazing showing there from Neo and Daniel. Neo taking it away in that matchup, 6-0-2.
Yeah, 15th seed coming into this competition. And 6th seed in the previous round, getting a 6:15 average. He's better that here with 6:02.
Congratulations to Neo and Daniel. Let's give them one more round of applause. Neo, you are wrapping up a pretty exciting weekend here at North American Championship. What has this weekend meant to you?
It's just really cool that I'm still able to perform, especially after not competing for 8 entire months. That's honestly it, because, you know, I'm here similar to Matthew Leong. Even if I would have got really good results, I still would feel the same way, like I've said in the 4x4 final yesterday, because I don't qualify for being a North American champion or anything like that. So I'm really just let myself just have fun in this competition. But again, still, I was really gunning for a personal record average. It's the last time I've gotten it was in 2024. So I really thought maybe just one last chance I could get it. But at the same time, that would also probably win the competition. So it was just so hard, so hard.
Well, Neo, we are so glad that you are here having fun. Congratulations on a very successful weekend.
An extremely successful weekend for Neo Juarez. I mean, exactly, no matter which way it would have gone, wouldn't have been eligible to win the title anyway. But we're very, very glad that he's here and he lives in the United States now. We're going to see some crazy solving from him in the future. Again, folks, just like his 15th competition, 13th, something like that. He's got many, many more ahead of him.
Of course. And again, that 6:02 average for our first average we see completed in the finals gives us hope that some of these other competitors might see something on these scrambles to pull off something beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. Neo is already in the clubhouse. All the other competitors have that 6:02 to beat, but here's the twist. They don't know that. They don't know what Neo got. Now, they do know that Neo went first. Neo being the competitor that he is, they know that he probably got something pretty decent, but if he's using a different method entirely, so it's hard for those competitors to think about that. And honestly, they don't even want to think about that, but we're going to get ready to bring up our next two solvers. Let's see if they can beat the 6:02 mark and get ahead in the race for the North American champion title.
One.
You should be good with 3. Since 6 went to the end, it'll be evens here until we get to 5.
We're just waiting to get set up to bring those two up. I want to talk a little bit about the scrambles a little bit while we have some time. So Daniel is a CFOP solver, and that 554, or the 559, excuse me, what did we learn from that one?
We learned, I believe he started out with white cross on that one, and I believe Daniel dual color neutral solving on both white and yellow, but being able to find something quite fast on white means that a lot of these other solvers who are dual neutral are going to be able to find something really strong too. Again, we can't learn a whole ton from Neo's solving, given that he's using an entirely different method from the other solvers, but hopefully Ru benefiting from block building. We'll see something.
Yep. Good luck to the two upcoming solvers. Let's have Kevin introduce them now that we're ready.
All right. Up next, we have our next pairing. In our 15th seed, he placed 8th at the Great Lake Championship 2024. He's from Ohio, USA, Nolan Wood. Our 14th seed was 8th at World Championships 2025. You may have heard him on the Millisecond podcast from Louisiana, Dylan Miller.
And please welcome two fantastic solvers to the stage, Nolan Wood and Dylan Miller. Let's talk a little bit about Nolan, Zach. What info do we have on this guy?
Not a lot, Manu. When we were doing our research, trying to figure out what Nolan has to his name, the best result we could find is that he got 8th place at Great Lakes Championship 2024. Nolan has not seen the top of many competitions in 3x3, especially major ones.
His last 100 3x3 solves span a period from 2024 to the present day. Yeah, just not competing that much. But here, completing the E-perm there, not a great last layer. PLL to get for a 688. Pretty solid start for Nolan, though.
I was going to say, performing very close to the average that he got in semifinals. Not a name to be ruled out. Hopefully still going for sub-7. And Dylan Miller underperformed in the semifinals, I think is very fair to say. People expected sub-6 from him, or at least low 6, but ending up our 14th seed, definitely not what Dylan was hoping for.
Yeah, coming into this competition, he was the 5th seeded competitor. And so to be sitting in the 14th spot is certainly very close, probably a little too close to call for Dylan. But hey, he's in the final, and honestly, that's a big accomplishment in and of itself. Dylan is really going to give us an idea of what the top solvers are going to see here. He is one of the best turners in the world. I mean, great looking F2L. Oh, tough last layer. The +2 there would have been a 563. One move off means we add 2 seconds. 763. That's a tough start for Dilly.
I mean, you got to look. I think we're going to go to a replay of it now, so you can see here. Amazing turning throughout. Super, super high TPS. Gets to PLL and starts locking up, and then that locking up led to him getting that +2, not being able to continue on smoothly. Not a great start for Dylan.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. You can have like really, really nice F2L, like looking ahead well, have a nice efficient solution, but if you can't turn on that last layer, and of course the +2 to boot, just unlucky. See what Nolan can produce now. He is actually ahead of Dylan Miller so far, known for his OH solving. A cube slip from him. He's going to get a 7-second solve now as well.
Yeah, he dropped that cube with the misalignment up there that we're talking about, that +2 misalignment that Dylan got. But then leading to, he dropped it around like the 5 mark, like 5.5. You can see it there in a huge time loss trying to correct it to avoid penalties. Honestly, it may have been worth it to just take the penalty.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, you can hear the audience react. We have the stream pulled up for them so they can witness the excellence that the solvers bring. Unfortunately, 2 kind of missteps for our 13th and 14th seeded competitors. Now, Dylan is a little bit of a momentum-based solver. If he starts hot, he tends to keep up that hot hand. But when he starts not hot, it's a little bit more dicey. Now, in round 2, he did start with 2 7s and then bring that back with 3 5s in a row en route to a low 6 average. And again, a low 6 average is the mark to beat. 602 at the moment.
Yeah, Dylan really taking up all of the warm-up time that he can get. Lock-in mental state, shaking his head, already doesn't look pleased with the scramble.
A couple of yellow pieces are looking kind of good, but maybe the continuation is not too great. I mean, Dylan is just turning through it, and almost an incredible solve from Dylan, but still ended up with a 554 with that cube drop.
I was going to say, we'll see the replay on it again, but I think 3 unfortunate timer stops in a row for the 3 solves, or, 3 solves back-to-back. Yeah, look at that. That's no fun.
Yeah, that A-perm can be a little bit tough to execute. I mean, because he had to do the AUF there at the end. I told you to pay attention to it, everybody.
Say just about every solve will end up dealing with it. Got to make sure that you can predict it, avoid it, whatever you need.
And when it doesn't, exactly, it's a huge advantage to the solvers.
Nolan solve 3 here.
A little bit pausey, but some fast turning, a 668. He's nodding his head, and yeah, he should. He, again, like, so I was talking about that average of 100. 724, one of the slowest actually of the competitors. to qualify for this final. So a 6-6 is actually quite good for him.
You see Dylan Miller here warming up his cube, warming up his turning, hoping to get back in this. I mean, that 763 means that any bad time from here on out would count in the final calculation of Dylan's average. Going to need to make that 554 count if he wants to make something good here.
And again, we have a litany of incredible solvers yet to come. Dylan is aware of that. He's in here as, you know, the 14th place solver. He knows that the likes of Max Park, Matty Hirorinaba are going to come up. Luke Greiser, who's also a white-yellow solver. Just trying to see if he can, A, find good solutions, B, stay efficient, and C, just turn and not lock up. If those three things he can do well, then he has a chance to really make a run for a podium spot. Can he continue on the 5 streak? Just not great up to all the Y2 means the solution is just not there for Dylan. 676, just had to turn through it.
Yeah, Dylan, of course, laughing at the audience reaction there, but he's a little too displeased with that final result to really want to make any fun of it. I mean, that time is counting now. 676. Dylan averages almost nearly a whole second below that.
And now, I mean, with 6-7 as a counting time, he's trying to get to 6-0. That means he needs to count 5-3 for those to average out. That's going to be really tough. Either that or he's going to need like 5-5, 5-6 back to back to even get close to 6-0.
He's got 2 solves to do it.
True. Nolan now, he is counting 688. So
a lot of rotations.
But I mean, that is kind of what you're expecting from your OH solver. You're primarily looking for a TPS. They're going to turn fast. They're going to try and look ahead as much as possible, but maybe not as efficient as you need to be in order to really take one of these top spots. That last layer, I mean, that was actually a pretty good last layer, all things considered.
I was going to say, that is going to populate his best and worst possible averages. 687, best possible if he counts that 668, 708 if he gets his war solve on his last. Not a lot of room there for wiggling, but seems to be an okay showing from Nolan. See what Dylan can do here.
One of the solvers that we were watching going into this, having potential to get onto the podium at the North American Championship, that is in jeopardy at the moment. But as Zach said, there's 2 solves left for Dylan to bring this back, and he is incredibly capable. Has an official sub-4 second solve. Trying to turn through this F2L onto the last layer. It's just not there, unfortunately. 597, still a sub-6, but I think his best is not going to be able to beat Neo. Yeah, 609. So Neo's going to stay ahead.
Yeah, just too many moves there that he had to crunch through. I mean, look at that PLO execution. Short algorithm, long time spent. And again, 609 best possible, 679 worst possible. He will beat Nolan, no matter what Nolan gets. But he will not beat Neo.
Couple of blue-collar solvers, as the community has come to call them from time to time, primarily focused on just turning through things quickly, not necessarily coming up with the most efficient solutions. Not going to see some pseudo-slotting or other type of stuff. A tough F2L solution there for Nolan, a bit long. I mean, he's pretty happy, and he should be. Nice little last layer to get a 687. He's going to get a 6-second average.
Say 693 average here for Nolan Wood. Currently projected 3rd, but we are quite certain that that's going to change throughout the rest of the final. Performing on average with what we were expecting from him from the first round. Good showing overall.
And Dylan now, he doesn't realize his fate is kind of locked here. He is going to be the top North American, so he will be sitting on top of the North American podium for some time. But the closer he can get to that BPA, the better his chances are of staying there, as we have 12 more solvers to come, and the quality of solvers is going to get better and better.
In a high-pressure environment, a 609 average must be respected by other solvers.
Oh, absolutely.
But Dylan really needs to work to get that.
a common thread I feel throughout this is that the last layer execution just has not been stellar. Can he kick it into that second gear while still remaining accurate in his turning? His F2Ls have generally been pretty good, especially on that 554. If you can find a good solution on scramble number 5, or even like a half-decent solution, he has the capability to turn through it. Can we see some magic here from Dylan as he finishes his average? Tough OLO execution and a corner twist. Unfortunately, the 636, he will count that, and he's going to end up with a mid-6 average. Should end up with something like a 6.3. Once we get it populated, we'll see exactly what it ends up at. Just an unfortunate average from Dylan. I mean, pretty below his expectations.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Dylan did not perform well in the semifinals earlier on today. It's a step up from 2024, where he didn't even make the final round again there, even after an amazing showing. We're going to send it out to Alyssa Esperaz, who is with Dylan Miller now.
All right, congratulations, Nolan and Dylan. Dylan, I know this last year has been a big year for you. You've been thinking a lot about cubing and a lot of personal development, all of that. How has your mindset been shifting as you've been coming into this championship?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Majors are always really hard, so I just try to take this one less seriously. Just try to get to finals and then do as well as I can. And yeah, not take it too personally. Try to do other things.
What does that look like, and how do you kind of stay focused and also stay balanced?
Oh man, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. Just try to do whatever I can. I mean, obviously, cubing's my job, and you know, it's a big part of my life. So wherever I can get, you know, take a little walk, or you know, still get some practice in, but not as degenerate in the amount of hours. That's ideal.
Dylan, I know so many people in the community look up to you. Congratulations on a great finals performance, and we will keep on going.
Yes, we will indeed keep on going. 12 more solvers to go. And yeah, I mean, good work from Nolan. I mean, not even projected to make it into the final. And he ended up with a pretty decent showing, sub-7. All right, Kevin is going to introduce 2 more finalists, and then we'll have 6 results to take a look at.
Next up, we have our third place runner-up at Great Lakes Champion 2026. He's a big cuber, 10th in the world in 7x7 average. From Ohio, Jack Pfeiffer. Our 12th seed was the Mid-Atlantic Champion in 2024. He's competing in his first major championship final. From New Jersey, Sean Mack. Good luck, competitors.
Best of luck to Jack Pfeiffer and Sean Mack. Neither of these competitors were slated to make it into this final, but here they are. They find themselves ranked ahead of a great such as Dylan Miller, and looking to perform for their state, for their personal records, and trying to vie for the North American crown. See if they can take it away from Dylan right now. 6:36 is the time to beat amongst North Americans. 6:02 overall, thanks to Neo Juarez.
Yeah, both competitors in what is the biggest final of their life at this point for 3x3. Jack, more well known for big cubes, still a highly talented 3x3 solver. Let's see what he finds on scramble number 1.
He's got White Cross facing him, and White Cross is going to be the choice here. It's a 7-move X Cross on White, thanks to our scramble analyzers for finding that. 786 for Jack. Seems like he just couldn't find that solution and just couldn't quite get it going. That's going to be behind the pace.
I mean, look at this last layer here. Lock up during the OLL algorithm, and then immediately losing grip during PLL. It's going to explain why we got such an unfortunate time there from Jack. Sean, ZB user, going to try and force ZBLL on every single solve. Also well known for his one-handed abilities.
Yeah, ZBLL is a very, very interesting method that we actually don't see too much of here in North America. Sean there, it looked like his F2L was a bit long. He ended up with a 690. I mean, pretty solid, all things considered.
I was going to say just a little bit slower than his qualifying average for this final. Sean Mack just got his first sub-7 average in a major championship this weekend, hoping to keep that streak going.
So while we have Jack on, we do sometimes see that big cube solvers are pretty decent at 3x3. What kind of overlap is there, Zach?
I mean, of course, big cube solving, you are reducing it to a 3x3. Again, it's a big cube. You want to turn into something that is much more manageable. An easy way to improve at big cubes, just be good at 3x3 to begin with. And it seems Jack has applied that thoughtfully.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good strategy. Being good at 3x3 will certainly help you in the big cubes. Well, it looks like he got to that EPLL pretty soon, but a bit locky for a 685.
I was going to say, losing grip here. Check it out in a replay. Soon into U-perm. Oh, but very poor execution of that last algorithm.
Let's go to Sean Mack now. Now, we talked about ZBLL, but didn't really explain it, so this is my opportunity to explain it. He's going to try to force edge orientation after F2L, and then he's going to solve the rest of the cube from there. 470 plus algorithms. It is a huge task to learn and maintain. But here we go. Yeah, that's a ZB right there. Actually, that was a pretty short one, all things considered. 633 from Smack.
I mean, that's what these ZB solvers, we're going to see a few later on in the final, but that are really trying to look for. Solve that cross on top. Find a short algorithm there. Overall, safe move count compared to typical CFOP of OLL and PLL. 633 on solve 2 for Sean. He's on fairly good pace for what he normally averages.
Yeah, I definitely want to shout out his recognition on that case as well. It was an H case. H can be a little bit tricky. There are some cases where there are two different angles to look at, but he did a great job there figuring out what exact case he needed to get, and good execution on what ended up being a pretty simple ZB in the end. We're on to scramble number 3 now for Jack Pfeiffer. He should be only solving on white and yellow cross. But there's a pretty clear answer. Oh, no, actually, there we go. There's a green cross. So color neutral solving, and I mean, great turning from him. As he gets a 609, he's steadily improving solve after solve, feeling like, you know, really settling into the seat.
Oh, yeah, he's stoked about this one. Checking out the solution here. Yeah, it was very fast green F2L into soon, and then I believe G-perm. Great way to round out solve 3, counting that 685.
So Jack is steadily rising up the projected rankings with the 685 counting. I mean, still not fantastic, but if you can count that 709, he might be in some kind of business. Yellow cross for Smack, just a very long F2L, unfortunately, but a nice 8-mover ZBLL saves the day, 721.
Yeah, it's, Sean playing it up for the camera. Not too stoked about that solve, but an 8-move last layer, it doesn't really get much better than that.
The same 8-move last layer that was used to set the world record average from Xuan Yi Gung, that 371, was only recently bested by Yi Hung Wang, 351. Pretty good last layer. We got to investigate that last layer case, because that and its mirror have shown up several times in very, very key moments. Is it going to be a key moment here for Sean Mack? Perhaps. We'll see. A little bit of damage control never hurt anybody. Jack on scramble number 4. White cross the choice. I mean, like I said, he's getting better and better. And I mean, he had a great performance at the U.S. National Championship last year. Perhaps that's helping him kind of ease his nerves a little bit as he gets a 565.
I was going to say, amazing transition there between OLL and PLL. Also between F2L and OLL. Really just a seamless solve there for Jack.
He has the chance to overtake Dylan Miller for the first place on the North American podium. Sean now, what can he produce on scramble number 4? White cross for him. Pretty decent F2L. There's the ZB recognition. 738. Shaking his head. It could have been a bit better, perhaps.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is probably going to be well above what Sean got in the semifinal. It can be quite unfortunate ending out this golden run of his, making it into his first major championship 3x3 final. However, he's showing that he still has a good chance here. Again, you see that best possible, worst possible average of populated 681 BPA would put him ahead of Nolan Wood. 716 worst possible average, just barely ahead of Daniel Gutierrez.
Yeah, so not a lot of wiggle room there for Smack. Now, Jack does have a pretty bad worst possible average, but based on where he's trending, I mean, we could see a low 5 here theoretically. Not too far off of what he is capable of. Can he produce another magic moment in a major final? As we've learned, a color neutral solver having some trouble picking the exact cross to use. Checking the watch.
A flair for the dramatics.
Oh my goodness. After all that blue cross, some pretty fast turning, a little bit pausey, a 623. That is a great way to end this average for Jack, who was not even projected to make it into this final in the first place. 639, not quite going to catch Dylan Miller.
I was going to say, just a hair behind, but Jack obviously very stoked about that average. An amazing showing on the biggest stage in North America. We're going to go to Sean for his 5th and final solve.
I think whatever way this ends up for Sean, huge accomplishment for him. Rolling average 708 coming into this. He ends up with the 706 as he's projected right now. Great accomplishment. A little bit locky to start things off. Just didn't quite get the solve off on the right foot. And it's going to be a 745 for him. It is worst possible average, unfortunately. So 716 for Sean Mack, representing the Mid-Atlantic community very well.
Yeah, not the last Mid-Atlantic face that we're going to see in this final, though. We have Jerry Yao coming on later, who's also going to give everyone a good run for their money.
Some crazy, crazy solvers, but we haven't seen anything too spectacular yet, Zach. I think the solvers are, the script is slowly coming together. Neo still at the top with 602. Dylan is sitting on first place in the North American podium, 636. Things are certainly heating up a little bit. Looks like Alyssa will be talking to both Sean and Jack. And yeah, we're set up, ready to go. Alyssa, take it away.
Sean, Jack, congratulations on a great performance in 3x3 finals at North American Championship. Now, I don't know, maybe this is reaching a little bit. I don't know if either of you necessarily expected to be in this final. So tell me what it meant for you to be competing here.
For me, I've struggled a lot at major championships and getting the results that I believe that I have worked so hard for, and this is the first time that I feel like I've finally, it's come to fruition and I've made the major final that I know I deserve the place in. So to be here, it's just an honor, and also to do it with Jack. He's a good friend of mine, so I'm just really, really glad to be up here.
Yeah, it was super fun to do it with Smack here, and I really didn't expect to make this final, but it really made up for some other results that I really wanted to at this competition. But yeah, this is definitely an experience I'll remember forever.
Do you want to tell me about the bling?
Yeah, Nolan Wood, who is at Red Stage's last group or whatever, he got it for $15 on Amazon. And it just really it added to the experience a lot. So I'm happy that he got that. It was a great idea.
The bling went from the chain of Nolan to Jack to Stone to me, and I started wearing it on day 2, and I just have gotten good results ever since. So I don't think I'm ever taking it off. But yeah, I mean, hey, got a good experience with it. So yeah.
Shout out to the bling you got off the internet. All right, thanks guys, congratulations, and we will keep on rolling with 3x3 finals.
Sometimes it's those superstitions that propel you to great results. I mean, good results for both of them. Again, not projected to make this final in the first place, but here they are solving in front of the North American crowd and all you on YouTube. Hi, YouTube.
All right, congratulations to the Bling Boys. Up next, we have our 11th seed. He won the warm-up Carolina Pride competition last weekend, and this is also his first major championship final from New Jersey, USA, Kevin Prince. Our 10th seed is a 5-time national record holder, including the current national record average from Alberta, Canada, Kyle Santucci. Good luck to our competitors.
Welcome to the big stage, Kyle, and a big welcome to Kevin Prince. This kid is incredible. He is one of America's rising stars in Speedcubing, seeded 11th, making his first major finals appearance. Zach, what can you tell me about this prodigy?
Well, of course, the Elite Cubing Initiative, you see it on the back of his shirt, one of Matti Hiroto-Inaba's proteges. Kevin entirely focused on TPS, which we also see in Kyle Santucci. So we're going to see a turning battle of the ages.
Yeah, we're going to really struggle to keep up with this one. Thank goodness we have slow-mo replay. Kevin, what can he put together here? So yeah, I mean, there's some fast turning out of the game. You can see that those pauses there. Unfortunately for Kevin, he's just not able to plan far enough in his inspection. He's turning so fast that his look ahead is not quite there. Still quite solid. 9:35.
Yeah, of course. Feeling the pressure. I mean, the sea of people. I don't think Kevin has been in front of a crowd this big before. Only makes sense that he maybe feels a little bit of the weight going into solve number 1.
Oh, absolutely. Again,
no stranger, though, to the big stage, Kyle Santucci.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this guy, I've called him the best turner in the Western Hemisphere. If you watch some of his solves that he posts on YouTube, just mind-numbingly fast. He's a ZBLL user as well. Looks like he's going to go for White Cross. Working on those efficient solutions is definitely going to help him. Slowing down a little bit. Very nice U case. It looked like as he got to 5:30. That is, hey, that time is very special to him. That's the Canadian national record that he holds.
Of course, that 5:30 going to put him very well positioned on our projected podium. I mean, of course, we're just one solve in, but 5.3, that's below Neo Quora's even. And yeah, there you see that ZBL execution, just so fast turning. It's what Kyle's known for.
So Kevin, again, one of these guys that we didn't expect to make it into the finals. Certainly someone we were looking out for. You know, you want to root for the young guys, want to make sure that they're doing well, that they have a good experience at their first major. 28th seed, but here he is. He's on the biggest stage. 7:30 rolling average, so anything better than that is, you know, quite solid, is a good time for him. Bit of a lock up there to start things off. Again, we're seeing that bursty turning from him and then a lot of pausing. So just not able to look ahead, unfortunately, is Kevin. 8:20, yeah, he's definitely feeling the pressure a little.
Yeah, and that's all right. I mean, this is the first time we're seeing Kevin on a major stage. I don't think it's going to be the last, though.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
Although he's already basically cemented himself a poor average with that counting, at best counting 8:20. I think there's a ton of potential in him that we've seen, especially at local competitions in my area. Kevin is definitely going to be a name to remember, even if he doesn't end up in the top half of this round.
Indeed. Second place at the Canadian Championship last year was Kyle Santucci. He was actually slated to win the event, unfortunately, giving it away to Morgan Ye at the end, trying to not make the same mistake here at the North American Championship. Olo PLL this time for Kyle as he gets a 6:28.
Yeah, 6:28, still an amazing time. It's not below Neo's average, but it is below Dylan's. And if that ends up being the worst solve in Kyle's average, he's going to be in pretty good position to take a step onto the North American podium.
Nice little left-handed J-perm there. I feel like we don't see enough of that these days.
Oh, I do a ton of left-handed algorithms. I just do them really poorly.
Well, when you're watching Kyle, I feel like basically everybody in the world is B tier compared to him. Kevin locked in, it looks like, on White Cross. Yeah, I mean, yeah, looks kind of decent to start things off here. Yeah, this is looking a lot better from him, a lot less pausey, still able to maintain his turn speed. Ooh, the last layer just didn't quite get it to go. 8:38.
Yeah, I definitely think it is apparent Kevin is feeling the nerves. Definitely something that is going to be worked on with Matti Hiroto-Inaba in their next meeting of the Elite Cubing Initiative. A lot of focus put into turning and solutions, but maybe just not into look ahead and nerve control.
For Kyle here, I mean, I feel like he has to also feel a ton of pressure. There's so much expectation put on him as the Canadian national record holder. He is the only Canadian in this final here, so he is representing his country as well as he picks yellow cross here. Really nice looking F2L back and forth there on the UZB, but he gets it to go in the end of 5:23. Kyle is looking pretty, and he's sitting on top of the overall podium.
Yeah, Kyle is counting that 5:30 that he got on solve number 1. That 5:23, still a lot of room to improve. I mean, we see here ZBLL kind of lucky. Long solution ends up getting there. Going to be going very well positioned into his 4th solve. But we're going to see Kevin Prince hopefully able to reel this back in at least a little bit.
Even if his average ends up being not great, I think Kevin is definitely capable of some insane singles. On this scramble, the best time so far, 5:58. Neo using Rube. The best from a CFOP solver, 5:65 from Jack Pfeiffer. So there is certainly something here. Can Calvin look ahead enough, and can he turn his way to a fantastic solve? Just a little too pausey, it looks like. The F2L taking too long. There's the last layer. Lockie on his EPLL, 8:25. Calvin looks like he's going to end up with an 8 average, but he should be very happy that he's here.
I was going to say, I mean, he came into this round with a 6:55 qualifying average. He just set a personal record average not too long ago of 6:11. There's still a lot of room up for Kevin Prince.
All right, now on this scramble, our scramble analysts Carter Thomas and Brandon Lin, they found a nice continuation on yellow. There's a free pair by doing a fairly basic cross solution, and from there going to 2GLL. But white cross is the choice instead. So looks like Kyle opted for something different. Still a fantastic result. 550, can't be too angry with that. He's on track for a sub-6 average. He's guaranteed to end up on top of the solvers so far.
I was going to say that best possible average, 534, worst possible, 569. I mean, 569 itself might end up on the podium, but 534,
that can win.
That's going to take a lot of work. That there, as you said, could end up winning this final. Kevin Prince on to solve 5, hoping to at least send the average off on a good note, even though he is guaranteed an 8-second average.
For Kevin here, you know, his average locked in to an 8, not fantastic, but this kid's brand value is going up. You should pay attention to this guy. If you go to a competition with him, you should check his results on WCA Live every week. He is going places, absolutely. Bit pausey here as he continues on. There's this last layer, his final algorithm of the North American Championship 2026. A massive success for Kevin Prince.
Going to see Kyle Santucci is the winner of the TPS battle. Kevin having the turning speed, but not necessarily the look ahead to transition between them smoothly.
All right, for Kyle, this is a huge solve. I know we're only halfway through the solvers, and I'm saying that this is a huge solve, but trust me, this is a massive solve. This solve could win the North American Championship right here. 534 best possible average. He only needs to beat 530 to do it. He's a great turner, one of the best turners in the world. Can he find the solution? And can he get his CBL down right? Yellow cross is the correct choice. Looking fairly decent. Long F2L. And on the U, a 609 in the end. Fairly decent from Kyle Santucci. Was locked into a mid-5 average. 563 is certainly not shabby at all for the Canadian. Canada on top.
For now, we still have a ton of great solvers to go through. We have, again, Luke Garrett, Luke Greiser, Max Park, Matty Rogolanaba, our top 4 to look forward to. But Kyle Santucci, 563 average. We might be seeing that average on the podium. Might even see it get gold here, depending how our other solvers do.
Kyle has solved extremely well at NAC. He has struggled with nerves in the past, struggled to start averages well, struggled to end off good averages, but he looks like a completely different solver here as he sits on top, the only sub-6 solver in the first 8 solvers thus far. That is certainly going to be challenged by the solvers coming up, but Alyssa is ready with her compatriot, Kyle Santucci, ready to give a short interview. Let's hear his thoughts.
Kyle Santucci, congratulations. After the first half of our 3x3 finals, you are very solidly in the first position. How are you feeling?
Pretty good.
Could have been a bit better on the last solve, but I'm happy to get sub 6 in a major final. I think I held my nerves pretty well, so yeah, pretty happy.
What went into your preparation for this competition, and how did you keep those nerves calm for the 5 solves?
I have no idea. I just did normal practice, nothing special, and I just wasn't nervous as much this time. I don't know how or why. It feels random, but yeah.
Kyle, congratulations. You're on the bubble. You will watch these next 8 competitors very closely, I'm sure. Congratulations to Kyle, and we are headed off to our next pair of solvers.
Indeed, our next pairing is a fantastic one. 2 guys who have some incredible single results. Can they put those singles together to produce at least 4 good ones and maybe vie to beat 563 here at the North American Championship? I've been keeping it a secret, but now it's time to let Kevin unveil the secret of who our next 2 solvers are.
Next up, we have our 9th seed. He placed 9th at this competition in 2024, and he is #1 in the world for some of ranks both single and average. From Texas, USA, Ryan Pilot. Our 8th seed is the Mid-Atlantic Champion 2025. He's from New Jersey, USA, Jerry Yao. Good luck to our competitors.
All right, we are officially into the top 8, Zach, and we are kicking it off with 2 incredible solvers. You heard from Kevin there. Ryan Pilot, perhaps the best all-rounder in the world. Actually, some of ranks both single and average #1. Yeah, I'd say he's the best all-rounder in the world.
Yeah, I mean, mostly well-known for his square one solving. Got 4th in the final round this weekend here at North American Championships. 2-time square one single world record holder. Got some fast 3x3 singles too. Can he pull off a good enough average though to make his way onto the podium?
This guy, he has a lot of knowledge, but also has a ton of TPS to back that up. It's just putting it all together into one solve and then putting those solves together into an average. Lots of potential here from Ryan. White cross to start things off for him. There's the ZBL recognition on the TKs. 557, that's a good start for her.
Yeah, I was going to say, that is going to be currently ahead of Kyle's average, so he's on pace for it. But he's going to need to keep times in this zone to be able to be one of the contenders for the North American podium.
Yeah, so Ryan, I think, officially has like a low 5 average or mid 5 average, but his average of 100 overall, 640. That speaks to his inconsistency a little bit. So hopefully he can kind of rein that together. 649 average of 100 for Jerry Yao. He will need to do significantly better than that if he is to vie against Kyle Santucci, Dylan Miller, or Jack Pfeiffer, who currently sit on the North American podium.
Yeah, Jerry, someone not to sleep on. I mean, seeded 8th going into this final for a reason.
Nice little F2L there. Pretty decent last layer. 677. Feels like the turning is not fully there for Jerry, but 6-7 to start things off. He has 4 more solves to put something together here.
Yeah, Jerry, I know from all of my experience seeing him at local competitions, definitely struggles with nerves sometimes, and especially in a major championship final like this, can imagine it hitting him a little extra hard.
I mean, who wouldn't struggle with nerves? I mean, think about all the people who are in the venue here, all of you watching online. It is a major final, and you know, your results are being broadcast all over the world. People are going to talk about it. We're going to say that you're a major finalist coming into this. Wherever you go in the future, people are going to know you as a major finalist. So of course, there's certainly some pressure. It's really like, how are the solvers going to handle that? In Speedcubing, so much dexterity goes into it, where if you are off just a little bit, your finger twitches at the wrong time, you lock up, you +2, you DNF, and you're completely out of the race. Solve number 2, Ryan Pilot. Only one solver has gotten a sub 6 on this so far. That was Dylan Miller. Can Ryan be the second? Not quite. 639. He's going to give back some room on the race against Kyle Santucci.
I was going to say, Ryan really, as mentioned on the first solve, needs to stay in that zone around that 5-6 range to be able to make it onto the North American podium. I'm currently projecting it's going to take sub 6 will probably put you in good range of that.
Yeah.
Ryan falling a little bit short right now. 6-3 though. not impossible to come back from.
I feel like for Ryan, this is almost turning into a mean of 3, except he needs a little bit more. Depending on this solve, let's see if Jerry is going to share the same fate. He's going to want to get something good. I think he's really, really, really going to need to pull for a sub 6 here. At the very worst, 6-0. I mean, this is some great pace from Jerry. Can he get the ZBL? Yes, he can. That is a mid 5. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. A great solve there from Jerry Yao.
You know, we saw that amazing recognition going into ZBLO there. Yellow cross solution. Watching it back in slow motion here while we have the time. As ZBLO, fast execution, quick timer stop, 542. That's going to put him back in the running for hopefully an amazing average. Still got 3 more solves, though, to finish up.
So between these two solvers, Ryan came into this competition as the 9th seed. He's the 9th seed here. So he performed up to chalk. Jerry was the 18th seed, and he got 10th. Now, his PR, I think, is certainly is not fully balanced. Excuse me, 8th. Is not fully balanced against his average of 100. So good to see Jerry kind of perform quite well. A little bit of a pause there from Ryan in F2L. This doesn't look like the smoothest solve. The ZBL recognition execution just not fully there. We've seen Ryan do a lot better. 707, not a solve he's going to be proud of.
Yeah, that is going to count the 639. Again, not an awful counting time to have, but when you're trying to be matching Kyle Santucci's 563, it's not really enough.
And I mean, yeah, in the projected right now, because he's counting the 639, he's actually fallen behind of Dylan Miller. They go to many competitions together in the South and have definitely tussled several times. Actually, the Southern Champion title has gone back and forth between them a couple times as well. Jerry, like I said, just what the doctor ordered. Can he continue that streak? Looking okay. Oof. Gotta feel like this F2L is a little too locky, the solution too long, the last layer locky and too long. It's fine. You got one solve to give away. 819. What does he need to do from here to stay in the race?
Say, I'm afraid he already gave away his one solve the average with that 6-7 at the start. I mean, just unfortunate turning there from Jerry, trying to maintain that composure. Going to fall behind Ryan in the projected rankings now, fall behind Jack Pfeiffer, actually. Again, 677, not impossible to come back from, especially with that 542 under his belt. Going to take a lot to swing this back in Jerry's favor, though.
Yeah, both competitors are in an interesting position right now because they have one time that's like not particularly fantastic. They need to do a lot in order to kind of get back into the race. But luckily, both of them do have mid-5s where they do have that potential to either count that time or something just even slightly worse than that will work for them as well. But it will be an uphill battle for both Ryan and Jerry. The grade seems like too much. This is probably going to end up as some sort of penalty here, not just the +2, but because it seemed like Ryan might have stopped the timer with the cube still in his hand.
We saw a 4 from our judge,
There we
Katie
go.
Hall there. That is going to be a 1063 for Ryan Pilot, counting the 707 that we saw at the start there. That is not a good addition to the average.
That's a really tough one from Ryan. I mean, Ryan is such an experienced competitor, and that's just a critical mistake. And that's, again, it's a pressure thing. He does hundreds of solves, maybe even 1,000 solves every single month, has probably never made that mistake, at least in the last year, if not several years. But on the major stage, cracks start to show in the armor, and it's tough to see.
At the end of the day, all these competitors are trying to stop the timer as fast as possible.
Right.
And sometimes your hands move before your brain thinks.
Yeah.
Jerry out here, Sol 4, still some potential to swing it back in his favor.
Yeah, I think here we really want to see something like 5.960. That's going to bring him back into the race, at least for Dylan Miller. I don't think he's going to be able to catch Kyle Santucci. We need to count 4.6 for something like that. And this solve is just, we're just not on the path for that, unfortunately. This is the just not a great solve. 779. A poor one here for Jerry. I mean, he's in this final. That's huge for him already as the defending Mid-Atlantic champion.
Yeah, that's going to push him back into projected rankings all the way behind Daniel Gutierrez, currently projected 9th now. He's going to need to count that 5-4 on his second solve. Well, now going into his 5th, if he wants to have any hope of moving up the ladder. Ryan Pilot, Sol 5.
Yeah, so both competitors actually ended up with a similar story after 4 solves. Can Ryan at least close this out with a bang? Like we said, he has a propensity for good singles. Yellow cross the choice for him. Nice little F2L, a soon ZBLL, anti-soon ZBLL to be exact. 560, he will count that time close to best possible average.
And that's just what
Wow.
he needed to beat Dylan Miller out and move his way onto projected third.
1/100th of a second ahead of Dylan Miller. So he is on not just the projected podium, but also the North American projected podium thus far. I mean, that's some good solving. I mean, to come back from such a critical error like that +4 just goes to show the kind of solver Ryan is. Just, again, couldn't get it to go. 2 out of 5 solves. Absolutely fantastic. 1 solve that was kind of okay-ish, but the 2 poor solves ended up costing him this one. What could have been, couldn't have been. It's all in the past now.
Of course, Jerry, solve 5 here. Maybe, again, like you said, hoping to just go out with a bang here. Counting that 542 will give him a 666 average, projected above Nolan Wood in 6th place. But he's got to work hard to do that.
Yellow cross for him as well, so he's just going to be just doing your standard CFOP stuff. It looks like he actually had some interesting cancellation there, but the turning not coming together. A 748 in the end. Making it into a final is no joke, Zach. I think Jerry should be pretty proud of what he's put together here, even if it wasn't his best work.
Of course, and we see kind of the reverse of what we were talking about with Ryan. The brain thinking too quick for the hands to be able to catch up. Unfortunate end to Jerry's average, currently sitting 9th in our standings, right behind Daniel Gutierrez and ahead of Kevin Prince. We are going to send it out to Alyssa Esperez now, who is standing with Ryan Pilot.
Jerry and Ryan, congratulations. Ryan, you are no stranger to major championship stages, to competing across many events. What did this one mean to you?
I was mostly just glad to have made it. Yeah, I didn't feel too nervous. It was probably about the same as 2024. I'm glad I didn't get that bad of an average. That's all right, yeah.
You're actually just by 0.01 in the 3rd position right now. So how are you feeling hearing that news?
I highly doubt that podiums, but it's better than 2024, which was my goal. So.
Well, Ryan, congratulations. A great performance on the World NAC stage, and we are headed off to our next pair of finalists.
Yep, we're getting started for our next pair, our 5th and 6th seeds, I believe, going into this final. Once again, Manu Singh Hall, Zach.
7 and 5.
Oh, right, yes, because of Neo. Yes, thank you. Good correction from Zach Rydell. And we're ready to introduce him. Let's send him down to Kevin.
All right, we have 6 competitors left. Just making sure they're here. Yes, they are. All right, our 7th seed. He is placed 13th at U.S. Nationals 2023, and he's coming back. He's coming back to the major international final for the first time since then. From Illinois, USA, Ben Zhao. Our 5th seed was 4th at CubingUSA All-Stars 2025, and this is his highest seed ever coming into a major championship final. From Georgia, USA, Caleb Chen. Good luck to our competitors.
And a big welcome to Ben and Caleb. Ben Zhao going to start things off for us here. Unfortunately, a bit of an inconsistent solver, but when he has some highs, he has some really high highs. 3rd place in the 2025 Great Lakes Championship, just behind Dylan Miller and Luke Garrett. So he is able to throw punches with them, so to speak. Can he continue to do the same thing here? Now, Dylan, unfortunately, gave up some of his solves. He's off of the overall podium and just barely holding on to the NA podium. Can Ben maybe deliver the knockout blow? Remains to be seen.
654 there for Ben Zhao. Ben is a color-neutral solver. We have seen some advantages on other cross colors in this final so far, especially thanks to our scramble analysis team. But Ben opting for white cross there, getting 654. If you are not looking at the live stream yet, you've just been listening, keeping it off in the back of your mind, tune in now. Caleb Chen, one of few people with a sub-6 average in the semifinal, your 5th seed, someone to absolutely watch out for.
He has been called the future of North American speedcubing. and has kind of lived up to some of those expectations. Is just an amazing solver. He's getting better at dealing with the pressure. He's a full ZB solver and has been for quite a long time. There it is, that ZBLL 419, the first sub-5 of NAC 2026.
And not just sub-5, sub 4.9, 4.8, all the way down 419. An incredible time here from Ben Zhao, from Caleb Chen. I told you to get your eyes on this kid, and look, prove myself right, Manu.
Caleb
419.
has us flustered in the booth, off to a flying start. His best start, best seeding going into a major final thus far. Like I said, it feels like he's really coming into his own to some extent, getting better and better with dealing with pressure. Just remains to be seen. Now Ben, after that huge reaction, has to respond on scramble number 2. What can he put together here?
Maybe eyeing up orange. Gonna eye up yellow cross here.
Interesting, yeah, passing up a potential good solution on red cross. A little bit locky. 7:27 is the time for Ben Zhao. Yeah, I just feel like he couldn't get the whole thing together, but I mean, all in all, not terrible for his standards.
I was gonna say quite good flow from F2L into OLL there. But again, lock up during PLL and a long solution. It's going to get you a 7. Also difficult to follow up Caleb Chen, especially after a clearly fast time. Can Caleb follow up after his 419?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of pressure on him as well. Unfortunately, not really a good continuation for the white-yellow solvers. What can Caleb put together here? I mean, yeah, just got lost in that final F2L. And there's the ZB recognition, wasn't fantastic. 7:17. So again, this is what I was talking about. This is now a mean of 3 for Caleb. Realistically, he's not going to beat 491, but he really can't get any worse than 717. So these next 3 solves are most likely going to be his counting times.
Ben Zhao waiting for his puzzle, trying to regain his composure. Again, color neutral solver, hopefully able to reel some good solution in here. Got a big crowd here for finals, it looks.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I mean, every year Speedcubing draws more and more people, and it's solvers like Caleb, it's solvers like Ben, it's solvers like the 4 solvers we are yet to see. When the solvers are amazing, it makes our job as commentators way easier as well. All right, on scramble number 3, the notes that we have here, there's an 8-move, fairly obvious X cross on green. So as the color neutral guy, potentially Ben has a chance to see that. I mean, he's got green on the bottom right now, looking all over, seeing if he can extend this in any sort of way. And yeah, green cross is the choice. It does look like he went for some kind of X cross. There's the Soon and the last layer. Ooh, the fumble there right on the AUF, and 682 for Ben Zhao.
I mean, gonna get nice, get some footing, at least sub 7 right now. At a time is counting in his average. Fairly good solution there, going for blue X or for green X cross, but just not able to end it on a strong note. Cube drop, having to face the +2.
All right, let's listen up for Caleb Chen. What can he produce here? White cross, some great turning. The ZBLS, though, a little bit shaky. There's the LZB. I mean, the recognition was good, which I have to sell it a little bit. A 619. Now, that solve is going to count. It's not up to the par of Kyle Santucci, but Caleb has a lot of room to count some really incredible singles.
Again, that 419 leaves the room wide open for his essentially mean of 3 on his last 3 solves. Replay of Caleb Chen, yeah, shaking the head there. Not too pleased. I know a lot of solvers would be amazed, be stoked about a 619 in finals, but Caleb, knowing he had a little bit more to give on that.
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate for him, but I think we're going to continue to see him rise up the projected rankings. He is in 3rd right now because counting that 619. As we wait for Ben's puzzle, I want to tell you a little bit more about him because you probably don't know that much about him. He was 28th in the semifinal at the World Championship last year. Again, that's a pretty huge stage, not able to make the final there. But his rolling average of 100, 685 actually. So when he got, the 682, it's about pace for him. Compared to the rest of the field, it's nothing spectacular. He was the 16th seed actually coming in to this final. So the fact that he's here isn't too much a surprise, but he was on the bubble, now trying to make the most of whatever he can put together here. 682 is counting. Can he put together something really nice here and continue to move up? Nice. Tried to do that cancellation there. That OLL is easy to kind of look ahead a little bit into your PLL, but Locky, and he ends up with a 710.
As I say, opting to do white on that scramble, according to our scramble analysis, takes a lot more work than we would think compared to green, but maybe seeing ahead that green didn't have as good of a continuation. A lot of potential there. Lost. Caleb Chen inspecting 4 now.
Now on this one, yellow is fairly nice. You get a free pair, but he is going to do white. Got lost there a little bit on the ZBLS. The final turning isn't fantastic, but a 581 is a fairly good solve. And like I said, this guy, he continues to rise up the rankings. 6.0 is his projected average. 540 his best possibles. And to do that, he would need to count 419. That I don't think is going to happen. But if he gets something like, it's going to be tough to catch Kyle, isn't it?
I mean, we're seeing now 490 is the time that he's going to need to be able to beat Kyle Santucci.
There you go.
That's not out of Caleb's wheelhouse. It's fairly possible, but man, he's got to work for it.
Yeah. Kyle doing yellow on that scramble number 5. We couldn't really figure out why. We'll have to kind of see what other people do. Maybe there's something that they saw, but it seems like white is actually is the better choice here. It's fairly easy to force a free pair, and then continuation, we can go on from there. Even if it isn't the best, being able to plan that much inspection can give you that kind of leg up and be able to inspect a bit further. Ben looks like he's not quite able to choose his cross color. Yeah, he's still moving around. In the end, he's ended up settling on blue cross. Now his last layer here ends up with a 636. I mean, that's a good solve for Ben Zhao. He's going to get best possible average, a 693 for him. That will slot him into 7th place.
No, you were looking at Nolan Wood.
Oh,
Ben Zhao,
my apologies.
682 average will get him into 2nd place ahead of Nolan Wood's 693. Good finish there for Ben Zhao.
And there you go. Thanks to our graphics team, 490, now is the time to beat in order for him to pull ahead of Kyle Santucci and become the leader going into the final 4 solvers. Can he get something incredible here and stay at the top? Caleb Chen, yellow crossed the choice yet again, even though the white was easier. Still a fairly good solve. He had a chance there, but ended up with a 583. So Kyle hangs on at the top, but Caleb Chen, another sub-6 average. He's in 2nd place. He bumps down Neo Juarez. Ryan Pilot's in 3rd place on the NA podium. Neo, 3rd place overall.
Yeah, and our next 4 solvers, all of them hoping for sub-6 themselves. It's going to be an amazing top 4 here coming up. I don't know. I'm amazed. I was a little hopeful seeing more from Caleb Chen there.
Yeah.
But sub-6 in a major final after having so much struggle dealing with nerves.
Yeah.
I'd say it's a pretty good end.
I think it's pretty good. I think for Caleb, it's been pretty tough. I mean, he had good finish at Western Championship last year, finishing just behind Max Park. But this is, I think, his best finish in a major so far. He actually didn't even make the World Finals. I actually don't think he even made the semifinals, if I'm remembering correctly. So good job to Caleb. Let's hear a little bit more from him.
Congratulations to Caleb and Ben. Caleb, you just put down the fastest solve we've seen so far in these finals, and then a very solid average to put you in the 2nd place position as of now. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, especially because I did trash at Worlds 2025. I didn't make semifinals, so I'm really happy to do good at this comp.
Yeah, congratulations. I know you went from a 4 to a 7, and that's just a big range from your first 2 solves. So how did you lock back in and make sure that these last 3 solves put you in a good position? What did the last 3 solves feel like for you, just to make sure that you could get in a good position coming out of your average?
They felt pretty good, but they were a little shaky, but I guess I just kind of just accepted it and tried to do as good as possible.
Caleb, congratulations. A great performance at North American Championship 2026 in 3x3 finals, and we are off to our 2nd last pair.
The penultimate pairing is about to come up, but before that, yeah, I mean, great work to Caleb Chen. I think he was also feeling it a little bit there throughout the interview. Ended up with that mean of 3, like we said. Second place NA, not bad behind Kyle Santucci. Don't forget, we are also crowning the U.S. podium here, too. So he's actually number 1. So right now, he's the front runner for the U.S. National Championship. We got 4 more solvers left. They are going to have something to say about that, Zach. Oh, you're going to want to be ready for this. Turn up your volume. I think you're going to hear the crowd cheer when Kevin announces the next 2 solvers.
All right, we have 4 competitors left, and they are all household names. In your 4th seed, he is the North American average record holder. He won this event in 2022, placed 3rd in 2024. From Hawaii, Matty Hiroto Inaba. Our 3rd seed, you've probably seen it as Cubing GG Booth. He placed 2nd in this event in 2024. From Kentucky, Luke Greiser. Good luck to our competitors.
And now we have begun the final 4. These guys, definitely the projected ones to end up on the podium. The hero from Hawaii, Matty Hiroto Inaba. He is the North American record holder. Set it at a big stage, the national championship last year. Well overdue for a great result like that.
Unfortunately, though, at that same national championship, wasn't able to bring it home in the finals. Got 3rd, sitting behind Max Park and Christopher Sun. Max Park we'll see in the next pair. Christopher Sun, though, unfortunately, not making it in the finals, will not see the national podium this year.
Can Matty kind of vanquish, some of his demons from that national championship? Surely looming over him. He is a color neutral solver, an incredibly fast turner. Pay attention to his transitions between OLL and PLL. There is no transition there as he gets a 5.54 ahead of Kyle Santucci, if you can count that.
Yeah, we saw a little slip up during PLL. Just to think that solve could have been another 20th of a second. 20th? 2/10 of a second faster. You can see it. Yeah, just losing grip there on the final few executions of moves. Hey, you could only ask so much. 5.54 still a great start to the average. Luke Greiser, amazing showing at the last North American Championship. Sitting on the podium right behind Max Park, the North American champion. A huge accomplishment for Luke. Open a double back.
The first of our solvers to have counted a sub 5-second solve, a 4.01 in the last round. Can Luke keep up this incredible momentum that he's had recently? Really feels like he's coming into his own. Knows a lot of ZBL. Let's see if he ends up using any of it. A nicely looking, amazing last layer from Luke Greiser. Whoa, we got a show here, Zach. 2 5s back to back.
Yeah, that is a hot start for both of our competitors, especially Luke, though. I mean, just amazing transition between the steps of CFOP. That 5.19, that's going to hopefully not have the same effect that we saw in Caleb Chen. 4.19, turning average into a mean of 3. Luke Greiser, a lot of potential to finish off this average. Let's see what he can see in the next few solves. But first, Matty Hiroto Inaba, solve 2.
These guys finished 3rd and 4th at the North American Championship in 2024. They're coming in 3rd and 4th again, looking to improve their results. Some good turning from oh, the commentator's curse there right at the end. 5.83, normally a great solve, but with the 5.63 in the bank, and you saw the 5.19 from Luke, Matty is going to want this one back.
Yeah, you just had to say something, Manu. I mean, you can see right here during PL execution, right there, losing that grip on the cube. Maybe wondering if Matty is just getting nervous knowing how good pace he is on. Losing grip at the final second, thinking he's already done. Brain working faster than the hands.
Both of these guys, these guys got a lot of similarities. They were also finalists at the World Championship last year. Matty actually finishing 1st amongst all Americans ahead of, well, I'm not going to name him, but he's going to be in the ultimate pairing at the very end. Right now, all eyes are on Luke Greiser. 5.19. You could not have wanted a better start than this. Just Can he continue his pace? He's got yellow on the bottom right now. Is he going to stick with that cross, taking an extra beat just to make sure he's all set? Big rotation there in F12. Ooh, the ZBLL here. At some point, he had turned off his ZBL knowledge, but guess what? He knows it.
He knows it. Throwback there to the famous "Does He Know It" clip in 2023 U.S. Nationals. You could even tell the audience, as soon as he got to ZBLL and paused for just a moment, got a bit of a reaction there, thinking maybe it's going to happen again.
I was talking about how hard H is to recognize exactly that case. It's a symmetric case, so it's really, really, really tough. We're going to go straight into Maddie. Green cross, the turning is not here, though. This is going to be the one that does not count for him. 626, and he's going to, that one is going in the rearview mirror immediately.
Yeah, I was going to say, it really looks like a great solution here on green, but just not being able to keep up with the turning. Brain faster than the hands, an issue that we've seen in the last few solves by Maddie. Sitting just behind Kyle on the projected podium, though. Maybe there's still hope. I mean, it's Maddie. There's still hope. Of course there is.
Oh, definitely. He can get a lot of crazy singles. He can, look, again, if he counts 554, he's going to claw himself back into this to some extent. He's going to need to count something a little bit better than that as well if he is to keep pace with Kyle Santucci. Greiser now kind of turning into a mean of 3 for him, although he can still count 519. Let's see what he ends up picking here. It looks like it's going to be yellow cross. Fairly decent F2L, even though there are a lot of rotations. Just felt a little bit long. Tried to do the soon ZB. Unfortunately, it was not there. 815. And it looks like it's going to be a +2 as well. That is a really, really, really tough for him.
Yeah, that might be the end of Luke Greiser's North American Championship run. I mean, we saw a 4-0 single from him in the semifinals. A lot of potential there, but misrecognizing the ZBLL, giving him PLL still to have to do, and then not finishing the AUF on PLL. Spells 10-second time for Luke Greiser, falling all the way to 13th in the projected rankings.
Maddie's going to get too quickly, but I'll return to talking about ZBLL and Luke Greiser in a moment. What can the Jedi do here? Can he come up with some magic? It's going to be orange cross the choice. The turning, once again, just not fully there. Ended up with a decent last layer as well. 574. I think he's not going to be able to catch up to Kyle.
I was going to say, Kyle, if I were him right now, I would be stoked. I mean, we're looking at Luke Greiser not really having the most amazing showing. Adi Hirodanaba now guaranteed to not be ahead of Kyle Santucci. Kyle Santucci guaranteed to be on the podium for this competition, regardless of what happens with Luke and Max.
Yeah, you're absolutely
Luke Garrett. Sorry.
Greiser now with that counting 7, just needs to just do whatever he can. Can he claw himself back into this some way, shape, or form? The turning, unfortunately, not there. Going into the OLPL, the transition is not great. 6.94. What could have been? Starting off with that 519 looked like there was such promise. Unfortunately, so unfortunately, not able to see Pete Greiser today.
Yeah, a fairy tale ending to 2024 North American Championships for Luke Garrett. Not the same story being told this go-around. Quite unfortunate. Still, moved up a little bit, projected 12th now. But it's going to take a lot to claw his way back to the top.
And here's something interesting, actually. So Maddie, if he gets worst possible average, ties with Caleb Chen, but he would lose on the best single. So he's actually, I would say he's behind Caleb at the moment. 626 is the time to beat if he is going to pull ahead of him and have any chance to get onto the podium whatsoever. Cannot catch Kyle. Blue Cross turning as fast as he can. There's that good, smooth transition from OLL to PLL. 546. I think that should put him ahead by quite a margin in the end. It is a 570 average for the Hawaiian hero. Not the NAC we thought that he'd be able to pull out, but right now he's sitting in second, and you know he might end up staying there after our last two solvers.
Yeah, just 0.07 of a second behind Kyle Santucci. It's a tough pill to swallow there for Maddie, but hopefully being able to still see him on the podium. Kyle Santucci, though, guaranteed to be on your North American podium.
And the last solve now coming up for Luke Greiser. I mean, it's a great one, 409. Look, it might not have been the best average, but Luke Greiser is a competitor. pulled out a 4-0 in the last round. Another 4-0 to seal off his NAC.
I mean, I guess I spoke too soon about the fairy tale ending. Maybe there's something. I don't know. Amazing solving there from Luke, even if the average didn't go his way. We are going to go straight to Alyssa Esperaz, who has Maddie Hiroto Inaba here.
Oh, a little photo opportunity for Greiser. I mean, look, he deserved it. Again, yeah, like, you know, just couldn't quite get it to go in the end. I mean, but as we talk about Maddie coming up here, second place on the North American podium, overall podium right now. Actually, we're guaranteed that the podium is going to be fully NA. All right, Alyssa, let's hear what Maddie has to say.
Maddie Hiroto Inaba, after that performance, you are in the second position. I know that's probably not exactly where you wanted to be right in this moment, but how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. Gave it my all. I was in a good headspace. My hands weren't really shaking at all. So yeah, just wasn't my time, but we'll get them next time.
Maddie, you have had a very big weekend, but yeah, just what has this weekend meant to you as you look back on it? And a week from now, how do you think you're going to be feeling?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to feel great. I think my past performances were not very good, but I think, yeah, I'm although I'm second, I'm pretty satisfied with my performance today in terms of my mental state, which is ultimately the only thing you can control, right? So I did that well. So yeah, I'm pretty pleased.
Maddie, you are a pro. We will watch this next pair with our rapt attention alongside you. And if you are at home, do not go anywhere.
Manu, North American Championships often just get seen as the United States Nationals for the year. But right now, guaranteed on the podium and projected first, Canadian Kyle Santucci would be the first Canadian to potentially take home the North American crown.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. But of course, two solvers have something to say about that. And oh my, they are some of the best solvers, not only in the US, not only in North America, but in the world. To pull up their introductions, I think Kevin Hayes is going to need to save his breath for this one because they're going to have some long ones. Kevin, it's yours.
It is time for our final two seeds. Our second seed was third at this event in 2022. He's the back-to-back one-handed national champion. He got third at 2x2 at this weekend already. He's from Indiana. You all know him, Luke Garrett. Our top seed is an 11-time North American record holder, a 5-time world record holder. He has the North American record single. He is the national champion in 2017, 18, 23, 24, and 2025. A 2-time world champion and the current North American champion. He's from California, Max Park. Good luck to our competitors.
Two of the greatest speed solvers our sport has ever seen, Zach. This is going to be an absolute tussle. It's been a fantastic NAC for Luke Garrett defending his national champion title in OH. It's already been a huge win onto the 2x2 podium as well. Was chasing the NAR and another sub-5 average in round 2. Couldn't get that one to go. Second place entering this round. This kid just never fails to perform.
Yeah, you know the name, you know the face, you know the reactions. Luke Garrett, the other Luke G in this final, hoping to pull off something incredible here. Color neutral solver could see some great solutions.
Both of them are color neutral. There is a 7-move white cross. According to the scramble analysis, every solver will choose to do either white or yellow. Here it is. There we go. There's this last layer now. Does he know the ZB? Yes, he does. That's algorithm knowledge there from Luke Garrett. A bit of hesitation to recognize it because he is not a ZB user in his own right. But 553, very, very solid start. That's putting him ahead of Kyle Santucci.
Yeah, Kyle is the man to beat right now. I mean, Kyle solidified onto the podium. Everyone else has to do the work of getting around him. He's already sitting pretty. Not sure where in the convention center, but I'm sure somewhere.
Oh, he might be a bit of a nervous wreck. I mean, 563 for Garrett. it should be beatable. Luke Garrett is one of the only North Americans to have a sub-5 average, one of only 3 actually, along with Maddie. And this man, perhaps the greatest solver of his generation, certainly the greatest solver of all time, Max Park, 2-time world champion. Only Felix Zemdegs can lay claim to that. Currently has the North American record single with 3:13 back when that was the overall world record. What can Max produce here? He's had a good competition in his own right. White cross again, some great turning from Max. Those classic single flicks there on the OLL into the PLL G perm, a 587 for him.
As I say, not as good of a start as a Luke, of course. Max projected 4th with that single. If he got that as his average right now, wouldn't even make the North American podium. But Max, known for his consistency, you can always bet on Max Park to get high 5, mid 5, low 6, low 5, somewhere in that ballpark, without any doubt. Maybe not having the best 3x3 run at this competition so far, but hopefully he can perform where it matters most. Luke Garrett been on a crazy run in 3x3 here. We saw 5'11 average earlier in this competition. Maybe he can bring it back.
I want to talk about the scramble a little bit. There's a 6-move red cross that is optimal. There's a really solid spammy continuation from there. Luke is a TPS-based solver. He is a really, really, really good turner. There is that red sitting in front of him. No, he's going to move for something else. It looks like he's going to end up going for green. He does tend to weight heavily towards, or rather away from red and orange. Perhaps a missed opportunity for him here as he gets a 688.
Yeah, and that's going to send him falling down the rankings there. You're allowed 1 bad solve in your average. You get 5, take away the best and worst, and average the middle 3. Let's just hope that that doesn't become one of the counting times in his final average.
Yeah, very interesting for me to see him choose green there. I feel like he just did not get set on his cross color of choice. That is kind of the drawback of being color neutral. Because you have 6 options, you just cannot evaluate them as deeply. You're under the pressure. There's only a 15-second inspection period. That's realistically only like 12 seconds. And just not able to pick the optimal solution there. Luke Garrett still in it. Nothing crazy is happening yet, especially with a solid first solve. There's that shot of Kyle Santucci. He's sitting in the crowd awaiting his fate.
Max is color neutral too. He might find that same solution or a different solution on green, and it looks like he's going for it.
I mean, it looks like it could be a really good one. He picked green relatively quickly. That's a good sign that Max is going to solve well. But we actually see an uncharacteristic lockups from him. He's known for his very, very solid turning. He ended up with a 622. This is interesting. We have seen a couple of Max solves kind of drift towards the high 5 range. I want to call out in round 1. Did not have the most stellar average. He did not win that round. 598, just a little bit ahead of Dominic Radici for 3rd place in that round. Could we be seeing that Max Park? Or are we going to get the world champion, the one who defeated the current world champion, Yi-Hung Wang, in the 2023 World Championship in Korea? Only time will tell. Back to Garrett. There's an 8-move X-Cross here on green. Carter Thomas called it an obvious one. We'll see what kind of continuation he can get from there. Green cross, it looks like, is going to be the choice. Oh, some great turning there from Luke soon into the... Oh, no! The crowd here was ready to erupt for a Luke Garrett 485, but a critical error. The last turn just not made completely. The replay is coming up, and I expect to hear a huge crowd groan here once we get to the end.
I was going to say, this might be the saddest +2 we've seen all weekend. I mean, flowing through to solve, lefty soon, PLL, and on the cube drop, it turns. Unfortunate. Bumping him down, counting that 685 that he just got.
Oh, man.
Might be it for Luke Garrett, unfortunately.
That's tough. That's just tough to see from such a great solver like Garrett. It was a pivotal solve number 3 that completely changes the tune of this final now. Kyle must feel really, really, really good where he is. Luke is going to need something incredible. I mean, he's counting 6-8. He might be out of it if he can't count something like a 4-3.
Max going for a green cross here.
Really, really nice from him. Yeah, 599 from Max, but I fear this is not enough.
Yeah, Kyle Santucci, if he wasn't shaken before, he is shaking now. Kyle easily looking like the favorite right now. I mean, we see him in the crowd.
There's Omar next to him. We got Maddie next to him as well. I mean, things are developing here at an incredibly rapid pace, Zach. I mean, these are two national champions that just aren't able to get it together. That +2 from Luke Garrett. Oh, man.
Nothing is over yet. There is still a sliver of hope for both of these solvers, but we might see Canada walk away with its first North American championship.
It's going to come down to this. Luke needs an incredible solve right here. He needs this turning to continue. No more lockups from here. 564. That's worse than Kyle's time. And his BPA is not going to be good enough. At 601, his best possible average. He's going to end off of the podium entirely. Looks like Maddie is actually going to lock in the overall podium. He can't even catch Caleb Chen, actually. So Luke Garrett is going to be... Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and Max, going into this last solve, he needs a 5, a 5-0, or a 5-1 to count to be able to take over Kyle Santucci's spot.
So if we don't see that here, I think we're going to see the BPA perhaps not be able to beat Kyle Santucci. The North American Championship, it does not come down to this solve exactly, but Kyle can win it here sitting down. Max needs a blinder of a solve here. He is very capable. He's been getting more and more 4s recently. It looks like he's going to go for a yellow cross indeed. Can he get the smooth turning he needs? Oh, that lock up there, execution. 593. I think Kyle Santucci might have won it. We have 2 more solvers to go. He's in the crowd. And there it is.
There it is, Kyle Santucci, your North American champion. Such a U.S.-dominated event showing that it's more than just the United States of America. Canada Day happened July 1st, too.
Fair enough. While we've been celebrating the 250th anniversary of the United States this weekend, the Canadian national record holder gets it done. 2 more solves to go for Luke Garrett. This is going to end up being a 6 average. Does he have a chance at the at the U.S. podium? Yes, he still does, depending on what Max gets. So this solve does indeed matter. That would be some great hardware to collect at home, even though this average may not have gone the way that he has intended. Oh, good solve from him. A 448. It closes out an NAC. Not an average he would have wanted, but it's been incredible.
To think, Manu, what could have been.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you all at home are doing the calculations right now. Could have been 485. He could have been counting that. And he's going to be running the calculations. I mean, it just comes down, like I said, it comes down to the finest of motor skills sometimes, the adrenaline pumping through. It could have been anything, man.
To quickly talk here, Max Park, 1 more solve. He needs 588 if he even wants to see the North American podium.
Max is not going to win the U.S. title this year. The first time that's been the case in the last 6 years, I think. He's held it consistently for so long.
588, the time to look for if we want to see him make the podium.
Can he get it to go here, Max Park? 588, some good start here. Ooh, the Y2 not fantastic, but a great continuation of 498 from Max Park. He will knock Caleb Chen off of the overall podium. Caleb will still get onto the U.S. podium.
Caleb missing it by 100th of a second.
After a blinder of a start, 419. But after it's all said and done, there are 3 names at the top. That guy, Max Park, 3rd place overall, 2nd in the United States. Madi Hiroto Inaba, also from the West in Hawaii, a 5.7 average, not the way he wanted it to go, but 2nd overall. He is your U.S. national champion for the first time ever.
Do you hear this place, Manu? They are
it's about to erupt for Kyle Santucci.
The North American champion in 2026. I have watched you reach for championship wins over many years. This is your first major championship win, and it's North American championship. How are you feeling?
This is surreal. I feel like this isn't real. This is crazy.
Walk me through as you're watching that happen and it's starting to sink in. I'm going to win. What are you feeling? How are you? Like you're looking around at your friends and what's going through your mind?
It's more stressful than the solving itself, honestly. And you have to wait till solve 4 to know for sure. And it's just, yeah, but yeah, I don't know.
You didn't even have to wait till solve 5. It wasn't even that stressful. Give us some shout outs and thank yous to family and friends who have helped you along the way.
Shout out my mom, shout out my dad, shout out Lucas, shout out Brennan, fellow Canadians here. I can't think of any people. My brain's all foggy, but this is insane. Thank you.
Kyle, congratulations. Once again, congratulations to Kyle Santucci, 3x3 North American champion.
866 competitors entered 3x3 at this competition, and one man stands above them all. Kyle Santucci, your North American champion. I mean, there's the reaction there. What more can you ask for? Such a wholesome moment. Finally getting that hardware that he so deserves.
Indeed. After so many near misses, so much incredible solving, so many averages that didn't quite go his way, he got one to go his way, and what a great time to get it to go. 5.63. That is the winning average here at the North American Championship. A Canadian has won it for the first time over the previous 2 North American champions. Madihiro Inaba won it in 2022, second place here. Max Park in 2024, and he ended up getting 3rd place. Just incredible scenes from here in the Raleigh Convention Center. Huge congratulations to Kyle Santucci.
Not just that, worthy shout out too. We have our North American podium, but our U.S. national podium, including Caleb Chen.
Big result for him.
His
Absolutely
first piece
massive.
of major championship hardware there.
Indeed. 17 champions crowned here at the North American Championship in the Raleigh Convention Center, Raleigh, North Carolina. It's coming to a close, Zach. Oh my goodness, what an incredible 4 days we have witnessed as we see the final results from the 3x3 final. These major finals, they never fail to disappoint. This has been another blinder of a final.
They never disappoint. They never fail to disappoint, Manu.
No, oh my goodness. They never fail to excite us.
There we go.
I'm so excited that I failed to excite. So
it's been a hot one here in Raleigh. The competitors heated up, getting amazing times, but us maybe sweating a little bit in the booth, losing control.
We're moving around. We're standing up for this one, Zach. That's the first time ever for a WCA competition, I got to say.
And first time ever we've seen a Canadian win the North American Championship. We saw the first North American Championship.
Thank you to all of our
Kyle's
spectators and
in Toronto,
competitors.
Canada.
Our award show will begin in just a couple of minutes. So
himself.
Please hang out.
Like I've been saying all weekend, when Kyle was getting those good averages, that pure sub-6 average to, I think, kick things off in round 1, it meant that there's some confidence going into it. There wasn't just confidence. He completely took that on a huge stage, one of the biggest stage he's ever been on. 17th in the world's semifinal last year, the first man out. That one had to have hurt, but he has come back with a vengeance to win it for Canada. Canada grabs a gold here at the North American Championship. Kyle Santucci, you better, you can take that to the bank.
I think Canada may have pushed all of its skill away from that World Cup match and funneled it into Kyle Santucci there, given some light to the wonderful country of Canada this weekend. Man, what a wonderful way to wrap up this event. I mean, I can't think of anyone that really deserves it more than Kyle Santucci. I mean, not even being the national champion the last 2 years in his home country, now able to be the continental champion. I don't know. It's an amazing feel-good moment, Manu.
As I say, we always have the best seats in the house. Well, the second best seats in the house, because you have the best seats, of course. Thank you all for joining us on the WCA YouTube channel for 4 days of incredible competition. Thank you to CubingUSA for putting on such a spectacular competition once again. It's incredible. They can do it year after year. Thank you greatly to the WCA as well, supporting Speedcubing competitions all around the world. And of course, the sponsors of this competition as well, Rubiks and The Cubicle, could not have done it without all of you. Thank you all for watching. For the production team, Zach Rydell and my fellow casters, It's Manu Singh Hall. I bid you all a good night and farewell.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
So this competition ended up being one of the largest in the Southeast. And we already were it was the top 10 most attended competition in the world on its first day. This could not have been done without the hard work of our organizers. So I would like to please ask everyone to give the CubingUSA team a big round of applause for putting this competition together. Alongside them, we have a group of dedicated volunteers, delegates, organizers who spent countless hours putting this competition together, making sure it went smoothly and streamlined throughout the 4 days, and who have traveled here from all across North America. So once again, I'm going to ask, can we please get a round of applause for all those who made this competition possible? And then for those who may not be here at the front, but made sure that the competition was running smoothly in the back end, we have our production team, the streaming team, the graphics team, who made sure you saw the competition as it is on the big screen and bringing it to others across the world. So once again, a round of applause for all the people who worked in the back for this. The World Cube Association is committed to making sure that our competitions are fun, fair, and everyone is having a good time, and it brings these competitions to all those who are interested in participating across the world. So I wanted to mention that the board, the WCA board, was here at this competition to engage with the community. Dan Smith, on my right, the executive director, spent the 4 days talking with folks, engaging with those in the audience. The good news is, next week at the European Championships, 4 out of the 5 board members and Dan Smith, the executive team, will be present to do the same and engage with everybody. So we encourage everyone to please come and talk to us if you want to learn more about the WCA and to just discuss any thoughts that you have in mind. Now, before I hand it off to Tim, I would just like to say thank you to all the parents, the friends, the family, the spectators who come in from all across the world, all across the US, Canada, Mexico, North America, to make this competition possible. Without you, there won't be a competition. So please give a round of applause to yourself. And now finally, I think we can get started with the award ceremony. Tim?
We are going to start off with the unofficial event. For this, I'm going to hand the mic over to Zach Garber, and Matthew Dickman will be handing out the awards.
All right, up first in our unofficial event winners, starting off with FTO. In third place with an average of 15.74 seconds and a 14.05 second single, Chandler Pike. In second place with an average of 15.74 seconds as well, winning with an 11.70 second single, Aiden Bryant. And winning FTO with a 15.56 second average, Dan Pastushkov. On to mirror blocks. In third place in mirror blocks with a 16.55 second average, Eddie Arts. In second place with an average of 14.31 seconds, Nathan Phillips. Winning mirror blocks with an average of 14.24 seconds, Braden Richards.
Oh, no.
On to Team Blind. In third place with an average of 26.67 seconds, Tommy Cherry and Calix Tang. In second place with an average of 25.59 seconds, Daniel Grieg and Liam Chen. Winning Team Blind with an average of 24.93 seconds, Ethan Zhuang and Curtis Chai. Moving on to Killaminx in third place with an average of 15.99 seconds, Aiden McKenzie. In second place with an average of 15.40 seconds, Curtis Chai. Winning Killaminx with an average of 13.42 seconds, Lucas Kuchai. All right, moving on to mirror blocks blindfolded. In the third place with an average of 1 minute 9.21 seconds, Aiden Bryant. In second place with an average of 1 minute 4.58 seconds, Eddie Arts. Winning mirror blocks blindfolded with the average of 1 minute 1.01 seconds, Nathan Phillips. Moving on to Ready Cube. In third place with an average of 10.23 seconds, Aiden Bryant.
They should assume that given the 30 copies.
In second place with an average of 10.01 seconds, Ledger Ramirez. Winning Ready Cube with an average of 7.60 seconds, Daniel Mullen. Moving on to Master Magic. In third place with an average of 4.11 seconds, Daniel Mullen. In second place with an average of 3.04 seconds, Dominic Brandy. And winning Master Magic with an average of 2.92 seconds, Ernick Pulkney. Now on to Magic. In third place with an average of 1.46 seconds, Zach Rubio. In second place with an average of 1.26 seconds, Dominic Soji. And winning Magic with an average of 1.22 seconds, Joshua Farron. And last but certainly not least, on to 2x2x3 banana. In third place with an average of 11.65 seconds, Justin Barker. In second place with an average of 10.97 seconds, Dominic Brandy. And winning 2x2x3 banana with an average of 9.22 seconds, Andreas Lamropoulos. Congratulations to all of our unofficial event podium winners. Moving on to announcing women's first place will be Katie Shields, presented by Katie Hall.
All right, in 4x4 blindfolded, our women's winner is Kyra Joyner. Our women's winner for square one is also Kyra Joyner. In skew, we have Skanda Sri Priya Kanda. In Pyraminx, we have Ash Chen. In Megaminx, we have Zindi Sang. In Clock, we have NJ Kim. In 3x3 one-handed, Fiona Bao. In 3x3 blindfolded, we have Kyra Joyner. In 7x7, and beating most of the men as well, we have Kate Graham. In 6x6, we have Kate Graham. In 5x5, to no one's surprise, we have Kate Graham. Fastest female for 4x4, we have Fiona Bao. In 2x2, we have Kate Graham. And the fastest overall female in 3x3 is Fiona Bao. Congratulations to our female award winners.
Before we move on to the rest of our awards, the Rubiks WCA North American Championship was open to all competitors across the globe. However, before we announce the North American podium winners, we'd like to honor our international competitors who placed in the top 3 during finals. Up first in 5x5 blindfolded with the new Chinese national record single of 3 minutes 54.06 seconds, Alvin Chang Hu Yang.
I guess he's not here. Yep. Yes.
On to 3x3 one-handed. Neo Juarez with an average of 9.62 seconds. Also in second place in 4x4 was Neo Juarez with a 23.51 second average. And placing first in Megaminx with an average of 30.03 second average, Matthew Yong. Moving on to our North American Championship podium. Up first, we have 3x3 multi-blind. In third place, solving 56 out of 64 cubes for a total of 48 points, Graham Siggins. In second place, solving 58 out of 64 cubes for a total of 52 points, Joshua Gao. And your 3x3 multi-blind North American champion, solving 60 out of 63 cubes for a total of 57 points, Andrew Tao. Moving on to 5x5 blindfolded. In third place with a 4-minute 28.72 second single, Joshua Gao. In second place with the 3-minute 34.35 second single, Graham Siggins.
Oh, I lost. 90 plus 10.
And your 5x5 blindfolded North American champion with a 2-minute 50.32 second single, Stanley Chappell. Moving on to 4x4 blindfolded. In third place with a 1-minute 26.83 second single, Liam Chen. In second place with a 1-minute 23.84 second single, Noah Swore. And your 4x4 blindfolded North American champion with a single of 55.15 seconds, Stanley Chappell. Now moving on to square one. In third place with a 6.41 second single average, Max Shao. In second place with a 6.29 second average, Brendan Dunnigan. And your square one North American champion with an average of 6.21 seconds, Hassan Kanani. Moving on to Scube. In third place with an average of 2.18 seconds, Sid Shivnoth. In second place with an average of 1.99 seconds, Zane Kanani. And your North American champion for Scube with an average of 1.77 seconds, Dean Jacob Adamokind. Moving on to Pyraminx. In third place in Pyraminx with an average of 2.14 seconds, Kyle Mead. In second place, with an average of 1.97 seconds, Michael Nielsen. And your North American champion for Pyraminx with an average of 1.95 seconds, David Andron Silva. Now on to Megaminx. In third place with an average of 32.02 seconds, Alexius Yavin. In second place in Megaminx with an average of 32.01 seconds, Zeke Mackey. And your North American champion for Megaminx with an average of 31.87 seconds, Nicholas Nang. Now on to clock. In third place with an average of 2.89 seconds, Volodymyr Kapustiansky. In second place with an average of 2.82 seconds, Alessandro Diomampo. And your North American champion for clock with an average of 2.73 seconds, Aaron Jake Wong. Now moving on to 3x3 one-handed. In third place with an average of 9.78 seconds, Eli Parker. In second place with an average of 9.04 seconds, Max Park. And your 3x3 one-handed North American champion with an average of 8.79 seconds, Luke Garrett. Now moving on to 3x3 fewest moves. In third place with a mean of 22.33 moves, Chris Chi. In second place with a mean of 21.67, Carter Kukala. And your North American champion for 3x3 fewest moves with a mean of 21, Aiden Bryant. Moving on to 3x3 blindfolded. In third place with a 16.76 single, Calix Tang. In second place with the 15.74 second single, Noah Swore. And your 3x3 blindfolded North American champion with a single of 14.19 seconds, Tommy Cherry. On to 7x7. In third place with a mean of 1 minute 58.08 seconds, Kate Graham. In second place with a mean of 1 minute 52.87 seconds, Henry Lickner. And winning 7x7 with a mean of 1 minute 40.10 seconds and a new world record single of 1 minute 30.59 seconds, Max Park. Now on to 6x6. In third place with a mean of 1 minute 19.86 seconds, Matsuhiroto Inaba. In second place with a mean of 1 minute 16.71 seconds, Henry Lickner. And winning 6x6 with a mean of 1 minute 8.64 seconds, Max Park.
Call it NAR, everyone calls it C. That's it.
Now on to 5x5 with the new Canadian national average in third place with an average of 41.08 seconds, Omar Elaban. In second place with an average of 40.42 seconds, Henry Lickner. And a new continental record with an average of 34.65 seconds in first place, Max Park. Moving on to 4x4. In third place with an average of 24.34 seconds, Arhan Serene. In second place with an average of 23.82 seconds, Matsuhiroto Inaba. And your 4x4 North American champion with an average of 21 seconds, Max Park. On to 2x2. In third place with an average of 1.52 seconds, Luke Garrett. In second place with an average of 1.51 seconds, Zane Kanani. And your 2x2 North American champion with an average of 1.31 seconds, Sujin Feist. On to our main event, the 3x3. In third place with an average of 5.93 seconds, Max Park. In second place, your 2026 U.S. National Champion and winner of the Morris Trophy, and Madi Hiroto Inaba with an average of 5.7 seconds. And your North American champion for 3x3 in first place with an average of 5.63 seconds, Kyle Santucci.
Congratulations to our new champions at the 3x3 Cube. And congratulations to all of our winners and all of our competitors for an amazing weekend at the 2026 Rubiks WCA North American Championship. Before we go, I wanted to give a huge thanks to all of the people who made this competition possible. We have our amazing volunteer team. We had over 170 people helping make this competition possible. I want to give a huge thank you to our organizing team. We have an amazing organizing team that worked throughout the year to make this competition possible. Thank you to all of you for all of the work that you've done. I also want to thank our sponsors, without whom this competition would not have worked financially. That is Rubiks, the World Cube Association, and the Cubicle, who furnished prize money that all of the award winners will be receiving. And I wanted to give a big thank you to all of the help we received from our partners in Raleigh. The Raleigh Convention Center and all of the staff here have been incredible partners. Visit Raleigh. The Raleigh Convention and Sports Bureau have all been amazing. We couldn't have asked for a better team to work with here in Raleigh, so a huge thank you. And in the next couple of months, we hope to be sharing with you details about CubingUSA Nationals 2027. Stay tuned for more information. Thank you, everyone. Can all of the organizers please come on stage for a group photo? Additionally, please clean up your trash before you leave.
And with that, everyone, an incredible North American Championship comes to a close. Congrats to Kyle Santucci for lifting this incredible trophy, the North American Champion for 2026, the first Canadian to do so in the history of the North American Championship. Well, here's all the casters, everyone, and we're going to sign off for the second time, the secret sign-off, so to speak. If you're still watching, how's it going, everyone? And yeah, hope you enjoyed this production of the WCA, and we'll see you all next time.